Coming to you in 3, 2, 1.
Nobody was expecting that fire transition, so we're all a little off put here. We're gonna figure it out though. We're in Los Angeles. It's Giant Bomb. We're in California to talk about video games. The industry has searched around under the couch, found some change. They're gonna make some new video games. We're gonna talk about them. We're also gonna talk about just hanging out and having fun. I got the whole crew with me, including the internet's Mike Minotti.
Hello, I'm just reading this interesting article about the future of video games. It involves a series called Ridge Racer. I don't know if you've ever heard of that one.
Yeah, I haven't. What's that?
I don't know, but I think you should look into if a new one's coming.
I'll see what I can do for you,
All right,
buddy.
thank you. Appreciate
Yep.
that.
Lucy James.
Hey, what's up?
Well, not much. Glad you're here.
Thanks, I'm glad I'm here too.
Yeah. Tamoor is saying, how about you?
I'm so cold, so I'm getting my blankie.
I'm happy about how cold it is, but like I'm also glad you got a blankie.
I got a nice little, because I've been wearing shorts, which was a
Yeah.
mistake.
How do you feel about wearing shorts at these events? Because I've been scolded before for wearing shorts.
Why who? Gamers?
I think it was me.
Probably by Lucy
think it
James.
was me.
Games.
Yeah, I feel like, because I'm a sweaty boy, which I'm sure
Saying, oh yeah, you know.
and I move very quickly.
Yep.
So I feel like I get sweaty pretty quickly.
Exactly, yeah.
So, and I need like to cool down. But in this studio, I did not realize how cold it is. I'm
Oh, it's
basically
good.
sitting right in the path of the air conditioner, which is industrial grade because this is a studio.
Yeah, we're keeping it
I'm
that
just
way.
getting absolutely blasted by ice cold winds. So
I don't know if it's because I'm from Ohio, but the cold doesn't bother me anyway.
no one.
Jesus. Nikki Grayson, save us.
This guy the fuck out of here. Hey,
How do you like the set? Isn't it?
it's
nice,
great.
right? Yeah.
Sick as hell. These TVs are broken though.
Oh,
There's nothing on. It's just static.
Yeah.
19-inch Trinitron. This is
yeah.
good,
I'm stealing it when we get out here. Yeah. Dan Ryckert, also from Giant Bomb, everybody.
Hello. Remember how I was feeling bad earlier because I ate too many Skittles?
Yeah. How are you feeling now?
I just ate a bunch of cookies with huge frosting things on it, and I'm feeling worse.
After your taco.
I had 2 tacos, and then I had like 6 cookies. And
you had to teeth that. You had to make hay while the sun shines. Yeah.
yeah, I'm feeling it. But yeah, I'm here. I'm fine.
You know what? I think you should be feeling pretty good because you did get this man to watch MacGruber last night, which was one of the missions we had when we came to Los Angeles.
It didn't take much, like with the face-off thing last time, that took some real convincing.
You did that at the end of the trip,
At
right?
the end of the trip, I had an early flight the next day, and you like started at 2 a.m. or something.
While you were protesting and saying you weren't going to watch the whole thing, and I just brute forced it.
Yeah.
Sure
Here,
did.
you were just like, yeah, let's watch it.
Why don't you explain what happened when you watched MacGruber?
Well, okay.
We're in a robot hotel.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
important to understand. Our hotel is dystopian. It has no humans working at it.
Walls have ears.
And the walls have ears, apparently.
That's not a joke.
No. Everyone left last night, so it's probably like, what, 2:30, 3, something? Everyone's leaving my room where we watched it, which even getting it on the TV was a whole process.
Yes.
But everyone leaves, and I look down at my phone to like set my alarm, and I have 4 texts from the robot hotel saying like, we have detected unusual noise activity in your room. Please keep this in mind with fellow patrons or whatever. We were laughing too hard at MacGruber that I got 4 texts from a hotel.
Yep. And it was all of us, but it was mostly Mike.
It's me. I get a little loud. I don't know if anybody knows that about me.
No.
Yeah.
That's a win, though, that you were laughing that hard.
It was a funny movie. I enjoyed it.
You enjoyed yourself?
Yeah, I was never like, I think this is going to be stupid.
No.
I figured I'd like it.
Yeah.
It is stupid.
It's very stupid.
Aggressively stupid.
It's supposed to be stupid. That's fine.
You guys enjoying L.A. so far? Everyone having a good time?
Yeah.
I was going to
So
say,
yes
how
or
are
no?
you enjoying it? No.
Is it better now that we're here? Or is it just like now you got to go to parts of L.A. you normally wouldn't
Now
go?
you have to babysit.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's super sick that like y'all came to me this
Yes.
time.
Yeah,
Last
that's
time I
pretty
had
good.
to go to Boston, which was crazy.
Right. You had to justify going to Providence and all this stuff.
Yeah, but like this time I got yesterday I saw y'all by getting on the train.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sick as hell.
They have that here?
They do. It's used.
Volcano? They show it in Volcano.
Okay, right. I should have remembered my volcano. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that the guy who
movie's great.
melts?
Yeah, the fireman that melts.
Yeah.
Mike, like,
Great as hell.
Mikey's against people melting, it turns out. All
Nah,
right.
I don't want to see anybody melt unless they're like
You
in
seen
Indiana
Terminator
What about
Yeah.
Terminator 2?
Terminator 2.
Well,
That was a heroic melting.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
good melt.
good
Melting parentheses positive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings.
He knew he was going to be a problem.
Even then, I don't like seeing Gollum melt. It's kind of upsetting.
I think he has it coming.
What's your
I'm
favorite
not-
melting?
My favorite melting, the guy in Raiders of the Lost Ark, that's a pretty good
Oh, that's
melt.
a
And
good
it's a
melt.
Nazi, so
That's
I'm
a
like,
lot of
yeah,
melting.
let's
Yeah.
melt.
That's like a
melt
bunch
him
of Nazis.
away. And then the other guy's head just explodes. It's like, yeah,
What about
that's
Last
pretty good.
Crusade?
That's more of a disintegrate.
That's true. That's
Right.
turning into dust.
Right.
Yeah, he had it
The
coming
dust.
too, and that's fine. But
Yeah.
that's also actually pretty creepy. What's creepy with that one is the hair
Yeah.
growing
Yeah,
really
growing,
fast.
yes.
It's like, ugh, it looks like it hurts to have your hair grow that fast.
That's what it's like for me, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't know.
Look in the mirror and I'm just like, ugh, gross.
That sounds like non-hair people propaganda.
I'm with Mike on this one. I agree with Mike.
It's like to grow hair.
I also tried to not say the word bald, so I said non-hair
Yeah,
people.
Non-hair people.
We appreciate that.
I don't know.
We
I
know
don't
we're bald.
You can get cancelled for anything on the internet. these
No, I'm
days.
with Tam, actually.
I'll go to Twitter and I'll be like, hey, I'm cancelled because I said the word bald on the internet.
You shouldn't be allowed to. I think it's mean.
It was
He used a bassy B on bald.
It was fun to see
Cancelled.
Jordan
Wasn't
Midler,
it?
Mike, and Dan talking at the bar last night.
Why?
The
and
council.
then remembering that Sean had made that Doug Trio bald version. And it's just the three of you next to each other. It's like it happened in real life. That was pretty magical. Yeah, it's been great seeing people. It's been one of the highlights so far.
We touched an
I
Emmy.
miss you guys.
We did touch an Emmy. Yes.
We watched MacGruber with an Emmy statue.
Yeah, I was like cradling an Emmy for much of the night. And that was very good.
Me and Lucy and Tam already got to hang out a couple weeks ago at
We
the Elden Ring
did.
thing, which
Yeah.
was fun. We went to a wax museum.
A terribly good
Terrible,
wax
yeah.
museum. There was some of those figures that we were looking at, and I was going, I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
No, some of them were like surprisingly good, like almost upsettingly so. Like the
Morgan
Robin
Freeman.
Williams one. Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman was like, oh my God.
Was there like a through line? Like you were like, okay, this person's famous enough that they cared? or
No,
was like
it's
some
just
very famous
random.
people are also
It was
bad?
like the-
Random.
There were themed rooms sometimes.
The worst one was Jack Black as Nacho Libre, and they clearly just got some other old wax figure and put like the lucha mask on it or something.
That looked like a, you know, when you see on Reddit like a creepypasta story about someone being buried alive.
Yeah.
And like it looked like a real
Yeah,
person
I
had
looked
been
at it
encased in wax because those eyes followed you around the room.
I looked
no.
at it for long enough, and I was like, if I had to guess, it feels like they found a Chris Farley like wax
Yeah.
figure, and pulled that out.
Oh,
And were
sure.
like,
And, you know,
That's
honestly,
disrespectful.
that is how Hollywood treats like their fat actors. They just like replace them one after another.
Yeah.
It's like there's just a series of fat actors.
Which
yeah.
of us would make the best wax figure? How much do you think? And how much do you think it costs? I don't mean to throw too many questions out at
What do
once.
you mean? What do you mean make? As in physically we craft it, or would be the best?
No. As a subject.
I know the answer to this, and it's Lucy because
Yeah.
one, crystal clear skin.
Right. The
Thank
The
you.
smooth
porcelain skin,
I
yeah.
feel like the
Thank you.
beard really messes with us.
Yeah.
After Lucy, it's Niki.
Yeah.
And then then it goes.
We already
in-
saw what they did to bigger people. It's not going to work out for me. No.
And then it goes in beard order. Length.
Yeah.
You know, with all of them too, like their stature must just get worse because like torso up, a lot of them look good. And then there's something really weird going on with the hips where they're kind of just slowly leaning forward.
Because they're melted.
Well, because when they were size appropriate too, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
they were all yes.
Which was who was it who was really tall?
Morgan Freeman was
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor
was
Swift,
really
really
they're all the
tall.
right height. There's not like
Yeah.
just a base model they're
No.
going off of.
Some of them were sat down, like
Okay,
Ariana Grande couldn't get a gauge on
Right,
how
yeah.
tall she
Katy
was.
Perry looked horrifying.
Yes, not close.
Is it a block of wax that they start with?
Chisel.
Right? Do they chisel or do they
chisel
or do they
it out?
cut
Yeah.
it? Yes.
Or like,
is it chipping away or is it building up?
No, I think it's building up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
crazy.
feel like it's building
Yeah.
up.
I mean, is it really? It can't be completely wax. There has to be some kind of metal framework skeleton.
Here's the question: are wax kind of replicas of people and wax museums days numbered because of 3D printing now? Because
you
I
3D
feel
print
like
wax?
I feel like you can create a very very high quality model in like on a computer like Unreal Engine or something, and then you use
Print them
that to
out.
3D print it.
But if it's 3D printed, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
exactly.
it's gonna be like knobbly, and you're gonna have to sand it down.
But that stuff is like so. I've seen the leaps in technology in 3D printing, and it's like that's minimal now. Like you don't even
I
have
went
to
to
do
the
that much.
Mattel factory for
I
like
was,
a WWE
you know
thing.
what? I looked at you because I was like, of all the people here, who has been 3D printed? It's you.
Sure. The laser thing, like the way you see it, it's a mold, and then just a laser's like, and it
it's
makes it
like-
down to like the little crevices, like seeing them make. I think they were making a Logan Paul action figure when I went to Mattel.
I got,
Yeah.
I got a
Probably.
TikTok where it was a guy basically saying why 3D printers are a very good investment. And by the time he was done, I was like, I think I need a 3D printer. Because he was like, instead of buying a stool, I just found a blueprint for a stool.
Like in a video
just
game.
made one.
and made it. And just made it. And it took maybe like 6
You're
hours.
playing Prey.
But it was fine.
I am at the point where my kids are into something new every 4 days. It's
could
like
just 3D
now it's
print
Inside
that.
Out 2, in a week it's going to be something
like-
else. I'm like, what if I just 3D printed their toys? Because they're
his
just
whole
going to throw
thing
it
was
away.
like the material, the spool that you buy to make a whole stool is half the price of the stool.
Right.
So it's like, he had a very compelling pitch.
Wow.
Yeah.
So-
Tam, are we just let's be honest. Are we just trying to ignore the fact that we're not playing Shadow of the Erd Tree?
Yes.
It's like we have to wait, and it hurts. It's painful.
Oh, what are you talking about? The trailers? Or I know what you're talking. I'm preparing for Shadow of the Erd
Yes.
Tree. Yeah. Preparing for Shadow of the Erd Tree. I have been working with multiple characters. I have now 4 characters that I'm ready for when I get the game.
What's that strategy? What do you mean?
So I wanted multiple builds so that I could try and experience the game in as many different. Because there's that whole thing about if you leave Millennia alive, is it different?
Oh, so you've got save state.
that makes sense because
I've
the
got
DLC is
save
about her brother,
so
right?
I'm ready for when we get that game.
Sounds like
And,
cheating to me.
Hey, it's being thorough. So when we get it, I'm gonna be all over it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, I've got 7 different builds. I'm finding every little secret. Can't
It's
wait.
21st is when it's out.
Yeah.
21st is when it's out.
What about me? I could be playing Mega Man 5 for the Game Boy.
I was going to get
right?
to that. Yeah, I understand. I want to thank you for your sacrifice. You've actually not touched it since it got announced like last night.
Well, I had to watch MacGruber last night, and it was very clear. I'd rather be playing Mega Man 5.
Thank you for your
Yeah, but thank you for your
Yeah.
service. You're real sorry.
You're welcome.
Brave of you, yeah.
I agree. Let's roll back Memorial.
Those Game Boy games are good.
Most of them are like good or interesting, but 5 is actually really good. It has like unique bosses and levels. It's all kind of planet themed. You have a robot cat instead of a dog, huh?
What's the name? What's the name?
Good.
What is the? I don't remember. It's not. It's not Rush. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't remember.
Sounds great. Yeah.
Sound like a fake fan.
Yeah. You can't get enough of it. Yeah.
Look, the cat never came back. All right, he's only in this one game. I'm sorry.
Aren't they all Wily Wars though? Why is just the one called Wily Wars?
Well, Wily Wars is a Genesis game that is a
God.
remake collection of 1, 2, and 3 with an
He's right, he's
exclusive
right.
new content based around
Wasn't
Journey to
that
the
one
West.
of the Game Boy ones announced? So why did one about like Wily's like?
No, you're making things up.
I
It's
am?
just-
Okay. It was
Oh
just
no,
one-
the first one does have like a subtitle. You're right.
Okay,
but it's
yeah.
not Wily Wars. It's something.
Okay,
else.
something
The Return
else.
of Dr. Wily. Yeah, you're fine.
If we get a clock there, that'd be helpful. Okay. Yeah,
I got a
fine.
watch. I'll tell you.
Watch.
You know what? I think it might be game time. Yeah.
What?
Summer Game Fest. There can't be any games here.
Game?
We did watch Summer Game Fest. We did do that.
I want to learn more about We the Sims.
Yeah, we the Sims. Is that the name of the
I
game?
want to hear DJ Khaled
think
scream
so.
that.
Or are they just saying
We
that?
the Sims.
We the
We
Sims.
the
Yeah,
Sims.
that's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
DJ
it's like
Khaled. We the Sims. Hey, there were some okay games in that showcase. I thought that the bean thing looked fun.
Killer Bee.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
That's my number 1 from the show. Seriously.
Really?
Are you being snobbish about?
Wait, what did you say about
Bean?
Killer Bee?
Am I the only one who rolled my eyes at Killer Bean?
The
Yeah.
Disney
Yeah.
boy is upset at
oh my
a
God.
quirky
Whimsy?
bean.
There were no jokes. It was just that their beads and then everything else was played straight.
But also, I think that's what's great about
Yeah,
it. I
no,
think it
the-
looks like a fun
the
action
animation
game.
was so bad.
In a fun way.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jan.
All right,
Jan is army crying across the floor.
they see him.
I want to
They
ask
see
Tam
him.
something.
Oh.
Tam and Niki, we were in the car coming over here, and rap came up, and I asked Mike Minotti who his favorite rapper is.
Okay.
Can I take guesses from both of you of Mike Minotti's favorite rapper?
His favorite rapper. What?
How old
Is there?
I'm Mike Minotti, and I'm here to say,
37,
is it that?
I think rap
You're
is
on the
okay.
right. You're on the right track. I'll put it that way.
Is it?
Miss Rachel.
One of the. I know there's like a family of goofy type characters. And one of them's like a
Max?
rapper or something like that.
It was. Well, I was going to say it's
Is
not
it a
Disney
human
rapper,
or is
but-
it a?
It is a human.
It is a real.
Who is
It is a
rap-
shoot
you could
human
listen-
being.
It's a shoot human being, but
Shoot
also
human being.
not a Disney rapper.
Okay, shoot human being, not a Disney.
There's
not
perhaps
not
a Disney
rapper.
affiliate.
Okay.
Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, that would have been good.
Or Mike Minotti.
No.
He said
no.
he didn't want to say Eminem because that was too basic.
That was gonna be my second
A
guess.
Disney rapper.
It's gonna make perfect sense when you hear it.
Is it Lin-Manuel Miranda?
It's Lin-Manuel Miranda. Oh, Nikki's leaving. Okay, bye, Nikki.
Yep.
Can I just say, we've been together. This is the second day we've all been together. And I just feel like Lin-Manuel Miranda has come up too
Quite a
many
lot,
times
yeah.
Is it
already.
always Minotti? Is it always Mike?
Yeah, yesterday.
I didn't know.
Do you remember
No,
yesterday
that
we were
was-
talking about what would happen if Lin-Manuel Miranda rapped the Bible?
Oh, I do remember that coming up.
Nikki brought it up.
Yeah.
Nikki brought it up because of the Christmas Bible thing they do at
Right.
Disneyland.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, kid, honestly, I can go on and on. I can explain every natural phenomenon. The tide, the grass, the ground. Oh,
Kai's
no,
Mike.
just messing
Kai's
around.
Mike now.
No, Mom, I won't.
Do you have a?
You've
do you-
upset Barley.
Do you have a favorite rapper outside of Lin-Manuel Miranda?
Who's in the Wu-Tang group?
Who's in the Wu-Tang group, he asked me.
Let's just have him listen to a bunch of ODB and see if he's into it.
Yes, he said Wu-Tang seriously before.
I found
This
it-
What was that
working
song
me.
at the end of Universal Soldier? Somebody was mad.
His favorite's the rap from the end of Ace Ventura is probably
Sure,
his
yes,
favorite.
that's pretty
Yeah,
good. Yes,
the
one
Tone Loc one.
From the
Yeah.
end of Rogue Soldier, whatever this.
Oh, a Rogue Trooper, the Mickey Rourke.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I was,
Mickey Rourke rap.
Do you think that the song at the beginning of The Pest is a rap?
I do.
Voodoo Mamba. Voodoo Mamba.
I do.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I was walking around San Francisco. I found a big sign that said Wu-Jan Clan.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's awesome.
I did.
Did I send it to you? I think I sent it to you.
You know, okay, the song "Rapper's Delight." Did those people ever do any other
Sugar
song?
Hill Gang.
Sugar Hill Gang?
Yeah, they do any other
Did
ones.
they
I like
do
Rapper's
any other songs?
They
I like
were,
that one. Yeah. I am Wonder Mike, and I'm
Well, do you
here to
think they
say
were like,
hello.
work for hire? Like we need someone to do this rap song I wrote.
So, Scatman, he's not a rapper,
It's a scatter.
but it's
Well,
kind of close.
Let's see if we can unravel this
Do you-
mystery.
Yeah.
Do
Talk
you
more,
remember
please.
how that song went?
Yeah,
Oh, this is just like when you yodel.
I'm the Scat Man.
That's pretty close.
Yeah.
That's pretty close.
Matter of fact, don't let nothing hold you back. The Scatman can do it, bro. So can you.
Now yodel.
He added like 6 or 7
No.
syllables.
Yeah. I mean, he was close,
Yeah.
though.
It's pretty
close enough.
close. It was fine. It's good.
Maybe I'll go. Bop. Isn't that kind of a bop though?
The Scatman song?
I think
yeah,
this-
absolutely.
Scatman's great because he has 2 songs.
And one of them is a remix of the,
Yeah, they're
the
just,
main
they're
song.
just 2 songs about how he's the Scatman. Like that's it.
Is the guy that's saying he's too sexy for his shirt? Is that a rap?
No.
No.
Okay, what is when William Shatner talks? That's
Oh.
not rap, right?
That's just spoken
That's
word.
not-
Yeah, that's spoken
That's
word.
different.
Okay.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
And I
It's me.
think it's gonna be a long, long time.
There it is. Yeah, you nailed it.
Yeah.
So you didn't like Killer Bean?
Oh right.
That's his favorite rapper.
Yeah.
I think we need to start referring to him as Killer Bean.
No, please.
Yeah.
Like, that's his rap name.
Beans
There's
are like
Killer
a-
Mike and
Yeah.
Killer Bean.
Wait, Killer Mike, Killer Bean.
I think he's about to talk about beans. What
I'm
are your
pretty
opinions
new
on-
to eating
funny
beans,
thing is-
anyways. Like, give me a moment.
This is going to encapsulate everything. There's a Naruto character who's a rapper based on a character from, I believe... No, actually, there's a Wu-Tang reference in there, and the rapper in Naruto's name is Killer B. So pretty close.
Yep.
Pretty close.
They rap in Naruto?
Yeah, there's one character that is a rap ninja.
There's one Naruto rapper.
Naruto's
Is he a
like
ninja
very
rapper?
ingrained in like hip hop culture, I
Is he
think.
go
yes.
ninja, go ninja, go.
No, that's not what they sing.
You
They
should.
don't say that.
You don't like the Poke rap?
Yeah.
Poke rap was fine. It's not that much.
You know
of a
you're
rap.
looking at the rapper of the gamer rap, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh, don't look
that
that up.
mean?
Don't look that up.
Look that up. It's called the gamer rap.
No, the thing about the Poke rap is that the Pokey Polka by Weird Al Yankovic is way better. That he did for the first Pokemon soundtrack.
That's true.
Yeah, it's much
Have
better.
you heard Juicy, where he talks about Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo? Have you heard that song?
Wait, who?
What
Yeah. No, that's Notorious B.I.G. I know that one. What
did you call him?
Notorious B.I.G.
Okay.
I know his name. It's okay.
I just couldn't hear it.
From Fortnite.
No, it's good. It's good.
They should put Biggie in Fortnite.
I know about him and Tupac. It's okay. And they got shot.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That was
right.
mean. They shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
To death,
bad
to
idea.
death, famously.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes me sad about the shooting.
What's your favorite beans then?
I don't know. Just black.
Like
I'm gonna go get the leaf blower, guys. I'll be back.
red beans. I don't know about pintos yet. Garbanzo. I don't.
What about black eyed peas?
That's
Just
just.
tread carefully.
Is that a pea or a bean? Is this a trick question?
It's a real bean.
Yeah, it's a bean.
It's a shoot bean.
Aren't they usually like dried and salty?
Or is edamame?
No,
are those
they're wet. Those are peas.
Edamame. Have you ever had baked beans?
You know, it's too much for me. They're too sweet. It's too goopy.
What about the tomatoey sauce though?
It's too
Tomato sauce.
I'd rather.
Wait, you like barbecue? You don't have like baked beans with barbecue?
No, I'm more of a potato or mac sides guy with my
What,
barbecue.
what kind of beans go on toast?
Baked beans.
Baked beans.
Baked beans.
Well, we know it. Wait, basil. Oh, that's right.
It's a
Oh,
cilantro.
Yeah.
did, you,
Right.
did you guys know that people besides Italians cook with basil?
Because he discovered it last night.
Yeah, we are a great place.
You also discovered that you can fry basil.
Yeah.
It's a very good idea. It's very tasty when you do that.
Yeah.
So he gave Asians a hall pass to use basil as an
Yeah.
Italian.
Well, at least Taiwan. I don't know about the others.
Hyam looks very mad.
Good point made from Michael Hyam there. It was ours to begin with, he said.
I assume Marco Polo took it over there.
Yeah, Marco Polo really helped him
Yeah.
out. Yeah, big. Yeah.
Video games.
Yeah, games.
Yeah,
Video
That B game sucks. You guys are crazy. What about Power Rangers?
That does look
Okay,
that
it
does
looks
look
great,
good.
but-
Jan, how did you feel about the empty green seat? That means there's a possibility.
Oh, we're gonna get our
It's gonna be there.
That's gonna be fun. And then had like super scalar looking levels
Yes.
in it
Yeah,
too.
those
Yeah.
look
Really
so
good.
sick.
I'm very. It didn't seem like it was exactly the same developers as Shredder's Revenge, but it looked very similar.
I mean,
to it.
honestly, if there's other developers that could take that stuff and run with it, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think they're setting that up to be like a games as a service title, you know? Because
I mean,
it's,
if they want to
Why?
just put out skins constantly,
it's
that'd be cool.
is rewind, which means she could potentially keep rewinding into different eras of Power Rangers.
Oh.
Do like, these are the other Rangers.
Lightspeed Rangers.
Lightspeed
era?
Rangers,
Fuck yeah,
Dino
dude.
Rangers,
Dino
like-
Rangers, Dino Thunder.
Just
What's
keep
the
bringing
best
Turbo,
season of Power Rangers?
RPM.
Other than the
Mighty
first
Morphin.
season, Janichoa.
Just my Morphin
Turbo. RPM is really fucking good.
RPM.
Rescue or something. There's a. I only
Lightspeed
ever watched the
Rescue is good.
original.
What's the one with the trucks? Is that like Mud
What's
Runner?
the one
or
with
Turbo?
the trucks?
Turbo had a
He seems
movie.
mad.
There was a Turbo movie.
I'm glad that no one said SPD, the cop season.
No,
Oh, no.
Power Rangers
bad
became
one.
cops?
Season. Yeah, well, okay.
They
so
always
the Power
have
Ranger,
been.
the
Yeah,
Power Ranger,
APAB.
The APAB, you're so
Yeah.
right. The APRAB.
APRAB,
please.
yeah.
The Power Ranger cop season is crazy because their boss is a dog that is bipedal.
it's-
and
so
So
it's
that's
reverse-
Paw Patrol?
Yeah, reverse Paw
it's
Patrol.
kind of like reverse Paw
Reverse
Patrol.
Paw
Yeah.
Patrol.
It is weird that the kid is in charge of the Paw Patrol, I think. That's
I think so
crazy.
too.
Yeah.
That the boss is a
the
kid?
boss,
Yeah, the boss
in
is
Paw
a
Patrol is a
child.
child.
Yeah,
and
and-
his dog is the German Shepherd cop, like #1 cop.
When
dog.
the dog cops go home, do they have like families and houses and stuff, or are
No,
they?
they're
all
also
live
like
there.
they're puppies.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
not
Don't
even
they,
dogs.
hey, don't they live at the?
Wait,
in
is
the
this like Pound Puppies? You remember that?
I remember the
I don't know if I watched
toys.
it. Yeah, I never
Okay.
watched Pound Puppy. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, there was some video. Okay. How do we feel about Jeff Keighley's Summer Game Fest after this many years? I think, like, listen,
love it.
he's doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's good, right?
I think that I do wonder, have a legitimate question about whether or not he will feel the need to tamper expectations going into it next year.
It was the right call to
It
tamper
was
expectations.
definitely
right?
the correct call.
He does
but
it to every show.
Yeah, he does
Yeah,
it for
he
everyone.
does it for
He
every
like
show.
sets expectations. This one, I think, was the most tampered,
Yeah.
right?
I feel like he of all people knows that whether he likes it or not, it's fun to theory craft about
Yes,
what
sure.
will be there. The issue we have now is people forget that craft disease and they start taking it very seriously. Before, like, a thing that people maybe this could be there overnight will become this is there. And I feel like he's in a situation now where he has to do it as a like preemptive defense mechanism. And I think he's got really good at like giving himself his own shows a score.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which like Jeff,
you
come
noticed-
back to reviewing games.
Have you noticed that he's gone from a letter
He went to the
game?
which I respect.
TMT.
Yeah, I show was it lagged there. The ads really do kind of grate on me,
Got
but
very addy that last quarter.
but
of
wait,
it.
yeah.
I bills the expensive show.
Chicken ad was nuts.
Wow.
As far as
Wow.
like how long?
So-
was it really 6 minutes? That's what Minotti said.
So it felt like 75 years.
Yeah.
Yes.
The thing that's crazy about that ad for that game that I've immediately forgotten the name of is that
Chicken Run.
Squad,
Chicken
squad
Run.
Yeah.
up.
No, I thought it was
Squad battle.
Squad.
Chicken Run's a movie.
Yeah, I was joking.
It's a
That's just a lie. That's not a joke.
It's a Dreamcast
That's what
game.
all my best jokes are. So what's that?
Chicken Run was a game. It was a Dreamcast
It's
game.
also a game. Yes,
Yeah, yeah.
thank you.
But that ad, I have seen it in smaller chunks on TV for the half.
Oh, okay.
Like over the course of the NHL playoffs.
So this is like
I was
part
about
of,
to
like,
say,
a
you
big
watch
ad
TV.
campaign. Okay.
over the air. I watch a lot of Food Network and HGTV.
Oh.
I'm watching commercials constantly. So I've seen a lot of that ad, but I'd never seen them put together. So there, I will admit,
How many have Hemsworth?
all of them.
It has to be expensive.
Oh yeah.
He's at least a mill.
Or so, who was that?
But they have
Supercell money, that's
Supercell
correct.
has
Yeah,
so
they
much
got
money.
money.
So like,
Yep.
if someone was like, we can get Chris Hemsworth, whichever is that Chris?
That was Chris.
That was Chris.
That's
He's
not
the
Liam.
Furiosa
There's-
one.
That's not
There's-
Liam.
What is the other one?
Liam.
No,
What's
and there's
he do?
another one. The one in
Darren.
Westworld.
Don't threaten me with a third Hemsworth.
There's a third
The
Hemsworth.
main thing that the other
Yeah, there's,
You keep me out of those jokes.
there's Liam, who was married to Miley Cyrus.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chris, who was Thor.
Yes.
Isn't one of them The Witcher now?
That's Liam.
James?
What's the name of the third Hemsworth?
Say Ringo?
Luke.
That is like
What's
such a third
Liam's
brother
main
name.
gimmick? Like, what's his thing?
He's in
Isn't
The
he-
Witcher now.
he's
After the
Geralt.
other guy left.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Geralt.
Oh,
Was
Yeah.
married to
And his main gimmick is he was married to Miley Cyrus.
I see. Okay, so he doesn't have like a big Thor type role or anything.
No.
Okay.
He's got
it's now
roles,
Geralt.
but
Now
not,
he's-
nothing like a Thor type role.
I
now.
see.
Nothing
Okay.
like
Yeah,
that.
Geralt is his big role now.
Got it.
Why did that game go last? Like, I think he even said there's not going to
honestly,
be a
I know,
one big
Because you
thing.
pay
Because
for
they paid the
placement.
most money.
You pay
Okay.
for placement.
You
paid
can.
the most
So
money.
I didn't realize
was it?
that.
I
You
can't
pay for the
remember the
placement.
name.
Well, I
So
assume you
most-
can pay more money to get. I don't know.
It's like Super Bowl price.
So here's how I would think it
What was that
works.
game called, real quick?
Super
Wait,
Squad.
the last one.
Attack.
Oh,
The literal
Phantom
last
Blade.
game.
Phantom
Blade.
right.
Oh,
That was
Blade.
Phantom
Blade
Nine.
Zero.
Phantom
Blade
Blade
Zero.
Zero.
Yeah,
Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I think that one probably also paid. It's hard to like judge because some of these things can get in because he thinks they look cool.
Yeah.
And just like, yeah, come in here. I think you're going to make the show better. You're
game
in here
looks
for
cool.
free.
That game
does
looks
look cool.
And that one is like does have some like a momentum behind it. I know Bacalar's been asking about it whenever one of these shows happen. So some people have been following it. Maybe people are into it, but I definitely also think being the last thing and paying for it, that probably does have a price, and they probably did pay for it.
But if like the chicken game paid a bunch, he wouldn't put that last.
There's probably some reasonable, limit.
Is there a line? What is the money they would have to pay for the chicken game to go on last?
Right, yeah. I mean,
Just to air the ad and be like, good night, everyone.
Right.
You sickos would have liked it if
Right.
the Bean game went last, apparently.
I'd be okay with that.
I would be
Yeah,
okay.
fine.
Went
The Bean game could have carried the opening.
Yes, that was my favorite thing,
This
other than, of
feels-
course, Lego Horizon.
This
Yeah.
feels
Yeah,
like his
obviously.
thing where he's like, oh, the pet the dog thing.
It's the pet the dog thing, yes.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah. He's a
He's
curmudgeon.
He's too cool for school.
He's
this
too
guy.
cool, yeah. That's what he's got.
Mike Minotti, too cool.
Honestly, I don't think you watched the trailer. He was out back smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, no, just flipping a nickel.
Yeah.
Leaning against a
I hope you all enjoy your Bean game. We already had Among Us. How many Bean games did we? Oh, we had the trailer for the show.
Among Us aren't beans.
Well,
think
that's
it
what
calls-
kids call them.
Oh,
no.
they do?
It's
Oh.
Fall Guys are really
Fall
the
Guys
beans.
are
Fall Guys
That's
are the beans.
bad.
You're right.
There's
Whatever.
too many beans out there. But yeah, they had like the commercial for that show, and all they've been doing is talking about the voice cast in it, and then we had a completely silent trailer for that thing.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. It was silent in the names. That's odd.
Well, they've
Although-
already announced all those names.
Right, but
They
like-
did?
Teased
I
them
didn't
on
realize
Twitter.
that.
Yeah, like Elijah Wood and Yvette Nicole. Brown.
Yes, good cast, absolutely.
Great cast. Wish
Where
we could have heard
is
some of
that?
them.
Is that
It
Paramount
was
Plus?
CBS, so whoever CBS's
Yeah.
partner, I don't know.
Right. Does that mean it's going to be on like Paramount,
Paramount
Plus?
Plus.
Yeah.
Does anyone here have Paramount Plus?
Yes.
We used
Not
to.
anymore.
Okay.
We
Well,
used
to get it
to.
for free. Okay, has anyone here paid for Paramount Plus?
No,
Niki, all
They
right.
kicked us all out like about a month ago.
Yep.
About
Yeah.
a month ago,
Damn, they
someone
remembered.
realized
They
that.
found the
Yeah,
list.
no.
I think I did pay for it to start watching Yellowstone, and then that show's really bad, so I stopped doing that.
Yeah, I pay for it for soccer.
Right.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Football?
Drag race, is it? There's a bunch of
Football?
drag race
Yeah.
on there.
Drag
They
Race
have
is
all
on
the
there.
Star Trek
Yeah.
on there that I stopped watching because it was depressing and sad.
Yeah.
I mean, we were still part of CBS when they launched that
Yeah.
Yeah.
Picard and everything, and that's when we all got the
right.
login.
Yeah, I was very excited for Picard, and I was like, "Oh, I'm watching a guy get his eyeball ripped out of his socket
Hey.
and like snip the little eyeball
Spoilers.
tubes," and I was like,
I want to be
"Oh,
excited for these things. Come
wow,
on, man.
what a beautiful future."
Tam, do we ever get another thing with Bloodborne ever again?
No, I don't
Have
think
you-
so.
For real, are you accepting that, or is that like cope or what?
I will never fully accept it.
Right.
I will accept that it's not worth my time to convince myself otherwise. I have a PS or PC version.
Yeah.
So I never have to use the DualSense ever again.
Sure.
Because it is the worst controller ever created. Mainly because it has legitimately given me severe hand problems.
Hurt me too.
It's bad. It's bad. But I guess I could also play on another controller, which is usually what I do. But I feel like that game is. I think it's the do not break glass unless emergency game. Where,
Right.
like when Sony stocks are like plummeting PlayStation, whereas they're like break out the Bloodborne.
Right, because it's like, what situation are they in? Like, because From Software can command pretty much any fee they want.
Yeah.
So they'd have to pay a huge amount to get From's time.
I also feel like From's just like, now we're good, man.
Right, yeah,
we
no,
got
I think
other
that's
things
exactly
to
what's
do.
happening, so
We
they have to
got-
pay even more.
Yeah.
So could you just give it to like Blue Point?
Blue Point, yeah.
Right, so that's probably the one way this
Yeah,
happens.
maybe, but
I would happily give it to Blue
Are
Point.
you?
They're good.
Okay.
But are you satisfied with a remaster, or do you want Bloodborne 2?
On,
It comes
if
to
it's,
PC.
If it's going to be, I'm fine with that Bloodborne too.
Okay.
If it's PC, I would just like it to be like better frame rate.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
is it
Clean it
Nixies
up.
who's doing all the ports?
Yeah, Nixies does a lot of the
Yeah,
ports.
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
That's right.
It's just just make it playable. It's one
Yeah.
of those games where it's like it runs on PS5, but it's noticeable that it's like
A PS4
It's not
game.
optimized. It's,
Yeah,
it's
for sure.
more so than any other PS4 game you play on PS5. It's noticeable as a PS4 game. on PS5.
Hit
Yeah,
up,
go
hit up
ahead.
Lance McDonald.
Yeah, Lance has figured it out. He's playing it in
Yeah.
a way that no one else kind of is
Right.
now. But I would love to see more Bloodborne. But if From Software like now we're good, I'll happily just be like, yeah, that's fine, because they're probably
Right.
working on something else that
And
they're.
it feels like that's where we're at right
Yeah,
now.
once they produce like a shite game, that's when I'll be like, Bloodborne time.
Sure.
Get
that
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
sense.
Get up.
Yeah.
Gotta
Yeah.
retreat. It's like
Yeah.
Disney making Inside Out 2 and a
Oh
million
my
other
God.
sequels after like Lightyear and
Yeah.
Strange World.
Yeah.
As the other Street Fighter 6 fan, were you excited about the season 2?
Mohammed Bison. Yes.
There's
Let's go.
one did like very little for me. All four of these season 2 characters I think are fun. I like Elena because I like Street Fighter 3. We got the Fatal Fury characters. This is the first time that a numbered Street Fighter game is getting guest characters
Yeah.
from
Right.
outside of
Yeah.
Capcom even.
Yeah.
Or outside of like the Street Fighter world. Like you had like Rival Schools and Final Fight, and that's like technically the same universe. Now it's just people from Fatal Fury are here, and it's the two most popular ones. It's
Do
great.
you feel like that opens up the door to more Fortnite-y, like
Well-
out, like not all the way, but like Spider-Man's not going to come to the game.
There will
but,
be
like,
other guest characters, and like you might get weird ones, like when Tekken 7 had that guy from The Walking Dead, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think
And the
it'll-
Final Fantasy guy.
Yeah, I think it'll generally be more fitting stuff like other fighting game characters, and there's also new Fatal
This is
Fury coming out.
disgusting.
This is unbelievable.
She
by the
knows
way.
that I also have a small dog. She can sense that.
Barley has been with me this whole segment and then just gets up.
In that crotch.
But no, I bet Fatal Fury's gonna they're gonna return the favor, and that's eventually gonna get Street Fighter
Yeah.
characters.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be
Yeah.
fun. I was excited to see that new trailer too.
Me too. I was happy to see that. That's very exciting.
Bye.
Bye, Barley.
Yeah, I feel like the Capcom will, unlike Fortnite, Capcom has like some
Restraint.
boundaries on maintaining the integrity of its IP, where like Fatal Fury kind of works because they've done Capcom versus SNK crossovers.
Yes. They have rules.
So Terry has fought Ryu many times and that kind of stuff, but I feel like once they're like, oh, how about we put the Terminator in here, it'll be like, no.
Oh, that would be sick.
That would be sick.
hold on.
The Terminator from Terminator 3. Terminatrix.
Hey,
Yeah.
from
hey,
Fortnite?
no.
Yeah. Is the Terminatrix really in Fortnite?
The Terminator's in Fortnite.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
the
Do
other
you-
TX. That was Terminator 3: Rise of the Machines.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving it its full name.
Yes.
Yeah.
She was called Terminatrix among the fans because
People-
Dominatrix,
because-
right?
Exactly. They don't say that in the movie. It's a TX.
Okay.
Which one
Excuse
was
me.
was Lena Headey? I never watched the Terminator. Sarah
She was
Connor.
a
Sarah
Genesis?
Connor. She was Sarah Connor.
She was
Yeah.
Sarah Connor.
Yep.
She
yep.
ruled in
Which
that.
one is Genesis?
Emilia Clarke was, and
Genesis.
Jason Clarke or whatever his name was from.
Oh,
That's one of the worst movies I've ever
time
seen.
I didn't even see that one.
That
That's the first Arnold one back.
That was a DNF for me.
Awful.
Terrible.
Awful.
Then I felt betrayed because Dark Tomorrow after that. I remember like everyone's like, this one's good actually. And then I saw that. I'm like, I guess
No.
it's better.
Which one?
Right.
Christian Bale was Salvation.
Yeah,
Sam
Salvation was
Worthington.
okay.
The Salvation is the one that used to have a roller coaster at Six Flags.
Salvation is the one where he got caught yelling.
Yes.
Yeah. The
McGee.
audio of him yelling.
Yeah, the
And it's
McGee.
good one.
Highline, mate.
You're a nice guy, but you're fucking amateur.
That's the one at the end where they have Arnold's likeness, where it's just like it's like a
Yeah.
wax thing of him just like turning around, like blurry
Yeah.
foreground. Yeah.
You think they
Was,
should do
was
a
he governor of California then?
governor?
I think he might have been done by that point, but he
Yeah.
hadn't gone back into movies. I mean, he was what? Did he have like an 8-year term in California?
He didn't do escape plan yet, or
We gave him all of it.
do you think
Was he
they'll
like
ever
02
do
to
a?
20? Maybe he was governor at the time.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll ever do a Terminator 2 remake?
They should not.
I hope not.
They should not do
No.
that. No.
Leave it alone.
Do you think they would ever do a reboot with Terminator 1?
They
At
will
some point.
absolutely. At
They'll-
some
they'll do
point,
it.
the well will
Yeah.
run dry in
Yeah.
a Terminator reboot.
It'll be
will
like the
happen.
Point Blank or Point Break remake
Yeah.
where we just don't think about it. ever.
Yeah. I just
It's
watched
really
Point Break
interesting.
last week with a friend who had never seen it. He's like, oh, didn't they do like remakes? I literally like that's not even doesn't occupy any space in
Yeah,
my brain.
it
Never
doesn't
once
exist.
thought about it. Never saw it.
Yep.
It'll be like the RoboCop reboot, where it's like, it was fine, but like not gonna make more than one. And ultimately, 5 years later, when you say RoboCop, people still think about the original RoboCop.
Not
If you
me.
think about it, Terminator 2 is the Dark Souls of the
Explain.
Terminator
Oh, it's
franchise.
true.
If you think about it,
I
because
love to
Terminator
think about it.
1 Think about that, and then
That's
Demon Souls.
yeah.
Like the attempt to make it establish the framework, and also like visually as well. It's a little grungier. It doesn't look as
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Terminator 2 is like where they figured it out,
Yeah.
perfected it almost. Has bits of it that run a bit weird, same as Dark Souls.
Hey, what bits
Yeah, it's-
from weird?
As in like visually kind of stuff. It could
How
be,
dare you.
The it still looks great. The T1000
Oh, going into the
going into the
Mercury.
stuff, yeah. But it looks great, but it has bits it can turn up. But mostly it's perfect, so people don't touch it.
Which one is Genesis? Sorry, Genesis.
Genesis, Emilia Clarke, and Jason.
No, but which
Yeah.
In the From
That's
Software.
From Software.
Oh.
The Adventures
think
of Cookies
that's-
and Cream?
Yeah, either that or like Kingsfield.
How dare you?
I love Cookies and Cream, for the record.
It's
either that or
Kingsfield 4. Six
Kingsfield.
of them out there
Yeah,
for the show. All right, we've been putting it off. Clearly, the most exciting thing was Lego Horizon Adventures.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is this the first PlayStation game going to be published on a Nintendo console?
Yeah,
Yes.
that is weird.
You see why it happens, but it's still kind of weird, huh?
Yeah,
Weird.
yeah.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Listen.
When it got announced, did you all feel like you couldn't hear anything?
no.
Yeah, I felt like
So-
a little flashbang.
Yeah.
So no. So in here we were doing our pre-show. You guys were all in there, and I didn't realize that John Luke had said clear, but Zach hadn't said clear, and I just went, I gotta piss. So if you were watching the GameSpot stream when that one came through, and I saw there was Lego, and I was like, I'm just gonna pee.
Oh, sure.
Whoa, well, you missed out. You got to go back and yeah.
No, I watched the
Do
end
you
of the
though?
trailer. I watched the end
Do you
of the
though?
trailer.
Oh,
It was
come
like-
on.
It looked,
I mean-
it looked more cheery and joyful.
I was pretty
and-
excited.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
I'm
sure it'll be
big,
great.
Big
and-
Sony
and-
franchise merging with one of the biggest toy brands in the world.
Uh-huh.
A lot of exciting possibility space there.
Lego should feel lucky to have Horizon.
I think I'm just concerned for the exposure of that franchise. That
What do you mean?
As in, like, they showed up and they were like, "We're making 8 games in this universe," and I'm just like, "Are you sure? Maybe you shouldn't make that many games at once."
How do you think that happens?
The former head of Gorilla becoming the
becomes
head
the
of
king
Sony.
of Sony.
Yeah.
It did just
Head of PlayStation.
Yeah.
I know he's head of the studios for a long time now, but still.
I mean, like, I feel like there's a lot of buzz around. There was a lot of buzz around the first Horizon and the second Horizon. For many people, rightly so. And I think that's when they were like, we got a banger on our hands. Let's all systems go it.
Isn't this what happened with Killzone, though?
Yes.
Didn't
Lego
this exact?
Killzone?
Well, no. Shit, it should do that.
The helmets would work.
But this exact thing happened with Killzone, right?
And Resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
but
they
those
had-
franchises weren't very good.
Yeah, it's all about
yeah.
Horizon.
Oh, and Horizon's fucking great.
Did you see my reaction?
Yeah,
you were
it's got a
so
Lego
right.
game.
You know what? That
Where's
turned
your
me
Lego
around.
game, Niki?
Yeah.
Where's your Lego game if you're so great?
never
If you're
played Lego.
gonna
Makes
sit up there high and mighty and judge Horizon, what's wrong
Wait, are
with
you
you?
a big Horizon defender?
Yeah, well, we all are.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
Don't
Horizon,
Probably does into that.
you like it a lot?
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
I forgot that we
Man,
loved the
that
game.
bit did
Yeah.
not last very long. Oh boy, we were talking about how that was going to be our entire year was pretending we were going to like Horizon from Lego.
That
And that
lasted.
did not last 10 minutes into our
Look, I don't get your
conversation.
whole wrestling bits or whatever. I don't really know how this works. Sorry.
You didn't say for shoot.
Yeah,
He was excited.
Yeah. Shoot.
When he had a prop, he was excited.
Yeah, go get the leaf blower back so you can remember what his
Would it help you if
job
you were able
was.
to throw sugar cubes at me? You're not allowed to, by the
Can I open your
way.
mouth and try to catch one?
No, absolutely not.
I'll do it.
Yeah, cut to
right, I have to,
Mike
like, lob
choking
it.
on a sugar cube and dying
Can't-
alive
can't
on
give
air.
you the
I don't know why, but I've been holding it. But all right, we're going to try this.
I wonder why I took him
How
away.
far can I go? I can go like.
You can go far.
Yeah, you can
Back
go
to
to
the
the
window.
Oh yeah, you got the whole.
How far?
We have one shot
Can
here.
it
We have
go?
one shot.
One
all right?
opportunity.
I'm going to lob. Ready?
All right, Mom's spaghetti.
Here we go. Oh,
That
You
was
get
a
one more.
terrible
That was
throw,
bad.
Dan.
Wow.
Not bad.
Dan says we have to pick it up.
Dan, I love you, buddy,
Yeah,
but you
Barley's
blew
made
it.
Oh,
I
that
found
was a
it.
bad throw.
Yeah.
Funny.
That's what you
Barley's
get
in.
for
Barley's like, I
Everyone's
want
gonna
that
yell
sugar
at you. You
cube.
get ants.
Try this again here. Here we go. Ready?
Now it's wet.
You gotta leave that now.
Your face.
Worst thing that's ever happened.
Now it's wet.
Well, we tried.
Thank you for the Zoom. Got professionals
effort.
here.
Good job.
All right.
How about that slitter head though?
I'm a big slitterhead guy. Everyone says that about me. And no one in the room was happy how many times I said
You said it a
slitterhead.
lot.
You said it a lot.
It's the name of the game.
That's Slitherhead.
Not wrong.
Slitterhead. That's Dragon Age: The Slitterhead. That's way better.
That's way
Yeah.
That
better.
is actually
Exactly.
pretty
They should
good.
ask if they
What
can
other
have it.
They should
games
just
could
take
you?
that from 'em.
What other games could you put after Dragon Age to make it a better title than the Veil Guard?
Dragon Age, We the Sims.
Yeah, Dragon Age.
Read
Rise of Adventure. Yeah,
Read us.
Yeah. All right, I've been given the wrap-up signal. We're going to get out of here, everybody. We got a lot more happening tonight here for GB at Night. Stick around. We got at least 4 or 5 more segments. A lot of friends coming by. It's going to get rowdy, I'm sure. For the first event, that was Giant Bomb. That was the crew. Everybody wave bye.
I love you.
Bye.
Love you. Bye. Catch you next time.
Hi, Mom.
15 minutes.
Are we out?
Pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I'm not gonna make it without your love, and I got nowhere to go. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, no, no, no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for a key. Oh, wait. Hey, hey. I said lock me up for a key. Yeah, lock me up for a key. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you've got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, no, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you've got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy.
I've not heard enough about video games, so we're going to fix that right now. I'm Jeff Grubb, Giant Bomb. We're back for GB at Night live in Los Angeles. It's night one. We're just getting started, so we got a whole new round on the couch. Starting here with my friend Tom Caswell. Tom, how's it going?
It's going great. I am very excited. My first SGF in person.
Oh, really?
So, just great to be here on the ground.
Got Jacob Dekker.
How's it going? From GameSpot?
Do you feel naked without the mic? I feel a little.
It feels weird.
Because everyone else does.
Oh, okay. Now I got all the
That
mics.
can't be good.
I mean,
That must have sounded awful.
Yeah. Lex Luddy, how's it going?
You can't say it's night one. I've been in LA for a fucking week.
That is not my fault. Are you one of these people that like 10 Cent flew in? Yeah, let's go.
And we've seen it. We've seen a game. We didn't see much of a game, but like we've just sort of been left to our own devices. So I've just been going around LA.
Money well spent.
They just
right
showed you
there.
a case. They just like showed you like, here's a game. They showed you a hard drive.
Yeah.
And it was
we
like, there it
can't
is.
really
There you go.
look at it.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
There's
What do
only
you
so
think?
much I can say here without getting in trouble.
Go write a preview of the hard drive.
But yeah, Super Nintendo World was great and was worth flying all the way out here for. So
That sounds great to me.
I'm from Play Magazine and I also run Start Menu. Check it out. It's cool.
Awesome. Kurt Indovina.
What if we didn't talk about games?
I think it's very unlikely we're actually going to spend most of this time
I mean,
talking about
is
games.
you started this off being like, oh, well, I haven't got enough to talk about games.
I'm
Well,
like, the other night I
what's
was
your
like, oh, I
favorite?
need a bunch of cold opens for these segments, and they all
Yeah.
just left my brain.
how do you
So,
like your eggs?
I do over easy, and then when I'm like going to have them on a sandwich, it's over medium. Never scrambled. I don't like scrambled eggs.
So you get a bit of that gooey leak.
Jill Groat's here.
Why did you have to introduce me after gooey leak?
You're right. That was inappropriate, and I apologize.
Talking about eggs. This is more about you than it does.
Yeah.
Okay, hi, I'm Jill Groat, the Indie Informer. I write about indie games, and there were a lot of them today.
Yeah, it was a pretty good day for indie games. That was some of the stuff I was most excited for
Yeah.
sure.
Keely had to remind you every moment.
Yeah. This is an indie game.
This is one made by
One
one.
guy.
This was
one
made
guy.
by one man in his basement,
One-
and he's only allowed out
We've
to
lost
see
him.
this
And he-
trailer, and then
he
we're
made Star
locking him
Wars
back down there.
Outlaws. Yeah.
If you make an indie game with more than one person,
You're not allowed.
What are you doing?
Yeah, exactly.
Come on,
You know what,
can't be a
though?
one-man.
See, in all seriousness, I've had this argument with people. There are people who believe that you cannot be an indie game if you're not like one or two people in a basement.
Well, that's
somewhere.
just lunacy.
I have so little patience for that.
Yeah.
mentality.
Right. I would give those people a wedgie.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to handle them.
No.
Hear that, audience?
We were talking about eggs.
Yeah, we were talking about eggs, and every time I think about eggs, I think about Dan Ryckert, and I don't love that that's the
That's true.
connection I have.
Is-
That's unfortunate.
No, it's because
No.
of the egg white
It's
story.
the egg white
Oh,
story.
yeah.
So my parents are probably watching, and it's like 2 a.m. in Ireland. And I told them the egg white story when I was trying to explain them like who the people I go on like stream with sometimes so that like they understood what I did for a job. And I told them the egg white story, and they were like, "Are you hanging out with like the right people?"
Yeah, this is the background.
Yeah.
Are they aware of the tea story that I just did today?
No,
no.
but
I saw the photo.
It was Grubb. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's literally the first time in my life I've ever made tea like that. I made yerba mate, like which has like loose leaf, you put it in the gourd and all that stuff. I can handle a gourd, all right? When it comes to like the tea bags.
This man can handle a gourd.
I
We
can
all
handle
know
a
that.
gourd. Look
know,
at me. I can handle a gourd.
Can't make tea, though.
But Bailey's like, I got the throat coat, which is the name of the tea, and and I'm like, yeah, I need that. I'm gonna be talking all night tonight. That's gonna be very handy. And I read the instructions, and it says, I saw the perforated edge. That's the first thing I saw. And I realized I'm probably supposed to open it. But then I read the instructions, and it's like, no, dog, just throw that shit in there. It assumed that I would just know, because I'm a living, breathing human, that I would have experienced tea bags before. And instead, I just threw the packaging in there.
Grubb,
and,
you're a gamer.
So
You've
you're not-
definitely
wait, hold on.
experienced tea bags
and I
before.
was like, why is the water not changing
Yeah.
colors?
My biggest question with that is how long it took you to realize.
Well, yeah. So on the thing it says like let it steep for a long time, like 10 to 15 minutes. So I walked away. And I was doing other stuff, and I just hear Janelle and Lucy come around the corner, and it's Lucy, very British.
See, I thought you were just trying to roast them for being British, you
Right.
know? Like,
Yeah,
here's your tea, you throw it
exactly,
in it.
you were right. Yeah, throw it in the
So when I
water.
saw the
Yeah,
photo, I was
yeah.
like,
The
that's a
best
good
part
bit.
was that you-
That's a good bit.
Jeff came up to me right after. He was like, I'm doing so good. I got my throat coat
Yes,
steeping.
I was very
I'm
proud
ready
of
to rock it.
myself.
I was like, Jeff, let's fucking go. And then I find out like 15 minutes later, it's like, he's
And
been,
how disappointed
he's been
were you in
steeping
me?
a plastic
Yeah.
fucking bag in his
Grubb, I bought-
hot water.
That's how you get the plastics in the balls, apparently.
Yeah.
That's where the microplastics
You
come
went
from.
from
Yeah, yeah.
Next thing, like, screw microplastics.
Yeah, I want
Macro.
give me the macroplastics. Yeah, that's what I need for my gourd. Yeah, I don't know. How's everyone doing?
I'm actually really offended right now.
Yeah, why's that?
Because I'm the sort of person, and I'm about to out myself, sorry everybody, that travels with tea.
Oh, okay.
Like, I can't not have tea in the appropriate form. I just went to Ireland for my 10th year anniversary. And you can order tea everywhere.
Everywhere.
It's the best country.
You can order tea everywhere in Ohio,
gas
it's just
stations?
iced tea.
We literally don't drink anything else.
It's
Do
so
you can you
fantastic.
get it at the bank?
Yes.
I guess
Probably.
actually, I mean, if there's
I
like,
went to the bank.
Someone at the bank would be like, "Oh, do you want a cup of tea?" I'll bring
can you get it at in the DMV?
Yeah. I don't know if there's a TV.
They have
We don't have
that.
DMVs. Yeah, we have a
Oh,
different
thank
thing.
God! Ireland must be great.
The first bar I went to, I asked kind of sheepishly, like, do you happen to have any tea that I could drink? And this person looked at me like I had grown a second head. It's like, of course we have tea.
So the other side of that is I was at a bar the other night and I like asked for some coffee and they're like, "Our coffee machine's turned off." And the person came up to me and was like, "Do you want a tea?" And reactively I went, "Yeah, sure, whatever." And then they arrived with like an iced tea and I was like, "Oh no, this is fucking terrible."
Did it have sugar in it?
Yeah.
Yeah. See,
Yeah.
I don't like the sugary
Yeah, I
iced tea.
couldn't
I
do
gotta
it.
go unsweetened. Yeah. But that is what I drink now at fast food. Can't have pop anymore. Too old for that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You drink
Pop.
fast
Say,
food?
I'm from the Midwest.
You're from the Midwest. Okay.
Michigan, Ohio, yeah.
Yeah, my family's from that way, so I was immediately just thrust back into childhood.
I do try to say soda pop now because I'm not going to just say soda.
Yes, I feel.
I'm not
I'm gonna say soda.
Well, okay, I'm not saying soda pop and like, oh, I'm going to go get me a
Soda
sody pop from the sody pop
I think
factory.
you should build up that persona.
Yeah, I'm coming back to pop though. I'm going to own it.
Isn't there a secret third option for
Yeah,
American?
in Georgia they just say Coke for everything.
everything?
I'm going to give me a Coke Sprite. I think that's how they say it.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, everything's a
Coke
Coke.
Sprite?
Yeah, it's all Coke.
Give me a bubbly.
It's all Coke in Georgia.
Give me a bubble butt.
So yeah, you want to talk about games now, Kurt? Is that why you?
I have no interest.
Yeah. You guys did.
Have you talked about games at all today?
I talked about 3 out of the 50 some.
Slitherhead.
Slither.
He won't shut up.
Slitherhead. Yeah, Slither. No,
It's a
Slither. Slitherhead.
In his reality, he lives in a different dimension.
Okay.
Sounds like, honestly, they should have named it Slitherhead because I could say that like easier than
Instead of this dirty, weird
instead
word.
of this horrible
Slither.
word that they've
I'm
concocted.
curious, have you played Let It Die?
Yes.
Yeah, it gives off Let It Die vibes, and I mean that. In
Oh,
the
I know.
nicest
It looks
way.
really
I'm so excited
stiff.
for how like terrible and stiff it's
Yes.
going to be.
Thank you.
I'm so excited.
Thank you, Jake here.
As the owner of many copies of Balan Wonderworld, I'm a big fan
Okay.
of games that aren't
You and
good.
I.
Yeah.
You and I.
Speaking of, I have presents for you.
Ah, shit.
I didn't bring them with
Tea
me
bags.
tonight
Why did Balan Wonderworld remind you of that?
because I like to hand those out to my other friends,
Uh-huh.
and I'm a shitty person.
I have several copies of that game already, unfortunately. Yep. Jake, when we set off the leaf blower earlier, did I hear you? Did that bother you?
Well, I was actually at the fandom office, so
Okay.
I missed it
Oh,
all,
you missed
but
it
I
all.
heard it was an
Yeah.
issue.
There's one person
I
in this
heard-
room who hasn't shut up about the leaf blower.
He could also actually hear it from the fandom office.
So, Kurt,
Oh, it pissed me off.
Yeah, it did. Oh, I love it. Okay.
I was like, bip bop bop, skibbity bop, yo, Lucy, what about? And then all of a sudden, like, and
When you describe-
immediately,
How loud was it?
fucking loud.
I could hear it, and I
You
was
were
out
right there.
We're sitting here, and it's just like I'm concentrating, being like, Lucy James, would you like to talk about your favorite game, Dragon Age? And I'm just like,
It sounded like a spaceship going off. Imagine having it blown right in
is
your
this
face. though.
true? I heard today that the police came in. Or the fandom police, the co-worker police came into your stream and was like, "Shut up, turn it off." And then, by an act of God, it fell
an
and
act
turned
of
on.
Dan,
So
I think.
here's my understanding. An act of Dan, yeah. My
deity
understanding
upon-
is
The
that
story.
we were in there messing around with it, and then someone comes in, you gotta knock it off with the leaf blower. Those are the exact words. And then, so Dan does put it off to the side, and it's just sitting there, and then he starts talking about the bit, like, here's what we're gonna do with the leaf blower, and this is when you guys were going to be off. Like, you would have been done by this point. It would have been perfectly fine. But he's talking about it while you were still on, and as he's talking about it, it begins to fall, and I see, I'm like, Dan, and then it just hits the ground and explodes on as loud. Let's go! Yeah! So
That is appropriate.
What's inappropriate about that?
I think your hair's a little.
No. It's great.
It's impossible. I don't know what you're
So,
talking about.
Rob, quick question: how do I explain this one to my parents?
No.
They're watching, right? You don't have to explain
Sorry.
anything.
Yeah,
It's self-explanatory.
They got the context for it.
So you're all excited for Lego Horizons 2?
Honestly, that game looked really cool, and we were talking about it, and I'm still not clear on whether it is a retelling of those
I don't know
games.
either, yeah.
But I
It's a
thought
hot dog man. Of course it is.
It's coming out on Switch as well, which is wild. That it's
Yes.
a
That was
PlayStation game coming out on Switch.
bananas.
There's no bounds anymore.
There's no God. Yeah,
There's
we can
no
know this
God.
now. We
There's-
can tell because of the hot dog man
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Lego Horizon.
Yeah, Lego Horizon Adventures. Yeah, I thought it would look more in line with previous like Lego games, maybe what they had done with Skywalker Saga, making it this third-person thing, but they made it more like the diorama. It looked like the diorama, and it was way more creative, I felt, than just the simple idea of it being a Lego version of Horizon. So honestly, I think that was such a strong showing.
I mean, like Traveler's Tales has been like doing this for so long. At a certain point, if they're going to do it, they're just like going to put it all in there, right? If
Yeah.
they're going to like make it feel like a real big effort.
Yeah.
And that came across for sure.
Yeah.
It still makes zero sense to me. I guess, like, how does it happen? People are like, well, because Herman Holst is in charge now. But it's like, you have to go like to a whole other company and ask them to make this game. I still don't fully understand how it happens.
I wonder if PlayStation is just, Astrobot is one of their big games coming out. Everyone's excited for that. I wonder if one of their strategies is just more family-friendly games. They're known for God of War, Last of Us, Ghost of
PlayStation
Tsushima.
needs it.
Yeah, they do.
Like, desperately.
Yeah.
Like their whole identity has just been like gruff guy and then Aloy and like I don't know. Like there's it's a weird thing to see like this transition of gaming, and I'm sure it's God damn it, we're talking about games. This is not what I was planning.
How did we do this?
All I'm
We're
trying
gonna
to
get
say
out
is
of it soon, don't worry.
like there's a gap in which like games for younger audiences. You have kids, and like I'm sure you want your children to be able to play like decent games,
Yep.
good games, and not like grow up and like return to a game they play and be like this is shit. Because most of the cases like the kids' games are licensed games or bad. What they're bad.
I mean, the games we played in childhood were bad.
Some of them.
Some of them. Yoshi's Island will always be the best.
But I'm glad
Games I
thought
played
you
in
were about to say it was
childhood were the
bad.
games
Yeah.
that you
I
played
know,
when
I
you
said it
were
was the
30.
best, right?
It was the best, absolute best.
She said the best.
Best.
Yes. Yes,
No,
me too.
it's okay.
That's
We're okay.
terrible.
We're okay.
Anyways, I'm glad to see PlayStation for as little. I give them a lot of shit, but I'm glad to see them at least like trying to be like, oh, we should make good games for like broader audience.
Yes, and that's definitely what I want for Rickett. Also, when you said that, I was like, I think Dan's gonna think she said bad, and I checked on you and looked over, and you were upset. You were like
Rob,
visibly upset.
should I tell people games that I played as a kid to like upset them?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
like-
Let's see, a very young person. You have the floor.
Yeah, like Fallout 3 and New Vegas I played when I was like 11, 12.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
I'm
Skyrim when I was
marvelously
13.
young, so.
Oh yeah, we get to be young together. That's good. It's great being on content with these old fuckers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair.
No, that's not. It's not fair though, because they're because we're at the point where we're getting a new generation.
You're
a
slipping
new
in your old
generation.
age.
Oh, yeah, you're old
So
now,
I've
too.
had people who will remain nameless, who know who you are, who have been on. It's
Kurt,
like,
Indovina.
have you seen that really old movie, The Matrix? And I'm like,
Oh my God.
okay.
I mean,
Okay, it is 25 years old.
I was
right?
going to say, yeah, like 1999.
No, we don't believe that.
That movie did come out before I was born.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's deeply upsetting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that was a little upsetting.
How was you guys went to Poland, right?
Yes, I didn't meet you in
Oh,
Poland, but we were
did.
both, yeah. We were both in Poland for that 11-bit Studios thing. Interesting
it?
event. It was like, so 11-bit flew us out to see The Alters and
Frostpunk 2.
Frostpunk 2.
Yeah.
I like have never fucking played a strategy city builder sort of thing
Oh,
before.
neither had I.
Yeah.
And one of
This is
the
a great
demo
game
people
to
walked
start
by and was like, are you still on the tutorial? And I was like, I don't know, am I? and they were like, I can help you get through it. And I was like, no, I'm going to figure it out. And then I spent the entire time in the tutorial.
So you could skip the tutorial and just get onto the city building thing, and
cool.
like it puts you a little bit into the future, and you're a bit like you have like a city running, and the whole demo was me basically being like, oh, this city's falling apart, and then like it's time. I was like, good, because my people were about to start eating each other. But yeah, that game's fucking intense.
Yes.
It seems like a lash.
Yeah. The first one, I had a religious police order that would go to people's houses and just make them work if I needed them to work.
We have that in
So-
Ireland too.
convenient.
Yep.
That works,
Yeah, exactly. It was very convenient. Yeah. Okay, on with the review. Last night we watched MacGruber.
Oh,
I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't fully know.
Let me set the stage.
Please.
So yeah, we'd gone out to hang out. Jake and I actually got a car back earlier, so it was just the two of us. And then I ran into you in the hallway. We were on the same floor, our rooms. You were just standing in the hallway with an Emmy. and I said, "Where did you get that?" And then you, a little intoxicated, were like, "You don't think I can win an Emmy?" And I was like, "That's not what I said. I'm just curious where you got it." And then you went up to Dan. You're like, "Dan, Tom doesn't think I can win an Emmy." I was like, "Jeff, I think I'm very capable of winning an Emmy." Just curious where it goes.
Now I have my doubts now that I'm sober.
But anyway, so the Emmy was Mary Kish from Twitch. She was there, and I was invited to we all jumped in Dan's bed and watched MacGruber.
That's right.
And
why did Mary bring the Emmy though? Like, does she just bring that with her now?
I
understand. Yeah, she's trying to big time people. Yeah, that's mostly what she's doing.
Like, sorry, I can't talk.
I think it's in an office that might not be in office for very long, and she wanted to like rescue it because it's Twitch's, but it's hers.
Did you bring it on Fire Escape any time? Have you ever had a
She's talked about it before.
Yeah,
she's talked about her Emmy. But
It's
I don't know
also much bigger than I thought it
It's
would be.
heavy, right?
I didn't hold it. I honestly thought it was fake for most of the time until I realized, no, this is a real Emmy. But it's big. It's big. Okay, so MacGruber, aged like milk. And I don't know if it's not. But I'll tell you what, there was one bit in it that had us all rolling on the floor, and that was when he says to someone, "You're loco man," and they translate it to "You're crazy man"
with the subtitle.
I think that was probably, Dan talked about it earlier in the stream, how the room is listening and like sent him alerts that like the decibel meter was too high, and I'm pretty sure that was one.
Oh yeah.
There was some really funny jokes on there. Val Kilmer crushing it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's some good bits, but
I also think it is a movie that gets funnier the more times you watch it. That's one of those.
That's called Stockholm Syndrome.
yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be doing that.
What's the difference? I didn't say it wasn't.
From my
Yeah.
little time in LA, like MacGruber kind of just seems like America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. Okay, for real. How do you find America?
So I've been here like twice before, Boston and New York, and this is my first time in LA.
So you've hit
and LA's
Boston,
a
New
lot.
York, and LA. Okay.
Yeah, and
I'm gonna
LA's a
the
lot.
tier list here in a second, but go ahead.
It's New York, Boston, LA.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's be real. But it's been weird being here for like a week and just being like, well, gonna try to like find out. Like, I don't drive. How do I get to anything? So like, gone to the cinema because that's near me. I've gone to Nintendo World because that was a day out. And then I've just fucking fucked around. I went to Little Tokyo. That was cool.
Yeah.
A lot of this trip has made me been like, oh, I should go to TGS. I should fucking go to TGS and go to Nintendo World in Tokyo.
You should go to GDC.
I really should. It's better.
Oh, whoa! End of sentence.
No, I was going to
Shots
say
fired.
another. I was going to say another place, and then I was like, actually, I'm not going to burn that bridge.
GDC is fantastic, though. And I'm
It's
not
better
just
than
saying
the
that because
VGC
I'm in San
offices.
Francisco.
Sure.
Yeah.
Jill, how are things over at Indie Informer?
Doing very well. Both John Carson, who is my news editor, and I
Right.
are here. Apparently, today was just a day for indies. So I usually roll up to the Summer Game Fest showcase and just like kind of laugh at everybody. So I'm like, you guys have to work, and I'm going to have like one indie that shows up, and it's going to be fine. And then the indies that I were expecting showed up, and then the indies I definitely wasn't expecting showed up. Like, oh, I need to be working. So I'm like busily on my phone texting, and the woman behind me with her like young, impressionable son was like, this is how you don't want to act, son. Like, you don't go to these things and then be on your phone.
At the event, so you were in the event? Like,
I was in the audience, yes.
I'm working.
Yeah.
kid.
I wanted to turn around and be like, I'm sorry, I'm working. I'm trying to bring indies to the masses.
it's like, you know, they're just commercials. Like, come on, like, what's the guy afraid his kid's gonna miss? Like, that's pretty wild. What were the highlights for you, though?
I knew that Never was going to be there. So, and everyone, I think, who was excited about Never knew that Never was going to be there. So that was really fun to see gameplay. For anybody who doesn't know, that's the Namada Studios. They did, I say Gris, but I guess it's canon now to say Greece.
Greece, yeah.
Because it's Spanish and not French. But
Right. It's hard.
Oh.
Thank you.
That's a revelation.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
There were just so many that I wasn't expecting. It was Cuff Buster, was the one that.
Puffbuster.
Well, oh wait, is that the one with the little freaks?
The little freaks
Yeah,
running
I was a
around.
big
It's from
fan
the
of-
Choo Choo Charles guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was a big fan of that.
I'm
That
ready
was
to run
great.
around and be a little freak.
Yeah, me too. Absolutely.
Also, Grubb, you weren't watching it, but UFO 50 looks really fucking
Yes.
I'm excited.
Yes,
I'll
yes.
check that trailer out
Yeah,
tonight.
it-
Yes.
that game seems rad.
It's Derek Hughes game. It's like a 50-1, and yeah, I'm very excited about that.
100%. The funny thing is, I had seen the Day of the Devs already, so I was set. I was ready to go in my hubris. And then the way things work out for these kinds of shows, a lot of the time you don't get to like actually sit down and like digest a lot. So I've in and out of Devolver. I saw Angerfoot there. I'm like, good for you guys. I saw the much rumored expansion for Cult of the Lamb, which I'm very excited about. Now I can make my partner play with me. I think overall, instead of just one particular game that I'm really excited about, I am very excited that a large show like that focused on indies. And in the very beginning was like, hey, indies are big. Indies are happening
And I think he kind of had to this year.
Yeah, I do. I get the sense that he's like, how do I present this show with the best foot forward? How do I make this feel important? I'm just like, well, I'll just tell people it's important. There's
So I just
smaller
wanted to
teams
be-
out there, and they're doing good games. Yeah.
I wanted to be optimistic, and you were just like, let me just stomp all over that.
But okay, he's governed by what he needs to do, and
Yes.
so what? At the end of the day, we're still getting great indie.
I was
right?
honestly, I
100%.
honestly was very, because I think the argument so much has been the showcases are about, or at least meant to be presenting like, the developers and the positivity of the industry, and yet they've in the past glossed over the dark times that we've been going through. And I was very impressed with how his initial kind of opening, and then obviously the showcase itself, but like it felt very within like not only speaking and addressing that, but also within the confine as much as he can do in the position that he's in, which is he has advertisers and sponsors and all of this. Like I wish he could, not that he necessarily would, but I wish he could kind of rip the cord and just like lay into people, but obviously he can't do that.
I think a lot of the bigger devs went to Xbox this year.
There's definitely bigger devs in Xbox.
Yeah.
I was surprised how many Capcom games were in the show, though. So there was like a couple, right? 2 games, I think.
The other one is that Activision is now a part of Xbox.
Yes.
I think about it in the past. I'm like, he usually has
did some
a Call of Duty
Yeah.
every year, and like that I feel like happens in the middle. It's the kind of like tentpole linchpin in the middle that kind of keeps the energy going, but he can't have that. And so, it was an interesting show to watch
Yeah.
for sure.
It was also the least celebrity filled, which was nice. It was the most like
He does do that more with the Game Awards, right?
Yeah. But even for like this one, it felt a bit more like, no, we're gonna get some people that like you actually know make the video games come up here.
Yeah.
Like Victoria Tran was on there and stuff like that.
100%.
Although it was like, I know there's still those weird moments where you're just like, oh man, this really is 6 minutes of a fucking chicken played by the guy from Community on screen, and I want to die. What are we doing here?
Which is an ad I've seen on like Twitter. Like it was a part of the commercial.
Set's falling apart.
I'm used to it.
It's only going to get worse.
Yeah. Entropy has come for us all.
Yeah. But yeah, and I thought that like Blumhouse coming out, I did not expect them to be like, hey, we're not showing one big game based on a property that it's not Megan the game. It is a bunch of things. It's Sambalo and Cronenberg making something weird. And, and we had that sentiment also from Inner Sloth with Outer Sloth.
Outer Sloth.
And just like, I think that so much of the shift going forward with, AAA and everything is that you're just going to you have to find the weird stuff because this well is kind of running dry with what has been happening in the industry. And so
It seems like a lot of those companies are doing the Blumhouse style thing of making a load of small bets for, Blumhouse do 10 million per movie or whatever, but a load of these indie devs that made a big game are now using that funding that they, or all that money that they got to make a bunch more small bets.
This is also like the Blumhouse formula. This is a horror movie making production where it's like, horror movies make stupid amount of money for how cheaply they're made, it's like it's only like about time that Blumhouse took the same model because let's face it, like they've made a lot of movies.
Yep,
Not a lot of
games
them are.
can definitely replicate that.
And there's this whole fucking corner of horror indie games that are made in a very similar way in which horror films are made, where it's just like it's low budget, It's like
It's one guy in his basement.
one guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
One guy. This is one guy. who made this game. Two people, get the fuck out of here. And no, I think it's like really, really smart for Blumhouse to be like, yo, this has been working for horror films for as long as horror films have existed.
Yeah, it's also just nice to see a show and be like, hey, here's new people coming into the space, or here's people taking their money with Outer Sloth and be like, hey, we're gonna spread it around and invest in gaming again. After we're hearing so many people saying they're afraid to invest in gaming in the moment.
Who was it that put the billboard up?
That's Dave Oshry.
Yeah,
New
by the
Blood.
Fig. Yeah.
It's the digital one that mentioned all the teams
Yeah.
that had closed recently. Yeah, that was Dave.
Something that I had an interesting discussion with yesterday about these, like investing in these small teams, is also something you don't necessarily think about. Is like, you're not necessarily just investing in the game they are immediately making. You're investing in that team for the third or fourth game. You are making sure that when they do, maybe their first game isn't the hit. That's okay. You put a little money in there. There's a bunch of other games that you're releasing. Maybe they'll be the hit. But that team might go on to make a hit eventually. And when they do, they're going to come to you because you're the person that showed them that kindness and allowed them to flourish. And so that's something I think also is like, this industry can be so short-term and so immediately focused. And I just think that shift is going to happen of like the long game is going to have to be played for a lot of these new developers.
Yeah, I mean, we see Private Division not be able to make sense of it, and of course not, because that's a big corporation trying to like, okay, how can we replicate what we do with, Grand Theft Auto down on these smaller teams? And it's like, what are you talking about, man? That's just not going to happen ever. And Blumhouse is very much the opposite. Like, they know how to work with tiny budgets and no expectations. And I think if they roll and they get the big hit, then they can make that happen. But it's not something that a lot of these other corporations that are going to come from the top down are going to be able to make work.
Yeah.
Kurt, you guys did the pre-show and the post-show. How were you feeling before? And then as it was happening, how were you feeling? And
I have such complicated feelings about pre-shows.
Yeah.
Because it's like you basically have to like go on like turn around, stretch the neck back. You basically have to like go on some sort of it's always some sort of like assumption. It's always a guess, and I find that it can be so meandering to be like, what do you want to see? What do you think you're going to see? What do you think?
What it's like, and like sometimes like I'll get the leaks, and it's like that's not fun either. Like, oh, here's what's going to happen. Like no one wants that.
Sometimes you also know things that are going to be at the show.
Yeah, but
as well.
and it's like just saying that though isn't fun either.
So I never get very excited about shows, because I see them as they are.
Yeah.
Like I have to see it and witness it and then feel it and know what I'm being shown. So the pre-show is like, okay, hey, it's SGF. It's the new E3, baby. Let's go. And I really had no expectations other than maybe seeing Alan Wake DLC, and of course there was Slitherhead. But post-show, I had 3 games I enjoyed that I was very excited to see. I saw things, which is better than 0 because that was state of play for me. But I ultimately was happy to see that Jeff gave the show floor to somebody else for once. He took a step back.
Yep.
Had some women on there.
He heard the criticism.
Yeah.
And responded to it.
Yeah, I mean, it was like it's like even you can be like, oh, well, he's just doing it. You can be cynical about it in a way, but it's also still like, well, fuck it. He's showing indie games.
Yeah.
He's representing them. This year has also been like fucking off the chain on indie games.
Yeah, it
especially
is.
on a week of terrible news with Microsoft closing down studios.
Yep.
We had like 5 incredible games that came out like within the span of a few days, and then
Not even a span of a few May 9th
Same day.
yes,
was a day of death for all
I
of
know.
us.
Fantastic
death.
A great death, a wonderful death. So I mean, for what it's worth, it's like I didn't walk out of this being like fucking exhausted and just be like, okay, here we go. This is another thing. So it felt good. Also, like, it was already brought up, but like seeing Brandon Cronenberg's name on a game with Sam Barlow
weird dude.
made me all
He's such a
made me
good dude.
tingly all over. So
What do you hope from that? Like from that game? Or you're just like, just show me what you're going to show me.
oh, that is it. I don't give a shit. Just like
Yep.
I see 2 names, I see something, I see artists that I respect and appreciate and the work that they do is like together, married as one, maybe as a body horror creature, smash into
Wait,
one
more
another.
than one person? Ooh, I don't
I
know
know.
about this
I
game
know.
anymore.
Yeah.
Sambalo on
I
his
know.
own.
I know.
Or her.
And put it in my lap, and I will consume it. Whether or not I'll like it, we'll find out.
Did any of you go to the show?
I did.
That's
Yes.
right. Did anyone else go?
I was meant to go, but I was interviewing someone you're interviewing tomorrow.
Yeah,
So,
there you go. Yeah. Okay, so other than that, the rude gentleman behind you using you as an excuse to like parent his kids.
Parent, yeah.
like, do you enjoy going to the show? Do you think it's a good use of your time? Because I'm like in between. I'm like, I don't really know if I ever want to do that again.
No, I mean it's funny because I'm in a weird position to everybody else. I don't usually have things to cover.
Right.
Like I'm usually pretty like I don't often get to sit back and be the person who's like, I don't know what's gonna happen, and I'm so excited to see what it is. So this is really one of those occasions where I do get to do that and kind of gauge where everyone is. So there are things that you sort of really feel like the audience had a very visceral reaction to Batman being announced.
Positive visceral?
I think visceral is usually negative.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like
Viscerally good. It was
the base root of eviscerate. Yes.
no, because it started off absolutely thrilled. Everyone, the crowd was going wild. The peak was hitting, and everyone heard it only in
MetaQuest 3, yeah.
MetaQuest 3,
Dipped,
and then it not only dipped, but an audible like.
It was weird that someone on stage was like,
Rubble,
a chance
rubble,
to
rubble.
return to the Arkham universe this year. And it's like, no, we did that like early in the year. Just we've all erased it from our brains.
Yeah.
I think that was such an interesting choice to just show another CG trailer for that game. And we had it a couple of times this showcase where it was like, hey, we're going to tease that we're going to be at Gamescom or we're going to be at TGS or whatever it may be. And so there was a lot of that this year. And that was, again, I think from someone who produces stuff, I was watching it and I was like, I think there was meant to be some things that were meant to be here and they're just not. They're not ready. And hopefully that means, because you were bringing it up, how long it takes to make these vertical slices sometimes. Like, it eats into the development time of the game, and we're so trying to push for a healthier industry. Hopefully it's just like, hey, like, we were going to show something and it didn't happen, and, like, we're going to have to get used to that kind of thing going forward.
Yeah. All right, forget about Summer Game Fest. How about the rest of the year?
Finally.
Yeah. I don't know. Okay, well, Kurt, what do you want to talk about?
Breakfast.
Which
We already did. We talked about it.
Well, we like that got curbed real quickly when we started getting to the goopy.
You're right, and I apologize. I should
You
have
can
given
talk.
you more space.
I want to hear what Jake was looking forward to this year.
Jake,
This year? Well, okay, I got a bunch of mics in my
Yeah, I
face.
did.
Well, one thing I did want to bring up, because no one's talked about it yet, but my boy Tim Robinson showed up, and that was the highlight
that was
for
great,
me.
wasn't it? He just did his bit, and it was still fantastic.
And he's a skater himself, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, he would actually like this thing.
Do you think he's going to be in the game?
Yes.
I hope so.
I
don't
mean,
know.
at this point, like, if he's a skater himself, he's doing all this work, they're paying him. Why not put him in the game?
Yeah.
But I wish they would have just said it if that was going to be the case.
They could have these live action bits in the game rather than like
That's
cutscenes
true.
or something.
That would be a lot
Tim
of fun.
Robinson just yelling at
If the
me,
story was just him like yelling at people, yeah, that'd be great.
Season of I Think You Should Leave in stage.
Yeah, right, exactly.
That sounds fantastic. I mean, that skate game does look really, really promising. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Or what? You don't?
No. I mean, I'm excited for it. It just the game itself. It felt even more pre-alpha to the pre-alpha trailer we'd already seen.
I think they are trying to hone in on exactly like how to express the fun. Because the idea is a bunch of people in an area skating, and then someone could be messing around building a track while they're just hanging out.
Tim Robinson's yelling
While
at you.
Tim Robinson's yelling at
That's
you.
all I need.
Yeah.
Has me a little concerned, like seeing that, just because, at least for me, the original skate games felt like meditative. You know, like you play for 20 minutes, you find a line in the environment, you skate it, you find fun ways to skate it, and like seeing a bunch of people skating around you and someone's like building a track in front of you, I'm like, that's not what I want it for. But still, pre-alpha, it looks super early.
Right, and I would assume like you could probably play by yourself.
I hope so.
And then I think they're trying to replicate the feeling of people hanging out and just doing weird stuff with skating.
I think it's also maybe even just like the marketing is like they are building it, right? Like that's what they keep saying. So I don't even know like how much that is an actual representation of what the game experience is going to necessarily be.
And it feels like one of these ones that like if they can take the time, they should just keep taking as much time as they can get from EA and just figure it out from there. But yeah, I don't know. All right, then let's do it, Kurt. What do you get for breakfast?
Today. Like in general.
What's your go-to breakfast order?
I've been having eggs over medium and a half of avocado fairly consistently for several years.
Good choice.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Probably, I mean, dating back probably 6-7 years. I know this is so fucking thrilling.
What? Sorry.
We were reading the original Fire Emblem
Prima Guide.
2004
Was that written by
Final,
Jesse
not
Patelli?
All right, come on. Get on
That's
board.
That's way more fascinating than this.
No, I honestly, I mean, we could always talk about breakfast. I got a great breakfast burrito this morning. It ruled.
Where'd you go?
We got it from it was badass breakfast burritos.
Okay.
Of course.
Brilliant.
We're in LA. We're gonna make it happen.
Yes,
It
I've
had,
already eaten
It was
one of those.
a worst burrito. It had a bunch of sausage in it.
Was the place called Worst Burrito?
It was one of the options. It is literally called Badass Breakfast Burritos, but the burrito itself was called the Worst Burrito.
Oh, so I thought you got your first burrito from the best badass burrito. And then you went
I'm
down the
one
street.
burrito a day guy. all right?
Look, I had tacos yesterday,
Yeah.
and then I had a burrito at night, and then I was like, I really can't do tacos again because my body was exploding, and you will get used to it. Anyways, and then today while we were doing the show, and they're like lunch is being catered, and I was like, let's go. Fucking tacos.
Yep,
and I was
more
like, I don't
tacos.
know if I can do this. So I just had a big old plate of rice.
Yeah, they came by and they're like, hey, what do you want for your taco? I'm like, I don't know, just throw everything in there. And they really did. And they gave me the biggest taco I've ever seen.
There were mushrooms?
Yeah, there were
as an
mushrooms. I
option?
said the works, and there was mushrooms. Is that a West Coast thing?
No.
No, yeah.
No, it's not.
No? Okay.
It was bizarre. It tasted good, but I was
Yeah, no complaints.
Great vegetarian substitution.
Yeah.
You can
Oh.
you can season up pretty closely to be.
That's
Oh,
right.
I had
That
it
makes
on the
sense.
meat.
I have what do you call them? Reuben sandwiches,
Yeah.
but mushroom replacement.
Well, that makes sense. That sounds tasty.
It's very good.
How about you, Lexi? What's the breakfast order?
I never eat breakfast. I'm terrible. I wind up eating lunch and dinner. Though, if you liked your worst burrito, you should come to Gamescom. Last time I was at Gamescom, I got taken for dinner with some people, and 4 out of the 9 people there were all vegan or vegetarian. And because it's Germany, the only place that we could get into was a meat house.
Yeah.
I'm going to Gamescom as a pescatarian, and I'm still extremely nervous.
And we arrive at the place, and they're like, so our specialty item on the menu today is the slaughter plate.
Perfect.
Okay.
Awesome. Great.
I do like German food a lot. I would like to get out to Gamescom.
This is another reason you should come to Gamescom.
I know.
It's terrible, and you'd hate it, but it's great.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah. I'll take you to the Corkonian, and I'll tell you all the people who I technically live 10 minutes away from.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. So what's it for the rest of the year? You guys looking forward to anything? Any big games standing out to you? Is everyone just waiting for Shadow of the Erd Tree? What's up?
Metaphor looks cool. Metaphor.
You're excited about Metaphor. Is it like you're a Persona fan? You're like fantasy Persona. That's all I need to hear, or is there something specific?
I think it's because SMT has never really clicked for me. It's always been whether it's because it's too brutal or because it's just a bit too heavy metal for me or whatever. But this seems I'm curious to see what Atlas does with a traditional RPG that's kind of in a Persona vein, but also kind of not. There's not as much time management and social sim management. So I'm curious to see what they do with it.
Cool. How about you?
I'm looking forward to Stalker 2, which is supposed to come out September 5th, I think.
Have we seen that this weekend? Was it a Guerrilla or anything like that?
I didn't.
don't
didn't
think
watch
it would be an
I'm not
extra.
sure.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I mean, that game looks promising.
Are you a Stalker 1 fan?
I've
Just
tried
say
to
that
play
one. Are you a
one. I've
stalker?
read the book,
Curious. Yeah.
seen the movie, of
Okay,
course,
fantastic,
so I'm interested in everything around it.
Sure.
But
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how that pans out.
Yeah, me too. How about you, Tom?
I'm honestly most excited, I think, for Ubisoft's 2 big RPG games. I think Star Wars Outlaws has the opportunity to bring a kind of fun space RPG in the way that, Starfield, I think, kind of missed the mark. And so I'm really excited for that. And I think AC Shadows is going to be a really great Assassin's Creed, and everything that they've talked about with the weather system and a return to, as much as I enjoyed Valhalla for its Vikingness, it was kind of ridiculous that stealth was even an option in that game, and obviously this one has a lot more room for that. And as someone who spent hours just running around hidden blading people in the original Assassin's Creed, I actually think we have an opportunity here for some really great Ubisoft games. So yeah, I'm going to be a bit boring and pick 2 of the biggest
I'm excited about both of those too. Yeah.
games.
Yeah, there's a visceral knee-jerk reaction that people have for Ubisoft, and I just don't feel that because I never had that much of an affinity for them, so I never think about. I'm like, they put out games, I'll play them or I won't, whatever. How about you, Kurt?
Riven remake.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you one of those sickos that knows all the lore?
So I'm not a big lore person. I take it as is.
Okay.
I just want to live it in those moments. But I love Myst so much. I've played and I've played many of the Mists, but Riven I've never actually been able.
Oh,
to
wow,
play.
okay.
So this will be my first time playing it.
You know, it's the sequel to Mist.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one
He
I
knows
didn't
that
know.
lore,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the lore I know, and I hope to get trapped in a book someday, and sent to another world. But I mean, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes ruined me for the next
Yeah.
6
Yeah, that's what I'm
months. So
playing
we'll
next.
see how. I mean, I can look at a game and be interested, but then I'm like, yeah, but I played this game, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, and it's just ruined games for me. So probably Riven. So Riven.
How about you, Joe?
Okay, so I'm not convinced that time exists outside of the next hour because
Sure.
everything I have to do, that's all I can focus on right now. The only thing that I can really think of right now is that I need, to my shame, to still finish 9 Souls.
Yeah, I haven't even touched that yet, but I
Yeah.
heard nothing but good things. It's
It's-
that the cat Metroidvania.
The Red Candle game, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Red Candle.
Okay.
That's sure we could say.
Sure.
Cat-
Yeah.
it's the cat
Like I said, I haven't played it, so I don't know.
It is so fantastic. It is very lovely. It is a sort of Sekiro in the way that it handles
Ooh.
combat.
Okay, that's promising.
I've only gotten through the first soul, and I'm so upset because I want to finish this game, but I just do not have time, and I didn't get it in enough time before I had to come out through here. So I need to finish 9 Souls, and everybody out there should start playing it right now.
All right, I'm going to go do that right now. We're going to wrap up this segment. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Go
Thank
out,
you.
have some fun. Enjoy the rest of your Summer Game Fest weekend. We got a lot more happening here on Giant Bomb at night. Several segments yet to come. We'll be back in about 15 minutes.
I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm feeling guilty. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you've got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm pleading guilty, so lock me up for with the key. Oh, oh, yeah. I said lock me up for with the key. Yeah. Ooh, lock me up for with the key.
Can't eat or sleep another night, 'cause I got neon in my vision, a heartbeat out of time. Take me back to where I recognize my mind. Oh, 'cause I wanna get another step ahead, 'cause simulated living is pulled over my eyes. 'Cause I wanna get another step ahead. I'm scrolling for attention. The Wi-Fi's keeping me alive. This synthetic life. I live my life online. The world around me just passes by. This synthetic life. I can't relax to stop the ride. So plug me into your brand new life. I'm wired up tired another night, 'cause I got neon in my vision, a heartbeat out of time. Take me, 'cause the television's capturing my mind. Oh no, 'cause I wanna get another step ahead, 'cause simulated living is pulled over my eyes. 'Cause
I'm just gonna play video games instead. We talked about them too much. I'll just start playing them. All right, this is my SP. I've been pulling it out everywhere. I did put my own aftermarket Nintendo sticker on here and get them on eBay for like $1. It's a good deal. All right, let's do another segment here for Giant Bomb at Night, live from Los Angeles. It's been a good time so far. Got plenty more happening all night. I'm Jeff Grubb, joined by Emma Fyffe.
Hi, it's
doing?
great to be back
I know.
here with you several hours later.
I know, absolutely. We did the talk over. Now we're gonna hang out.
Yeah,
Gotta
I get to
catch
be
more
on
people.
this set now, which is nice.
I honestly, but yes, I'm like was looking forward to it. I'm glad. we're
Yeah,
able to make
I'm
it
very
happen.
happy to be here, and also want to shout out New Belgium, specifically the Voodoo Ranger brand, who
Hell
were
yeah.
kind enough to provide us with a bunch of beer.
Really, I
So-
had no idea. That's awesome. I love
Yeah,
New
yeah,
Belgium.
they gave us a whole bunch of beer for us to enjoy here during Giant Bomb
You just
Night.
ask.
so-
I could just ask for beer and they'll just give it to me.
I mean, that's what I did. I
Okay.
did. I just asked them. I was like, "Hey, could we have some beer?" And I had a meeting with them, and they're like, "Oh yeah, of course."
Start trying that more often. Yeah.
No, truly, there was no back and forth about it. Basically, when I met with the rep, he was like, "No, we're totally sold on this. This is the exact kind of stuff that we like." They just, they want to be in nerd spaces, and here we are.
They're welcome.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
exactly. We will take it. So huge thank you to them.
Wout van Halderen?
Yeah, that's me. I'm Wout. I'm the PR manager at Playstack, recently most known for Balatro and Abiotic Factor.
We still got a couple of cool secrets this weekend, so don't ask me any trick questions because I don't want you leaking my shit again.
Hey, man, that's what I do. I gotta do my job, man.
Got the leaker master.
Yeah.
I know.
No, so it's excited to be here, man.
Awesome, cool. Yeah, Tom Ohle, how's it going?
Doing well, yeah. Thanks for having me. Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, yeah.
Yeah, never been on this couch.
I know,
so
yeah,
it's
and like
pretty
I've
exciting.
talked to you for so many years. I don't know if we actually ever met in person. If we have, I don't remember.
I think probably at a demo booth.
Probably at a demo
someday.
booth,
So
so
we
yeah,
do
what-
we do PR for all sorts of
All
things.
sorts of stuff,
Yeah, so
yes.
we've been around for a while. Yeah.
Awesome. Del Walker, how's it going?
Hello. Yeah. So I'm Del Walker, as you stated. I'm a principal character artist at a new studio called Wildlight. It's a lot of the ex-Titanfall team.
Awesome.
And so we're gonna make cool stuff.
Yeah, a lot of folks from that Titanfall team have gone out and started some stuff up. That's got to be exciting.
Yeah, exactly. Most of the Apex core team and Titanfall team.
Yeah.
And there's a few of us that came over from like Naughty Dog and stuff. But yeah.
Awesome. Ronell Crawford, back once again. I'm glad you could make it back, man. I was
Thank
looking
you
forward
for
to it.
having me again.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll start with you. I was, there was some stuff going down earlier this year. I saw you on TikTok handling it very well, and I just want to say thank you.
Thank you for saying very well.
No, yeah, no, you did. I was very impressed.
It's only real when someone else says it, right?
I was fighting
No, I appreciate it. But now it's like, okay, now we get to like just get back to the business of, I guess, games or whatever. We don't have to get into all that stuff too much. I don't really care about it because we can put it off to the side. But it's not real, right? That's the thing about it.
And I think that's why things like Summer Game Fest and like live events help.
Yeah.
Because everyone was happy and clapped for every game, and they were just enjoying.
Right, and these are the people actually paying to be there, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
right?
That's what the real audience.
They're not getting paid to bash it or say
Yeah.
something outlandish with a check mark necessarily.
Yeah, absolutely. So, did you actually go to the show itself?
I did.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can be honest here.
Yeah. I'd say yes because it's hard for me to not have a good time in a nice air-conditioned theater
Sure.
talking about video games, right? So yes.
Awesome. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. What's the plan? Do you like go there in person, then you talk about it? Like, is it all about like TikTok right now, or you just make a podcast? What are you doing?
It's definitely TikTok up a storm until they ban it at the end of the year. Sure. Then I got a pivot. I'm pivoting right now into YouTube. I'm kind of creating a show. I want it to be like G4. We shot our first episode. G4, but like cooler. Shout out to G4, but cooler and legit. I'm just a gamer. It's all funded by me. You know what I'm saying? No corporate anything. Yeah. Open to corporate everything.
Reach out to New Belgium.
Yeah, get yourself some sponsor.
Everyone's got a price.
I have a price.
I have my sheet right here. in fact.
Willing to
Yeah.
disclose it in email form later.
How is TikTok right now? Let's assume TikTok keeps going. How would you approach continuing that space?
TikTok for me is fun. I can talk about random stuff. I think my last random video was just like, I wanted people to play this game called V Rising. This is not an ad. Just because I wanted more people in my clan. So I was able to go on the internet and talk about that and get people to join. You know what I'm saying? And play with later on. That's a W for me. I like TikTok.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Listen, Val, I have to keep leaking stuff, all right? You just have to deal with it, all right? I mean, look. Okay, listen.
Fair.
You can't tell me not to do it. That just makes
I
me
lose
want.
my job, Grant.
It makes me
It's
want
on
to do
you.
it more, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
I set this up for myself.
Yeah, for a little bit. I mean, listen. What about that? What if I just leaked Bellatro's coming out physical right now?
I was like, where did you get this physical edition?
I broke into his car.
He doesn't even know.
I shouldn't have brought that mock up at all. Yeah. I guess I have to go.
Now you have to tell us what's going on.
Yeah, so it's Bellatro coming physical.
Oh, cool.
It's soon. Pre-order starting soon. It's special edition. It comes with booster pack of Joker cards and playing cards. Because it's been doing all right, and I get like 500 messages a week about can I get this on physical? So.
What's it like making a physical game these days for something that probably when it was first realized that wasn't necessarily the thinking process, right?
Yeah,
so
you kind of have to chase the success on a game like this because you put it out there and it goes very well. And what are the options now? Okay, physical. I get another 1,000 about when it's come to mobile, all that kind of stuff. So you're chasing
that's already
that.
announced though, right?
Yeah. We're working on it. But it's like local funk. One guy has to do everything himself, so it takes a while. It has to be done when it's done. So everything you see now is not us. It's just rip-offs and fakes done buy that.
Don't listen to them.
So physical was find a good partner for it, and then it's coming out soon, and it's super cool. Like I love just what it looks like, and I can't wait to go to like GameStop and just see it, and then it's like, oh yeah, I worked on this game with the guys.
Is it Switch or then like everything else?
Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, yeah, everything. Yeah.
And like, I guess, well, what is the process? Do you like go to a company that is that prints these things? I know there's several out there, like these boutique houses.
Yeah, we found a good partner in this. Sorry. Yeah. First time on the show. Yeah.
Just making sure we
Doing
hear
great.
you.
And then you decide like the design has to be where and how can you make it special? Okay, special edition. What do we put in the card box? So we decided to go with a booster pack because there's booster packs in the game. That's what people want to see. People are still waiting for the decks. I know it's coming. We're working on it.
Do you have to go to each platform? Like, be like, oh, hey Sony, we're ready.
Partners take care of most of that.
Okay.
It's just that you have to make sure that every box has to be the thing. You have to do the PGI thing on it. Like there's a whole list of rules, and then our art people just put it together. Local Thong looks at it like, yeah, I love this, and that's what we're gonna do. So for us, it's just a lot of management, but like always go with the partner because you don't want to do it
And
yourself.
there are separate partners.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all they do is.
Yeah, but it's been very exciting. Like it's such an exciting game for PlayStack to work on it.
When you say booster pack, it's like gonna be like a physical little booster
like
pack in there.
pack, and then there's like 10 cards in there.
That's why. Is it gonna be like random cards or is like?
No, it's predetermined.
Yeah, of course.
We don't want the RNG and then people
Of course.
trading that kind of stuff
Yeah.
and like calling us like.
Wait, so it's going to be like physical, but like in the game.
Yeah,
booster
like
pack.
on the inside of the box there will be a booster pack that comes with it.
That you can open and physical
an actual physical cards.
And then can you amiibo it into your game?
I'll have to call Nintendo for that.
Yeah. You talk to Nintendo.
Jimbo Amiibo, like
Yeah.
let's do it.
Dr. Amiibo.
The marketing manager.
Yeah, Dr.
That's what. How'd you guys like pick the cards? Like which one are going to be in the pack? Was that like a process?
Color based, like okay, what's gonna be good? We wanted to have like one of the gold cards, like the polychrome, because that's cool, right? When you pack it out, and it's like a shiny, and that's what you kind of want to have to do. And the banana is probably gonna be there.
Of course.
Yeah.
So does that mean like the way you present this? Is it like, oh, this is a deluxe edition that's special?
Yeah, special edition.
Yes,
yeah.
okay.
So people can get in the store, order online, and then you can put it on your shelf. I think Alan Wake had a slightly better announcement about this today when they went physical. Maybe I should have put a bid on, but I didn't have an expansion to announce. Right.
Sam Lake's busy, right?
Yeah,
Like
kind of. Yeah.
Do you think that is sort of where physical gaming is going to end up here in a couple years? Because like Alan Wake and Balatro going through the same process, right?
Yeah, it's the same, probably the same.
It probably looks very similar, right?
And I think it's a nice to have. Right, it's not a thing that you make a million of. It's like we kind of know how many people want to have it. Do a run, and if it sells out, we'll do another run. But it's a whole new skill because we never done a physical release that fast. Like usually it comes like a little later, but Balatro blew up like that, and then you have to be quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I suspect that given that there is the physical edition of actually getting a booster pack with the game, I've got a feeling you're gonna sell those.
Yeah, they're
gonna sell pretty well.
I hope so.
I think they'll do all right.
Yeah,
I
but
say you
that's
lean all in on the gambling, man. Different cards.
Kids love that shit. Kids love that.
I don't want to deal with the
No,
ratings board
I
again.
was like, we don't want them to
gambling
get
in Balatro.
delisted from Steam again.
Kids like to gamble. It's sex.
What was that headache
Oh
like?
my God.
I mean,
It was a surprise, first of all,
Right.
and it's
because it was already like you had already submitted it.
It was already out. Like
Yes,
the
it
game
was
was
already
out for a
out.
week, and like we talked about this a lot. We had a whole official statement on it. But the surprise is like
what actually happened?
So I'll recap it real quick. So it was rated 3+, and then they did a reassessment of the game, and then went to 18+.
After it was out.
After it was out. If that happens, all platform holders automatically put a stop to it because
They
it kind of makes
delisted it
sense,
from
right?
their
If you
digital
patch
stores,
something
yes.
horrible in your game and the rating goes up, they have to take it off. But I found out about it on Twitter in the morning.
Oh wow!
I was like, hey, I can't buy your game. I was like, oh, how did that happen? So I go to my producer and I'm like, what's going on? And we check, and no. And then you start getting emails all of a sudden. But we are a publisher. We have a lot of people. We have a lawyer and all that kind of stuff. We can deal with it. But Local Thonk is just one dude who makes his first game. If you do not have like someone who knows how to deal with it, it's the first week. It's the most important week of your launch because all your momentum is there. And that's a headache. Yeah.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I guess last thing on Balatro, it really has kind of broken through, right? I mean, your estimation, like people that I've had people in my life come up and talk to me about it. I was talking to the guys; they were saying the same thing. How do you sort of measure that? It was that, like,
It was very weird to see how fast it goes because it's a hard game. Like, I'm the PR manager for this game. It was very hard to get people to pay attention to this. Like, because I would send you a screenshot, like, hey, here's a screenshot of a Queen of Hearts on the poker table. Like, is that gonna like make things turn? So that was, in the beginning, was a little slow uptake. But then the demo came out, and like 100,000 people downloaded the demo. So that goes in the pitch. Like 100,000 people. And at the end, it was like, dude, here's a code. Play it for 5 minutes and come back to me in 2 hours, because that's how long you're actually gonna play. And that's when it started taking off. And then the reviews came in 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. And then we were like, this is gonna be a big deal. Like, this is gonna
2
be
hours.
big.
That's some restraint, actually.
Yeah,
I think local
can't play the demo for like 15.
The average game time is 32 hours.
Yeah, that sounds
and
right.
that's over a million copies. 32 hours. That's
my
nuts.
fiance has way more than 32 hours.
He's throwing off the numbers, by
by
himself.
yeah. My fiance Gabe is driving that average up alone. And
I love it.
Yeah, my brother too.
Yeah. Tom, how has the PR game changed for you since you've been in it?
Oh, not at all. Not really. 20 years, it's the same. Like, nothing's changed.
Get on the
Nothing's come
phone.
and gone.
Yeah, call people up.
Yeah,
Print
no,
the
exactly.
newspaper.
Just call people facts.
Yeah,
it's great. You guys heard of this shit? It's
Yeah,
fucking amazing. Yeah, you just put a piece of paper in, it sends it out, they get a piece of paper out. Yeah,
That's
great.
how he trained us when I.
Yeah,
because I worked
exactly.
for his-
Well, used to work with us. So the first day is the facts, the whole facts.
Yeah, that's the facts day. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's changed a lot. I mean, because I started like 2001 or something like that, and like at that time, print still existed. Well, I mean, it still exists, but you know what I mean.
Was the primary mode, right?
Yeah, it was pretty much the main communication tool, and like we would just basically, and I don't know if this is bad, but we'd like send news out expecting that everyone wrote about it every time. Like basically, it was like if you went through the work of telling someone about something, they're like, "Holy shit, a game! I'll tell somebody about this, right? No matter how good that game." It was great. It was great. No matter how good the game was, people were like, "Well, you're making it, so it must be worthy of my time or something like that." But now now it's whatever it is, 10,000 plus games released every year on Steam. So we're dealing with 300 games a year or a day or whatever that math works out to. I don't like doing that right now. And it's just trying to break through the noise and, between content creators, TikTok, media, decline, adjustments, all this kind of stuff, trying to navigate what our role is. I mean, typically it's kind of trying to connect people with the right games and go, okay, you as a journalist or you as a content creator, here's stuff I think you like, but you have 100 people doing the same thing every day and trying to be like, get somebody to actually care about something. And then, also I think a big part of it is trying to not just tell people what to like, but have something of value that you're trying to show to someone so that they care. And it's just, it's gotten a lot noisier and it's changed a tremendous amount.
I don't envy you.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
I don't envy you.
I know for a fact I don't envy him because I'm the one that's not answering these emails. A million come in. And it's like, it's too much. I don't know what to do here.
And we have to look at it holistically too. Be like, can I expect you to look at all these things and to play them all? It's like, here's a 200-hour RPG. I need it reviewed by next week, and you've never heard of it. So it's like, okay, great. Yeah, let me drop everything I'm doing. So it's it's a challenge, and it's like you're like, why do we do this? I don't fucking know.
We get to talk to cool people.
I guess we have a job for now. Yeah.
Has it become more of like, okay, we were managing games and now we're sort of managing people's relationship to these games, like trying to understand?
I think a little bit, but I would say it used to feel much more relationship based, where there was a window where it went from, okay, you'll cover everything to, okay, now relationships matter. And now we're in this kind of post-relationship sort of economy where press and content creators are like, I'm waiting for something to become popular because in order to justify spending the time to talk about it, but at the same time, I need to talk about it to make it popular.
Sure.
Yep.
And we're dealing our platform terminals. We have 30,000 content creators and media in that system. So how do you build relationships
Right.
with
And
30,000
people
people
can use
and
to
know
find these
that
games and stuff
That's why something becomes ultra viral, right? It's like everyone's kind of waiting for one to lead, and then they all jump on it, and they're like, "Oh, it's actually really beneficial for me to talk about." And then there's this one Helldivers situation where it's like the game's good, but also we benefit from all talking about this every day now.
Yeah. I will say that I do think that, as you say, we get so many PR emails every single day, but at the same time, there is a level of, oh, if I do have something come in from somebody who I have an existing relationship with, then I will always at least reply and say, thank you so much for sending me this code. I don't know if I'm going to have time to play it,
I don't do that, but I always feel guilty.
I mean, I think there's value in that, and like relationships do help, but like we also can't. I mean, we're an agency, and we have like 35 employees. We work on 100 games a year or something like that. If the game's not great, I can't be like, no, seriously, check it out. As soon as I say, take a look at it, I promise it'll be good, and it sucks, you're like, I'm never going to listen to you again, right? So
It is a weird thing, too, with gamers and, like, being advertised games. Like, I don't know. Like, before, obviously, we didn't know every game that was coming out, right? We would sometimes have to walk into a GameStop and just browse, and whatever looked cool was cool.
For sure.
Right? Or we would see, like, the big commercials from the Call of Duty, the driving game, you know, the one other, you know, platformer maybe. Now it's, like you said, the reverse, kind of, because it's like we have to wait for the big thing to hit, but the big thing won't hit unless we make it hit, you know? So it's gamers don't know what they're being advertised to, so they think the only games coming out are like the 5 ones with the biggest budgets.
And they hate them when they come in.
Because they think that's it.
Right, they get the sense that like these are all the same games. It's like those are just the ones you're paying attention to.
300 games came out today. I promise you. You're not seeing nothing but live service shooter games.
Well, and I was going to say too that I feel like, again, since we were talking about Balatro, like this is one of those things where I'm just advertising Balatro right now. It's fine.
Sure.
That it was one of those things where it just like it popped off, and it started word of mouth. You know, I literally, like, I remember my brother telling me like, oh, you got to check out Balatro, it rocks.
Yeah.
And then it's like constantly on in our household. So
you know what it is? It's like I was going to ask you guys if you had any tricks to sort of get our attentions, and it's like I think the one thing that always works on me is make it feel like it was our idea. Like, we want to feel ownership, which is why when we did this bit, when he like Dan's like, "Are you okay with that?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do feel somewhat."
It was a bit. It was a bit.
It was a bit. I feel some ownership over Balatro because we talked about it early on the Bombcast, and a lot of people have told us we discovered it by listening to you, and it's like I feel attached to it, and. How do you manufacture that? That's not easy, right? That's like also impossible to pull
I
off.
think it's also important for us to find a win-win because nobody's there to do you a favor. Like there are so many games you do.
Right.
Like what do you get out of covering my game, especially for streamers? And if I just send this to anyone, like and you only stream shooting games, you're not getting a win out of covering my game. But if I send it to like a Northern Lion who gets like hundreds of hours of content out of the game, that's a win-win. That's my guy. That's who I talk. And the second thing I learned is like everyone's an influencer. Everyone is an influencer.
Yes.
Like you were an influencer, even like Jason Schreier, he's a big fan of the Case of Golden Idol. And he became an influencer because when he talked about it, other journalists started paying attention, and then they started covering the game because they heard someone who they know unofficially without like a business relationship talk about the game. Oh, I should check this game out. Yeah. And then like I don't want to like, oh, you're an influencer for me now, but it's like you still have influence, so I have to make sure.
Pokemon that you've collected.
Exactly, but like I need to know what you like genuinely because you will talk about that because you are still enthusiastic about the industry and the game.
Sure.
And,
It's like targeting the people that like that particular style of game, as you say.
If you can, right?
I know.
30,000 people, right?
I know.
And you're kind of like, you can try your best. We have a whole tagging system where like, okay, let's hope for the best and see if this person likes it. But again, like for you guys on the media side, there's traffic to consider, and if you post videos or post articles about games that nobody's heard of, unless that's your shtick, like people are just like you're not getting clicks, you're not getting views, you're not getting ad revenue, and then it doesn't work. So it has to be this kind of weird circle. And I mean, Jeff showed off all those kind of games that got big this year, and we worked on like Enshrouded and Pal World and Balatro and all this kind of stuff. Those are games that. I mean, we take the same approach with most titles. It's like, hey, all right, let's go show you this game and hope for the best. But then some of them pop off and some don't, and you're just kind of like, why?
Right.
I don't know.
Right. And it's not even easy to diagnose after the fact, let alone be able to plan for it.
And it's the same thing, like going, not even just like sell game, getting your friends to just play a game, right? You almost have to still make it seem like it's their idea.
Especially if the game costs money,
You know how many people I introduced to Helldivers 2 and they said, absolutely not.
$40? Yep.
He said, absolutely not.
Yep.
A month later, they're posting about it.
Deep in it.
Yeah.
Once they saw it on TikTok.
No one
Yeah,
ever
exactly.
remembers who told them the first time.
Nobody.
Either. They're like, I found this on my own.
Yeah.
Like,
They said, no, I've seen this other streamer do it.
But again,
no one
that-
ever remembers the
Screenshot of the text message.
But that also circles back to exactly what you were saying, Grubb. Of it's like you have to sort of like make people
You want to
think
feel
it was
an ownership
their
because that's
idea.
what we always talk about on the podcast is like people tell themselves a story to get themselves over that hump of why I'm spending this money.
Yeah.
And that's a real challenge for like Xbox right now. Like, what's the story you're telling yourself to like buy the console?
Sure.
And it happens for every single game. Every single purchase we make is a narrative we have to tell ourselves. And so it really helps if you feel like it's special and it means something.
It is. It's very true, though, that there is a level of if you are somebody that has a relationship with other people and you are talking about a specific game and you are somebody whose opinion they trust that like they will play the game. I had so many people messaging me, this year saying that they had started playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake series at all. Like because like Rebirth came out, they hadn't played Remake, and they're like, oh my God, I think I love Final Fantasy. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I've been like telling you that for a little while, so I guess you're welcome.
Infuriating.
But the other big one for me was Hades.
Oh, yeah.
That that was my depression game. So I was playing for like 8 hours at a time, and I was like, I think I might.
I might shower now. Yeah.
I might need to talk to a doctor about what's going on with me. But I truly had so many friends being like, oh my God, I started playing that game because you were posting about it. And again, it's like that is the ecosystem which we exist within right
It's like
now.
what Wout was saying about like everyone's an influencer. People want to take that, tell their friends, and feel like they got it from some little secret.
And
exactly.
You have to sprinkle in a little I hate this game in there. Like you got to sprinkle a little bit of like dislike.
Yeah.
You can't be all good games.
A pure
all day.
chill is someone you can't trust.
Yeah, 100%. Even if it's genuine, you
Yeah.
gotta throw in a little.
It's like the mobile ads for the people playing the games bad. It's
Yes.
like, if you like this game so much, why are you so bad? I should go play it and show you how to do it. Yeah.
100%.
It's a similar idea.
100%.
Del, okay, so you're working at a new studio. You have worked at several other studios before. What's it like kind of starting something from scratch? Or just what's the process been like?
I mean, I'm not the one starting this studio.
Okay, you're hopping on the train and it's already moving.
Precisely.
Cool.
There's a lot of cool people who are already pushing the train beforehand. I guess there's a lot of huge differences that maybe people outside might not consider.
Right.
Like, for example, I was fortunate enough to work on the main characters of Suicide Squad. And that comes with inheriting what expectations are there. Regardless of how the game turns out, there's already a preconception of what we deserve.
Right.
And going into a new place that doesn't have any of that, like, there's an uneasiness that's removed immediately. I mean, I've also worked on Jedi Survivor, where the first one was quite successful, and they were like, oh, people want more of this. But there is definitely something where we're like, a studio will be like, it's happened at Naughty Dog. Like we're working on Last of Us Online, and people immediately have an expectation of what it needs to be.
Yeah.
And going to a new place where that's not there is like so nice.
Is there like new uneasiness though of like, well, now I don't have the crutches to rely on, or I got to make something that is appealing all on its own, or is that? Yeah, it's easy.
We're good at what we do.
Yeah.
Like
hell yes.
So there is a lot of like I've been in the industry almost 15 years now. So I've been broken enough times where like I'm not gonna come in with the element of like, yeah, no, everything's gonna be fine, but there is a level of like I guess under the realism of the situation.
Yeah, you've weathered the storm before.
Right.
Yeah.
And seeing what's in front of you is a bit more like, okay, cool. I know where I'm at. I know the situation. I've been on this rodeo before. There are a lot of advantages here. There are disadvantages too, but I think I can navigate these disadvantages as well. But it's also a different world because, it's really interesting hearing your side of the spectrum as well, talking about like just getting heard, which is because one of the aspects is like funding has now become this massive discussion thing.
We're going to talk about
and like the amount of money that it takes to even just get a game started. But then there's this thing about like, oh, I'm not going to spend $70 on this new game, blah, blah, blah. Whereas like in 1995, if you wanted to play the newest Super Nintendo game, it cost $55. Back then.
Back in 50, I was gonna say in $55 in like 1994.
It's like $8,000.
Money. It's so much.
Yeah.
I think about that.
Saber or something.
Yeah,
Right?
I really think about that a lot actually, because it's only been recently the games have even been sold for $70.
Yes.
And in my experience from my childhood in the 90s, games cost $50.
Yeah.
That's how much they cost. But again, $50 in 1992 is very different than
Yeah.
$50 in 2024.
Yeah, basically, like I'm sure the inflation is probably like $110,
Yeah.
$115. Like
Yeah, that's right.
if you inflate adjustment, but it's not just the price too. It's Donkey Kong Country, fantastic game. Took 18 months to make.
Yep.
There's no game that you're gonna sell Donkey Kong Country numbers now in an 18-month game without some real luck.
Like Super Mario 64, also about 18 months.
Right.
Which is crazy.
Right.
Like, and that was a
Right.
huge leap from what they had done. They were figuring all this stuff out and basically did it in about a year and a half.
Right. So now you're taking a game. You're making the game in double the amount of time. Let's say
At least
conservatively, double in a bit.
At least double.
Yeah, like amount of time to make a game. You're pricing it at half when you adjust for inflation, and you have to compete.
And you're competing with 12,000
yeah. Sure, like so it's
And
tough
gamers who don't
now.
like games.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But I couldn't imagine, I used to be like, oh, I'm gonna start a game studio someday, it's gonna be fucking great. I couldn't imagine anything more terrifying than starting a game studio nowadays,
Yep.
just
Yeah.
because of all of this. And I think it's also a little bit like there's no big events because there's no nothing special that happens. Everything's just like content.
It's constant.
Yeah, it's all
churns,
content.
and,
Yeah.
You're like, hey, we were the big game today. If I wasn't on the internet today, I never heard of your thing
Yeah.
today. I know maybe I'll see it tomorrow, but probably not. So
At the same time,
Scary.
too, though, just Del talking about how there's being involved in a new game studio and not being beholden to IP and existing expectations. I do think that there is. God, I think there's a market for people that want new stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, I think a lot of the concern is there's been a lot of stagnation.
Yeah.
Everyone's playing a handful of games.
Yep.
And there was a long time where the one constant in gaming was everything always changes.
Yeah.
It's going to be very different the next year. What people want is very different.
Yeah.
The one shooter's going to replace the next shooter, and then that's going to get replaced 5 to 10 years later. And now here we are, and that doesn't feel like it's happening. But that just means like we're going to be blind to it when it comes, right? It is gonna change again.
I mean, there'll be some change, right? Like change is constant
Yeah.
across the industry, right? But
So is pain.
yeah,
yeah, definitely.
And I think the big thing too, like you said, it's not just the money, but the games now are lasting forever, like
Right.
almost literally, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I mean, that's one of the bigger changes too. Is like I remember talking to one of the guys from Netflix early on. I'm like, "Are you guys going to rent games?" He's like, "An old game isn't like an old movie. It feels way older." And that
Yeah.
changed.
Right.
Now, like Witcher doesn't feel old. Even Skyrim doesn't feel that old, and they
Totally.
sell forever.
Exactly.
So it's like just basically competition from every angle for every game. And I think people, gamers, feel a little bit spoiled by this, and this makes it. The standards get set that much higher, and it's that much more difficult to overcome.
There's a cannibalization happening
Yeah.
too. So I'm thinking, I'm now an outsider looking over at different publishers. I'm like, oh, this is great. This game, Concord's coming out. I'm like, that's cool. I'm gonna check it out. I expect many Helldivers players might move over and play that. So then there's a level, I'm assuming, of PlayStation just accepting some level of cannibalization where your market is to hold players for as long as possible, but then you put something else in front of them.
Right. And you can see how that might benefit them because it's like you're still within the ecosystem.
Correct.
We're keeping you like entertained.
So you have
There'll
to
be a new season
control
of
it.
Helldivers, you'll go back and forth, and then we got you ping
Right.
ponging. I get it, but it's like that's still like we're not really talking about real growth. We're talking about making sure we're getting the same money from the same people
we're not
over and
getting
over.
more and more people. Yeah, I was talking with some other people about this. The market and the audience hasn't grown like exponentially.
Right.
No.
We're just all fighting for the same.
Well, it's getting smaller in
you
some
know,
aspects.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
exactly. Yeah.
It's getting small. Like if you're under the age of, I think they say if you're under the age of 18, you may have never used a control pad.
Yeah, the consoles are
Yeah.
Because you're like an iPad kid
Yeah, I was
who's
gonna
played
say
Fortnite.
Bowl gamers.
Like, and there's just an entire spectrum of like kids that are like, yeah, I play video games. You're like, no, you only play that game on your tablet. Because everyone in your class plays that.
Right,
Yes.
yeah, and it's like that's just normal to them. Of course it is.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, I went to visit my cousins in the Netherlands at like 9 to 15. And they, oh yeah, we play games, and all they did was YouTube Shorts and Brawl Stars on their phone. The four of them like on the couch.
Yep.
And like, oh, here were all these amazing games. No, Brawl Stars. Have you heard of this game? Oh yeah, yeah. But it's
Yeah.
like,
I mean, we even
It's amazing.
We
Yeah.
even
Yep.
see that within the ecosystem of because fandom owns a lot of the wikis that are not Wikipedia or .fandom.com domains. So it's like Wikipedia, the Star Wars wiki, and a lot of our biggest wikis are experiences within Roblox. And again, it's because you have this whole generation who that is what they have grown up playing. All of my friends who are like middle school teachers,
Right.
all their students play Roblox.
And it is like fundamentally different because Roblox is this massive thing that can be anything.
Absolutely.
And they can keep you in that side
Yes.
of that ecosystem much longer than a lot of other games.
Much longer because there's a bunch of different experiences within it. It's there is the just like hanging out in Roblox and going to the Lil Nas X concert in Roblox, which is a real thing.
Yeah.
But then also it's you have all of these different games like Blocks Fruits is our #1 game a lot of the time in the trending gaming wikis, and that's like a One Piece inspired game.
I feel so old right
I
now.
know. That's how I feel too. I had to, I kept coming up on the trending wikis, and I was like, "What on earth is this?" So I had to do research on it.
On like a slight positive note, though, I think a lot of the younger kids, like the kids, they really do still understand and have a solid respect for like the older games. Like you would be surprised how many of them like know Sonic. Right?
Yes, my kids know Sonic.
Right? And it's also because maybe, I don't know, unfortunately, but like memes, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Content creators reference them, and that's
right.
like, yeah.
And whatever you could play on a Chromebook. So, like, if they have a random emulator or knockoff game that made its way over to Chromebook website that they can access on a school internet, it's popping.
Yeah, that's good. And the barriers to entry zero, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
if I was in high school and I didn't have a Nintendo 64, I had to ask others what that game was
You
like.
had to make friends with that kid that had
Yeah,
one.
right. And then hopefully he might like lend me his 64. I'd go over his house. Now I can just type it in YouTube and watch the whole game from beginning to end and like catch up. Like so, the barrier of entry is really low.
You mentioned investment, and it feels like people got a little bit misled. I think over that couple year period where. Borrowing money was very cheap. It was very, very inexpensive, so everyone was able to get a ton of funding out of nowhere, and I think people thought that was normal. And now we've kind of returned like, okay, there's higher interest rates, and now we're hearing it's a hit-driven business, and we're looking for hits, and it's very hard to find the hits. It's like that's actually how it always was for a very long time. A lot of these investors were gun shy. Do you think that there is an equilibrium between these two states, or is it like actually we're back towards the natural state of like, it's hard to get this investment money, and it's going to remain hard for a very long time?
I'm gonna do something really British here and say I don't know.
That's an acceptable answer.
Yeah, like because I think much of the issues that have happened here is people were sure what was gonna happen.
Right, of course.
And rather than, and I think there are a lot of people who are perpetuating this problem because they don't know. They're not willing to. Don't get me wrong. There's investors with money.
Oh yeah.
And they're just like, I don't really know. Let's wait until this fixes itself.
Mm-hmm.
And then by them waiting, it's exacerbating the problem. And there's like, I wrote a tweet the other day, and I was just like, hey, here's all the 2024 studios that have had layoffs, and it was like 125 or something.
Yes, more than.
It was like it just from January of this year, and a load of them were closures, and yeah, I don't know if they were all supposed to have funding. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. It's I think place that like what does it look like for you guys? So when it like you're a publisher, but what does it look like for you when you approach a game or try to find the hits?
You said like the hit-driven media. I think it's right. Like I think finding next hit is one of those little problems that everyone
has.
player tries to solve. And for us, like our discovery team is just unbeatable. Like they have picked up winner after winner after winner, and they're just very good at that. And that helps us see our titles like rise through the ranks and go through the algorithm on Steam, and that's how you see your success pay off. And that led us, and we're still pretty new-ish. Like our first PC console game was 4 years ago, and now we have a game for everyone. Like if you like the cozy games, we have something there. If you want a more gritty game, we have something. And that's just like, I know if it's luck, but I know these guys are very, very good at what they do. And they found this when it had like 50 followers on Steam.
Wow.
And it's like just being the first in line. But then you still have to prove that you're worth the cut, right? Like why pick PlayStack? Well, we've done this, and we understand. We work very close with the people. But like for other people, if you're a studio, one hit miss,
and you don't have that benefit of like, oh, we have 4 more titles coming this year. But it's rough.
Yeah. What are some of those like promises you are able to make to developers? Is it like solving problems? Is it like we already have existing relationships with all the things you need to have?
Yeah, I guess because we have the whole suite. I don't want to get too like salesy on this, but like we have marketing, we have PR, we have Q&A, we have the whole thing, and we can allow people to just make games. Like if you like to make a game and if you're a solo developer or like a small studio, we can take care of all that, and you can just focus on what you really want to do. And then there's still the publishers of like, hey, maybe this marketing thing is maybe a little better, but it helps.
I think too, you brought up the perfect example of when Balatro got delisted on Steam in a bunch of places, you have a legal department to take care of that. It's not on the developer to then try and handle that all on their own.
That's how maybe how a whole bunch of people found out about it too.
Yeah.
Truly, yeah.
So.
Well, someone put like, oh, that was good crisis management. They're like, no, it was sweating all day long. Like, we did it right, but and like I don't know if it helped in the end because a lot of people were talking about it, sure, but it was still a shitty situation because it took about a week, and you're a week off the market in some areas, like, and you're a week no sales. Like that is scary as shit, as even as a publisher. But you manage, and now we know how that works. But we are still discovering things.
We have to learn from our mistakes. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Or other people's mistakes.
Other people's mistakes. That's true. That's other people's. No, but it's I'm a firm believer in learn by doing. So.
You're an artist. You design things. It then takes years for people to see that stuff. Is that something that bothers you? Because I'm someone who I do this, it's live, it goes right out, I see the reaction, I get the dopamine, I'm good. Yeah. Is that something that gets to you, or are you able to deal with that? You've been doing it for 15 years, I imagine you found some ways to deal with it.
Yeah, sure. So you're not gonna get good at any craft if you don't get okay with the idea that there's not instantaneous gratification.
Yes.
Like whether you're like a woodworker or you're a makeup artist who wants to become professional, it's gonna take a long time. And so just getting good at the craft is a lot of like, I suck, but one day I might not. And so that extends itself to, I'm working on something that might take a long time for someone to see. But it's also caveated by, there's a 50% chance no one's gonna see this.
Right.
We don't know if this game's gonna get canceled or this character I'm working on is gonna get changed or pivoted. They're gonna change this individual to a different individual. There's so many things so the promise of it coming out is usually enough to keep you going. But then you also shouldn't be in it in the industry if your whole goal is someone please care about what I do.
Right, exactly.
Like,
Isn't that that's the poison in the first place?
You should be at least somewhat making games because you like games, or you like working on games, or whatever you do. Even YouTube, like if you're a content creator, you should kind of like some aspects of it.
You can tell, right? You can tell when they're like doing it because they really like it, right?
People know. People know. Like so, yeah. The only downside is it's taking longer and longer and longer, right? It's like so I joined Rocksteady in 2017. And then the game didn't come out until 2024.
Yeah,
so that's
a long time.
A very long time. Like,
okay, so the question I think there would be like, do you feel sort of a resentment towards people that caused it to take longer, or you fully understand like how that happens? Is it like something you feel any control of, or you have to wash your hands because you can't control how long a game is going to take even when you're working on it?
Yeah, that's not good for your mental health if you're like. It's best to focus on the things you have control over. And that goes for like every aspect of life.
Right.
The moment you start getting resentful about like, oh, this isn't how I wanted it to be, or this wasn't my vision, or like, screw that guy. Who wants to work with that guy? Like, so, no, for me, there's no resentment. If anything, I'm just grateful that people got to see the art I created. That's like, screw when it came out. Like, I'm just really happy that like the pieces I worked on, I'm pretty proud of. Like, there are tons of things I worked on games that are now cancelled. I would have loved for Last of Us Online to have come out. But it didn't turn out that way.
Right.
And so there's like tons of work in there that I would have done that didn't come to fruition, but that's okay. That's more cool games are gonna come. That studio's gonna go on to make cool games that are use those resources on something else. So yeah, I don't think it makes sense to think that way. That's a very strange way to live your life. That's a very strange way to live your life.
Yeah. And then, between you and Ronell, how are you guys feeling about the way gamers are acting online right now. Like over this past.
Are they gamers though?
I think maybe they're not.
Yeah.
I get the real sense that they.
Are they gamers?
The game they always say that they want to be playing just came out, and they're never playing it. They're still online, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's cool knowing that they are a minority.
Right. It really got hit home recently with me that how small they really are.
Yeah. Like most gamers really don't care, even from platform to platform. There will be some like on TikTok or maybe, of course, a lot on Twitter. I can post the same video across all 3 platforms and get completely different.
Really? Give us an example.
Latest crazy one. Let's see. Well, I did a full video about like, what was the latest thing that happened? It was like Asmongold, like always has said.
I don't want to say words.
It's always
because I'm
something.
worried that the internet's gonna.
Oh no, I'm gonna say a lot of words. So there was, of course, a lot of the DEI stuff. A lot of the new characters that are coming out. They're trying to do the revisionist history of like the Alan Wake 2, God of War, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I can post a video saying people. That's the latest thing, Assassin's Creed.
Yes.
Assassin's Creed.
Right,
Cool.
God.
So I posted
a real character based on real history.
Right. So I posted that video, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, saying because the video is doing pretty good, like with pre-orders.
It's getting numbers.
You know what I'm saying? It's doing pretty solid. So I really just posted facts. I just posted like the facts of the situation. Right. A lot of people clearly don't care. On Twitter, anime profiles going crazy. Going insane.
Oh God, I love anime avatar
DMs going insane. Unmentionables are happening over there.
I like how Jeff's like,
Yeah,
what
it's
is this?
going
A can
crazy.
of worms?
Yeah. Yeah.
They're trying
Oh
to post.
yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. They're posting all types of stuff. TikTok, solid medium. Only because I think my actual followers are like, they're kind of fighting back a little bit. But I think these videos get posted on some Discord or something. You can tell.
You can tell.
Right?
25 people appear in the same minute.
They're probably sock accounts too. It's probably just one guy.
100%, right? So that on TikTok right now, it was like half of that and then half like, I just feel like it's because they have to be a little bit more logical because again they have some pushback. Twitter, no pushback really, right? They're running amok.
Yeah.
So on TikTok, they're coming up with these ideas of like, well, I just feel like it's a little weird that they are adding this at this moment.
Because there's moderation still on that platform.
You know what I'm saying? So they kind of are in the middle. On Instagram, evergreen, right? Maybe 1 or 2. You know, other than that, they're just like, oh yeah, that makes sense, man. Sounds fun.
Much happier posted on Instagram recently. All right, we got to wrap up this segment. I got the wrap up thing. I'm not cutting you off.
I get you.
You give me the signal. All right, that was a great segment. I had a good time talking with these folks. We're going to be back about 10, 15 minutes with a new crop on the couch right after this.
You reach the sun, you don't need anyone.
to save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy.
Welcome back to the only Summer Game Fest show that's brought to you exclusively by Microsoft HoloLens. We're in VR now. Enjoy yourselves. I'm Jeff Grubb, Giant Bomb, night one, hanging out with some friends once again. Got another excellent couch segment for you, including my friend Ash Parrish. Ash, how's it going? Okay, just say it.
It's going great.
Is it cold or not?
I'm beating your ass for this. I'm
Yeah, I
sorry.
get it.
It's
Yeah.
really cold.
I understand.
Like the air is like
I
coming.
did earlier maybe say I wanted to be colder than Dave Letterman's theater, who had it like famously like refrigerated in his office. So it's my fault. You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I said, I'm beating your ass for this.
I'm a sweaty man. I need this. I need this real bad.
This is ridiculous.
It's very cold. You're right. I'm sorry.
I'm not made for this. Like, I'm a tropical people.
Tropical people, right? You're gonna survive. I promise. We're gonna get you through. I offered you a blanket. You said that would be weird, and I
Well,
don't
see,
disagree.
no, like you have to be cute. And you can't be cute in a blanket.
I
like
know. Well, listen, a blanket. I don't think anyone's gonna think you're not cute if you're in the blanket. It's gonna be fine. All right. Alex Jordan, how you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. You voice actor, right? Yeah.
Yes, yeah, voice actor.
You've been like Cyberpunk, things like that.
Yeah, I played Mr. Hands in Cyberpunk. Right. His first one was Asher Forrester in Telltale's Game of Thrones in 2014, and been doing it ever since then.
I want to tell you, when you said Mr. Hands, every single one on the couch just kind of perked up a little bit.
I don't remember Mr. Hands.
Joey Ferris, how are you doing?
Doing great, man. It's great to be here. I'm a little chilly too, but not that chilly.
Yeah, big boys, right? We're gonna be all right.
There
Yeah.
are dozens of us.
Peter Szpytek, how's it going, dude?
I'm doing good. How are you doing, man?
I'm doing okay. I'm
I feel like
hanging in
everyone's asked you that, but I just wanted to make sure.
I'm actually, you have to hear between segments, a million people ask me that. They're like, you okay? I'm like, do I look bad? I must just be falling apart over here. But
you're doing great.
Thank you, appreciate that. And Diego Arguello, right?
Arguello, thank you.
Yes,
Yeah,
I have an Argentinian friend who wanted me to make sure I got that right. So I did a little practice beforehand. It was fun. Last year we had someone on who was from Poland, and they wouldn't tell me who it was going to be up until the segment was going to start. And I was like, uh-oh, that's a name I'm not going to be able to say. And I did not say it appropriate at all. So I'm glad I was able to practice. How you all hanging in there? Is it like we're out in LA, we're seeing games? Alex, maybe you're out here based in LA, or?
No, I'm jet lagged as hell.
Okay, you come out here for this as well?
Yeah, I came out for this. I landed yesterday. I had a nightmare flight where I had a baby. I was in the middle.
Oh, you had the baby.
No, wait, no, I didn't have a baby. Yeah, so while I was on the flight, I had the baby. I delivered the baby on the flight. So I ended up in the middle of what I realized about an hour into the flight was a family unit. They had 5 rows. I was in the 3rd row in the middle on the window aisle, the window seat.
It's a family platoon.
Literally, yeah. So it was them, and they all knew each other, and there was just me in the middle of it. And they had a baby that they kept passing around. And then at one point, the lady next to me reached her arms behind to stretch, and she put her hand over and just poked the baby in the eye. So then we had a crying baby for an hour. Yeah, I'm so jet lagged right now. I lay down before coming here to get some sleep, and just stared at the ceiling.
Hey, that's rest is rest. And you know
Rest
what?
is rest,
If you need to
yeah.
fall asleep on this couch, that's what what it's there
We got
for.
blankets somewhere.
Yeah, we got blankets.
Get tight quietly, don't worry.
Exactly. We'll whisper, absolutely. Joey, how are you doing? You coming out? Are you getting your money's worth out of Summer Games Fest?
I'm getting my money's worth, totally. I thought the show itself was fine, but just there's something different about watching that show and being in the audience. Like, even if the show is okay, it feels better just being in the audience surrounded by everyone just cheering at all the Fatal Fury stuff that was shown.
Right.
Yeah.
When you're watching, are you sitting there like, you come up with like YouTube video ideas? That's your job, right? So are you like thinking, oh, I'm going to do this when I get back home, or?
Kind of. I did like a Sonic X Shadow Generations video for Game Explain, like just a little one, but it was a pain because like none of my equipment was working. So I was just like, I told Andre, okay, here's the video. If it's bad, don't use it. I got to be on Grubb's show right now.
Yeah. Perfect. Yes, absolutely. Diego, did you fly in from Argentina, or?
Yeah, and I also had like a weird experience during my flight because like my entire flight got delayed for an entire day. Like I was just like about to leave to the airport, and all of a sudden it was just like, hey, your flight was moved from like 9:44 or something like that to 8 p.m. And I was like, that doesn't happen. Like flights don't get earlier than they're supposed to be. And no, when I saw it, was like, no, it's not Monday, it's Tuesday now.
Oh, no.
So I had like everything packed, everything ready, was just about to leave. And I was like, well, I'm just gonna like, chill. And went to the next day, which is a shame because I lost like an entire day in New York. I was gonna like just chill for a bit with a few friends before coming here to LA. So yeah.
Is that like you kind of have to like make a meal of it when you fly that far? Like you gotta like, oh, I'm gonna see friends, and then I'll do this stuff for video games and all this other stuff.
Yeah, because like I only fly like once or twice per year, so it's like okay, since I'm gonna be here, I'm gonna try and make the most of it.
Right.
Just like time. But yeah, my week at CFS has been like a bit rocky at best.
How long is that flight?
11 hours.
Yeah.
So I basically spent like in total because like from the airport, I just like went to the Airbnb, took a shower, and I was like I had plans like scheduled already. So I spent like in total like over 40 hours without sleep. And I was at karaoke last night. I was just like, I was a zombie basically. I sang my songs and then went the fuck to sleep.
You did your job. Yeah.
I did what I had to do, and then I just went to sleep.
What did you sing?
Spaceman by The Killers. Snow by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Okay.
And then we sung the Edge Runner song. Like I really want to stay at your house.
Love that song.
Yeah. Thankfully, the karaoke machine had like, if they didn't have your song, you could just like look it up on YouTube and like play
that's
whatever.
the best. Yeah.
You didn't have the lyrics. Like we did Freaky Friday, and it's like we didn't have the lyrics for it, so it was just like, okay, we're just gonna like wait for the chorus to like sing that, and then just like dance.
It's good when everyone understands. We're just waiting for the chorus.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It was already at that point in the night where it's just like folks were already kind of drunk, so it's like folks weren't like, paying that much attention, So, yeah.
Peter, how about you? You out here, or are you normally out in LA or what?
I'm from Illinois. This is my first Summer Game Fest.
Okay, it does feel like this is for a lot of people is their first one. Like
Yeah.
it
My
actually
first
is
one,
worth
too.
it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I'm having a great time, just soaking it all in.
Yeah, it's been. Did you go to the show itself?
Yeah. It's fun, watching stuff like this is like, here's what I get to make videos about for the rest of the year.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
But no, it's great. Just soaking it all in, meeting everyone. It's great.
Yeah, is it like like at the event itself? Was it easy to like go up and say hi to people, or were you kind of rushing in, rushing out?
Yeah, I mean, I think most people that I've met are pretty open to just saying, hey, I'm Peter, I know you on Twitter or whatever,
Yeah.
I mean, I met Ash as we were walking out, like, hey, I'm a big fan. But yeah, so I mean, I think most people are pretty approachable and it's not so bad.
Yep, excellent.
I think it's very interesting because I will never get used to this. It also because it rarely happens to me. I was walking with my pals like in the parking lot, and then this guy in the car is like, "Beep beep, are you Johnny from Game Explain?" And I'm just like, that never happens. How do you know who I am? It's so strange.
Yeah, where are you from? Like in your
Sacramento.
Okay.
So it's I'm in the state, but it's still like a 6-hour drive.
Right, but like back home in Sacramento, that's like people aren't recognizing
Rarely
you.
ever happens.
Yeah.
I don't think it's actually happened before I was on Game Explain because I was on other stuff before Game Explain. So yeah, it's happened less. It's weird.
Yeah. Ash, go ahead.
How many people walk up to you and recognize you in Ohio, Jeff?
I think it's happened like twice, and one time it was at like a video game bar, a 16-bit bar. So.
Oh, is it 16-bit in the valley?
Yeah,
like, by Akron in that 16-bit. Oh no, is it at
It's the one
Lakewood?
in Cleveland, yes,
Okay,
downtown,
okay.
yes, yeah.
So this is the Ohio portion of the show
Yes.
where Jeff and I talk about the fact that we live in Northeast Ohio.
That's right.
Yeah,
Cleveland
pretty much.
represent.
Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much. So yeah, I've been to that 16-bit bar. It's actually really
It was a good time. It's like one of the first places I went when I moved here. I've been back a couple times. I like it a
I'm
lot.
actually
Yeah.
still surprised it's still open.
Yeah, me too. I'm always surprised when I see an arcade. It's like you don't pay to get in, right? You just pay for the drinks.
Yeah, you pay for the drinks. There are a lot of other board game bars or barcades or whatever where you have to pay for like the actual games, but 16-bit is one of those places where you do not have to pay for that at all. You just pay for your
Right, you
drinks.
just plug in. I mean, that means the X machine is going to have like a terrible CRT monitor in it that's broken to hell. But
The last time I was there, like all of the games worked really well. The thing that obsessed me the most is that we have a board game bar close to where I live in Akron, and they have a Burger Time machine, and it was me and my husband's. It was like our favorite game. Like we love Burger Time, and then the cabinet doesn't work anymore.
Yep.
So it's like devastating.
Yeah,
now when we go out because we don't have a good way to play Burger Time anymore.
Right, and it's like they must just have like a guy that comes and fixes it, and if they don't, then they don't, right? And it just
I don't
sits
think
there.
they don't care about it.
Yeah, they
like-
just don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they don't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
And that concludes the Ohio portion
No, I got
of
more.
today.
I got more. How do you like Akron?
I fucking love Akron.
Yeah.
I like it a lot more than here, which is crazy to say because, it's LA, but I don't know.
I don't think a lot of people are going to be like, well, LA is great. Everyone understands what LA is great. What Nikki literally walked past when I said that. Yeah, the worst person to walk past. I like LA, I do.
I'm from the Midwest, so like when it takes me 20 minutes to get anywhere, I'm going like 30 miles.
Yeah.
But going, 20 minutes in LA, it's like maybe 2 miles.
Yeah, 2 miles.
And it's
yeah.
terrible.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
not
like that
used
so
to that at all.
I guess that is the key, like to enjoy in LA. Is like make sure you're not going very far.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do all
Yeah.
the stuff in the same area. Yeah.
It's a pain.
Yes, it's a pain for
I hate
sure.
it.
I don't know. How's Summer Game Fest been going for you?
It just started. So I've never been to the actual like
Play
keynote.
days.
Yeah.
Right. Or
No.
or
I've been to play days, but
okay.
not like the actual like presentation
Right.
itself. That was interesting. That was interesting. We'll say that. But I'm more looking forward to play days and getting my hands on like the Day of the Dev games and things like that, because that was like the most exciting part of like the keynote today is like seeing all the indie games from Day of the Devs, and I'm really excited to actually play them when we get to play days tomorrow.
So, you write for The Verge. You're Dual Shockers, right? Yep. Diego, you're freelance.
Freelancer, yeah.
And Game Explain. Okay, so we got and then
you.
And then I just say other people's words.
He just that sounds nice.
Works for Night City. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. How are y'all feeling about covering games right now?
We'll see. It's been a while since I've done this. Like the last E3 I went to was 2018, so it's been quite a few years. So I don't know what to expect, to be honest. And the venue's a lot different than the LA convention
But even just like generally, like across, like just covering games as a job.
in general.
Yeah.
Okay. It's fine. I don't have many strokes because Game Explain we're just restricted mainly to like Nintendo, which is just kind of like it's about to pick up because
Yeah,
we
and
know
it's, and it's like its own ecosystem,
It's
right?
its own ecosystem.
thing.
Also, Sonic. Nintendo and Sonic is basically what our audience likes.
The two food groups, yeah.
Yes, exactly. So it's been a lot of like coming up with original ideas, like not really covering news, but like I just came out with a few features talking about how like realistic graphics are killing gaming or whatnot. It's a little bit of a generalization, but basically stuff like that essentially coming up with.
Is it like is that what works on YouTube? Like making sure that you have a strong like thesis and then kind of get people in and then having a conversation about it?
It's been working for us lately, especially because the news on the Nintendo side of things is really slow.
Right.
So we kind of make I've been making a little bit of retrospective features on, especially that Iwata interview that was recently uncovered, like from 20 years ago. So yeah.
Yeah. How about you, Diego, for freelance? What's it been like? You've been doing it for a while, right?
Yeah, it's been like almost a decade since I started like writing it together, and over 7 years since I started like doing it for like international sites, basically. It's been an experience, like this is like a rocky year, I would say, really like, likely. And this comes from someone that has the experience and like the quote unquote contacts to be like, okay, I know who to reach out to, even if like batches are like getting thinner and stuff like that, or like people are getting laid off. And it's like, oh yeah, I had like this. I've been working with this editor for like a couple of years now, and all of a sudden it's like, yeah, I lost my job today. It's like, okay, yeah, we gotta like figure it out, like for you and for everybody else.
Yeah.
Losing people, losing like diverse voices is something that I keep seeing like over and over again. But yeah, I mean, it's just, I think it's the kind of thing of like, I'm in touch with like a lot of like new writers, and I always say like, hey, if you have like something to share, like a story to tell, like there are places to do that, thankfully still. But I wouldn't recommend anybody to like drop their day job at this time, at this moment in time, and like pursue freelancing full time. If you're only starting out and like only like trying to like reach out to people for the first time.
What kind of like pitches work for you? You're pitching like English sites and things like that, and you're like from a perspective of I am from a different country, or do they just want like generalized writing from you?
I think like that was like a worry that I had.
Yeah.
I had a couple of experiences of like editors being like, no one that shall be named. But the editors that were like, hey, like we're only interested in like pitches from you that are about Argentina.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fine. Like I like trying to like find this stuff. Like for example, the Mendoza level in Hitman 3, that was like something that I was able to talk to IO, and I did like this essay for Polygon that I really enjoy, and I look back to like after all these years. But at the same time, it's like I want to like tell bigger stories or like tell different stories for like other cultures or like other places or like industry things, just like general stuff. I think that reporting is something that's been harder to learn lately. So it's been like mostly like just like guides and reviews and like op-eds, stuff like that. Yeah, I think like I really enjoy doing like long form reporting, for example, but it's something that I can only do like a couple times a year now, especially because like it takes time. Like it takes like 3 or 4 months. Yeah, it's like more elaborate than your that a review, for example.
Yep, totally. How about you, Peter?
I'm pretty green to like writing, like to working in games in general. This is like my first year of having like from not being a freelancer, as a freelancer for a long time. You know, it is interesting. You mentioned about like, would you recommend it, like writing about games to other people? And like, it is challenging, right? Because it's tricky, you know, with the industry being how it is, and like not only just like the games industry being how it is, but like the games media industry specifically. It's challenging, but I think that like what I have worked really hard at is like convincing our parent company, like, okay, we are going to have voices, and we're going to make these videos that have like points to them. I'm not saying that like there's no value in top 10 lists and stuff like that, because that's what we were doing before.
Clear.
But like, it basically starting in January, I said like, I think here's the plan. Let's have voices for this YouTube channel and for like the video section of this site, and getting them on board with that took a minute. And then figuring out how to get people on YouTube to watch that also takes a minute.
Oh, yeah.
But like, it is interesting, and you know, it's stressful because having to say like, "Here's the plan" is always kind of tricky.
Of course.
Especially when there's like people like riding on it. You know what I mean? And sort of like depending on it. But it's going well. We're working on figuring all that sort of stuff out, though, so it's not so bad.
How about you, Ash?
Just basically to everyone's point about it being tricky, I will say if you're thinking about getting into this business and you look at everything and it looks a bit dire, it is. But I will say that if you have a good voice, if you're very in tune with your voice, if you know, if you're about what you're writing, if you're very good at what you do at writing, it doesn't matter like if you haven't pitched the big places or anything like that. It doesn't matter if nobody's like paying for your stories or anything like that. As long as you can get your words on the paper in a voice that you are satisfied and happy with, that makes you feel good as a person, as a content creator or whatever, that's all that matters, because at the end of the day, that's what people look for. They want those unique, diverse voices that shine out beyond like, oh, here's your top 10 or whatever. And those things are important too. You have to be able to write that. But if you can do that with a specific voice that is unique versus, you know, the kind of stuff that you see out there, that means more than anything. So don't worry about it if it's hard out there, because I know like our baby writers are struggling right now, but as long as you have that clear, distinct voice, you'll be okay.
Right, and it's also like, who knows how you get this job anymore? It's different from when I got it.
It's all luck.
Yeah, it's all luck. Yeah, it really is.
That's all there is to it.
Yep.
It is 80%, you know, being
Right
able
place,
to
right
do,
time.
right place, right time, and like 10% actual talent.
Yeah, and a lot of people have that talent, so I always feel bad. It's like everyone works hard, everyone does the work, and then it breaks down to like where you are at the right time. Alex, how do you feel like about working in voice acting? What's that space right now? It feels like everyone wants to get into that business. Does it feel competitive?
I mean, it's unbelievably competitive. It really, really is unbelievably competitive. It's become even more so since the pandemic, because so many people
bought microphones.
Yeah, they bought microphones. Yeah, genuinely. Yeah, so many people bought microphones. It's incredible what a small circle it is. Like really, as I've got more and more heavily into, you know, the circuit, as it were, just the same faces everywhere, and it's really hard to crack. But also, it's a super interesting time because, you know, everything you guys are saying right now, as an outsource, a job that is usually outsourced, historically, as a voice actor, you've been stood from the outside looking in, going, God, I wish I had some job security. But right now, as a voice actor, it's a weird feeling to go, God, I'm glad I'm outsourced, because the industry, the traditionally safe jobs, you know, are going through such a tough time that actually it's mad. It's kind of been flipped on its head.
Right, you already have the skill set required to like jump from job to job, right?
And it's just this feeling of what was once upon a time, looking from the outside and just kind of going, I wish I could do this every day. Now I'm kind of in a strong position with how up in the air everything is in the industry, to be kind of going from one job to the next and to the next. And I'm kind of just very grateful for that right now, because it's a rare thing right now in the industry to have that feeling of, almost security being a freelancer, which is mad. That's normally the opposite.
And there are plenty of jobs out there waiting for voice talent.
Yeah, I mean, right now London is going through a really strong time. There's so many great games that are being made in London. I mean, there's so many great studios, outsourced studios where we're recording. But it is, I mean, the writer's strike is, I feel like there's maybe going to be a slight knock-on because it had a knock-on effect with, TV and film and everything. And maybe there'll be something further down the pipeline that's going to come in for the voice. But honestly, I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky right now. Since December, I've been working on a few different games, and I've basically been 8-9 hours a day in a booth since December, every day of the week.
What's that feel like?
It's brilliant and it's amazing as a freelancer. It's like, this is like, oh my God, I might never have a moment like this in my career
I feel like that's
ever
unheard of.
again. Yeah, genuinely, yeah. It is. I've had this conversation with the directors on some of the games I've been on. They're saying, this is unheard of. But also at the same time, I'm having moments where I've been saying, I kind of need to take a break because my voice is just going.
Right.
And for each of them individually, they're like, well, no, because for us, you're here for these amount of hours, and it doesn't matter what you're doing with those guys over there.
Right.
We need you to do these hours. It's been amazing, and it's been wonderful, and I'm extremely lucky, and I'm extremely grateful. But also at the same time, there's only so many words you can say a day, a week, a month before words stop losing their meaning.
Yes, I believe it. You mentioned like in London. Is that how this works? Like there's like scenes, like and you have the connection in London. So when a game's being made there, you have the advantage to maybe get that job.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends. We've just got some fantastic outsourced studios. We've got Side, Molyneux, PRL, OMK, like some really great studios and studios, approach them and game developer studios approach them and basically say, we've got these characters and these roles. We audition through this outsourced company and then they outsource. It's multiple stages of sort of, outsourcing. And yeah, honestly, right now it feels like London is going through a boom, like a real boom. Like there's a hub and there's a group of, like I, as a voice actor, have always felt like I'm constantly on the periphery of everyone else's work environment. I'm sort of orbiting and I'm kind of dropping into people's orbit and then I exit and you kind of move from one to the other. Right now, there's a boom where we have at BAFTA every first Friday of every month, we have a video game social. And anyone who works in video games in London is welcome. And you kind of rock up. And there's a real community that's coming together. And it feels so crazy to say this at a time when video games are going through so much uncertainty. But I've never felt like it's almost like it's been made stronger by it because everyone is seeking community.
Right.
And everyone's seeking each other's company and each other's conversation. And it's brilliant. I'm loving that side of it. Absolutely loving it.
Yeah. And is it like, do you think a lot more studios from outside of that space are like, hey, they're doing good work in London and they're like noticing?
Yeah, 100%. Like, I really do think. I mean, it's one of Britain's main exports.
Right.
Is actors.
Right.
It's TV and film. It's not just actors. But it's entertainment in general. I mean, it goes as far back as Shakespeare. It's one of our things that we kind of pride ourselves in. Going, yeah, this is part of the lifeblood of the country. Is arts and entertainment. So yeah, I honestly, I just think right now there's some really great work, and I know so many great actors who are really getting their time. I'm dear friends with Ben Starr. My God, that man! I'm so
piece of
happy
shit.
for him. Yeah, you said it. I wanted to say
Of course,
but I mean, if I can say it, Ben Starr, you piece of shit.
There it is. Absolutely.
Dear friends with Ben Starr, and I'm just like, this is a guy who I'm so happy for and proud of. This dude loves video games to his core.
Yep.
And it couldn't happen to a better person.
Right.
Who just adores this medium and adores specifically the video game that he's really been spearheading lately with Final Fantasy. Yeah, there's a really great group of people working right now in London.
Isn't that what it seems like, though? It's like video games is a small enough industry, small enough business, that if someone does come up and genuinely loves it and is a star of a game, they can turn something, that can turn into something. There is like a community waiting to embrace them.
Yeah, 100%. And also what I think is really, really important that is happening right now is a lot of studios are starting to understand the value of their actors.
Yeah.
Historically, a lot of the time you'd work on a video game, and there've been video games where I'm working on it at the time, and I'm not allowed to still know what it is, right? You kind of kept it a bit of an arm's reach. There's a bit of a fear of what might the actors say,
right?
And now studios are starting to see with Baldur's Gate, Final Fantasy, and things like that. They're going, there's a value to bringing your actors in. Bring them in alters, which is this game I'm doing at the moment where I play basically every character in the game.
That's right, yeah.
Which is this tracksuit because they made it for me and I was like, I'm going to wear this tracksuit every day that I can. They made me this.
It's a good look.
And they right from the off, they were like, okay, here's all the information you could possibly need to know about the game. Here's everything. And I have basically said, can I talk about this? And they've gone, yes, please do. And they just get it. And they really, really understand the power of bringing your actors in and the way that historically, traditional media has utilized actors, and video games have kind of not necessarily done so much. So right now, as I say, in London, there's a group of actors who have done Final Fantasy and done Baldur's Gate, and they've been allowed to go forward and really spread the word of the game and show their love of the game. And I think it only benefits the studios, it benefits the actors, it benefits the industry as a whole. When people who love the thing they're working on are allowed to talk about how much they love the thing they're working on.
Right. That does make me think, though, for the rest of us covering games, how do you feel companies feel about us right now? You just kind of, it feels like it's maybe as closed off as it's ever been. Is that what you think?
Yes. They're gonna miss us when we're gone.
Yeah.
I know that's for sure.
It does feel like that, too.
You saw everything that happened with Neil Druckmann and his Last of Us interview.
Yes,
and
I was definitely
how
thinking of
that
that.
went down, and that was all through a PR arm, and you've got this like big kerfuffle about it, and like I wonder what that looks like if Neil Druckmann isn't Neil Druckmann, like because these are the people who pay him, they sign his checks, and he's like, I didn't really say that. So you imagine like, if someone who isn't of that like big stature can go to their employer and say like, you're kind of messing up what I said there. So,
right, you had this big marketing beat.
Exactly.
You used me for that, and I am going to completely derail that because I have the power to do that. How many times has that happened before with someone that wasn't able to make that point?
Exactly. So.
Yeah, and it's like that can't happen when we're doing these interviews because we have to represent what these people are saying accurately, right?
Yeah, it's difficult. I wish that, the bigger studios were more open about giving access to people to tell the kind of stories that they want to tell. You always have to contend with the fact that, we can't be told what it is that, you want to say, but you just kind of hope it kind of gets out there. But for the most part, I would say the relationship is still good. There are people who are still reaching out and, want to get those stories out there and granting us access to those kinds of big opportunities and things like that. So it's not all bad, but just remember that we're here and that we serve a purpose, and we're not at odds with each other. We all serve the same goal.
Yeah, we're not we're also not necessarily all hand in hand doing your job for you as marketing, but it's like we're not standing in your way either. It's not as adversarial as it could be, and it's like sometimes there is, but that's to the benefit of everyone in the long run, I believe.
It's definitely not as adversarial as people like to think it is.
It's definitely not. No, again, it's a small industry. It's
very much
I just
so.
know all those people that used to do my job, and now they're doing that job. So
I know you.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How about you guys? You guys feel on an island away from these companies, disassociated? What?
It's kind of interesting. I don't have much to compare it to, but I don't do much hard-hitting journalism.
Right. Yeah.
I make stupid videos.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Because so I reached out to I made a video about the underwear in Baldur's Gate 3.
Right.
So I reached out to Larian, and I was like, I've got some questions. They said, sure, send them over. And I said, here they are. And they said, we will not be answering this question. Which I can kind of understand.
We're not owed anything, sure.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But it is I'm not saying I was surprised because I understand they're not, a studio isn't always going to be an open book for everything. But it was I don't know what this, if I got a response from you about, was going to really change in the public eye for you guys. You know what I mean? Especially because they have talked openly about similar topics with their games and stuff like that. But yeah, so it's interesting hearing that people say, studios are so closed off for the more hard hitting stuff, because then for me I'm and they don't even talk to me about
they're just closed
weird
off.
stuff.
Come on, man. It's fair. But they are just closed off in general. I mean, Joe, you cover Nintendo. Do we ever get anything out of them, really?
No.
We wait for them to republish an Ohle Wout interview, right?
Yes, and it's not even them republishing it. It's like it was kikizo.net, I believe, or .com. I forgot that website, but yeah, very closed book. That company, like they barely even contact us nowadays.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, so it's like you kind of have to operate on your own, right? Like just like we're covering Nintendo, we still got to do our job.
Exactly.
But Nintendo's not going to be helping. So like, how does that like frame how you approach your coverage?
Well, that coming up with a lot of original content, like I was saying, talking about that old Iwata interview, talking about Nintendo's like basically how Nintendo predicted that the struggles that PlayStation and Xbox are facing, they saw that coming like 20 years ago. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's basically just like coming up with your own ideas when you're basically not getting anything from the companies themselves.
Right. What about you, Diego? Do you feel like you have a connection with any of these companies that you're able to like get anything from them?
I think it's harder for like stuff, as you folks were saying, stuff like reporting, for example. Like I'm friends with like a lot of like long time reporters that have been doing this like for longer than I have. And it's like, this kind of story of like, I don't know, there's like a lot of publishers now, or like companies that are doing like, okay, we have like our own blog with our own teams. Like, that's all fair game. But it's also like, it feels like a lot of opportunities are going like all insider type thing. And it's like, it's handled like internally, like, it has like a specific vision, specific voice. I feel like there's like opportunities that are being lost in terms of like doing like, I don't want to say actual reporting because like, those folks are sitting down, doing interviews, doing the work. But there's a difference between like, we're presenting like this amazing game that's gonna come out in like November or something like that. And you see that lead and you're like, okay, I know how this piece is gonna like go and like what kind of information I may get from this. So I don't know, I feel like those opportunities are kind of like stretching in. And basically like for big companies as a freelancer, it's just like, I'm doing the due diligence always of being like, hey, if you have like a comment for this before publication, like, I'm available for that. But it's mostly like if I want to like get some information, it's just like sources that work there like and left for other shops like years ago. Maybe like NDA had happened by that time. It's like you can probably have like a candid conversation, or just like anonymous stuff. Like some of the reports that I have done didn't really come together until like I had like one like super lucky like anonymous interview. That was like, okay, this is like what I was missing for like this specific story. But it's hard. It's also hard, like, I don't have like the cachet maybe of like being in the US and like maybe being like closer to like people, like developers, or like being closer to events, to like, people might recognize me like after a few years and be like, this can be like a reliable journalist or something like that to like bring a story to him. So it's like from a distance, so it's just like DMing a lot of people on LinkedIn, like redeeming that LinkedIn premium trial and like trying to make the most of it before it ends over and over.
Can I also say, I feel like it does a lot of studios kind of a disservice as well, being a little closed off like that. I mean, Ash mentioned like the Neil Druckmann stuff, but we just did a documentary about the making of Disney Illusion Island, which like the Delilah Studios kind of went through a lot to get that game out. They had a deal with Disney, and then it got canceled, and then they had to scramble and whatever else. And like hearing them sort of talk kind of candidly about what it's like to actually run a studio, and like when you're not a AAA studio, like I think like that teaches people a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? About like what goes into getting games made. And I think that a lot of people take that for granted a little bit because there's always new games, but like how much time went into a game to come out, like, and all of the problems that they had to solve within, like, not even within like the studio itself, but like with publishers and IP and whatever else. Like, I think when studios are able to actually talk about that stuff, it makes everyone a little bit more knowledgeable about what's like actually going on. It
also feels like these companies are putting themselves in a situation where, a lot of people are playing a lot of the same games over and over.
Yeah.
And so they're becoming more insulated into these communities. And then these companies and now we're going to have new games, and we want to control the message ourselves, and we want to speak to these people. And it's like, well, actually, you've created a situation where they're not listening because they're just in their community for their game. And there is maybe an argument for like, we might be able to break into these circles and have those conversations with them a little bit more effectively than these companies can because they associate you with these one games, maybe, but they know you're trying to sell them something. And so they just don't listen. And there is something about the discoverability, I think, of maybe having a conversation with us and letting us maybe tell those stories. I think they are going to miss that in a couple of years. Does that sound plausible?
It does.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of hard to say because
right.
There's always an influencer you can pay to do that kind of stuff for you. But I still think that the relationships that journalists have with the big publishing houses is still healthy enough that we can continue to do our job and service the kinds of communities that we service the way that we do.
Yeah, for sure.
It's really interesting what you said about influencers then, because I think in an age right now where people can sort of create an identity online and create a source of income through specifically being an influencer for one game, and then people who consume video games and enjoy video games and play video games see that continually, and they see these influencers who are defined by their connection to one game, that trickles down to their enjoyment of games as well. Mm-hmm. And I think that's something that hasn't, is a new thing. It's a really new thing. There's a game that I'm in that's just come out called Wuthering Waves, and I'm seeing people who are going I am a Wuthering Waves creator, and the game has just come out.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So they define themselves online by that. People consume their content by them defining themselves by that. So therefore, they define the way that they consume content online by who they are following and how they define. And that does trickle down, and it's so interesting, actually. I'd never really kind of thought about that and the impact that has when you have gaming outlets, and they cover multiple different games, many different articles a day, many different videos a day. But the way the landscape is kind of shifting, and these kind of, content creators who have to, in order to make a living, solely define themselves by one game and one niche.
Yes.
That will trickle down to the way people consume video games as well.
It definitely feels like it has. Yeah, and it's when I think about that, I think maybe the job that I have at least is maybe stir the pot a little bit, just throw in a little bit of different expectations. People are playing this one game. It's well, maybe what if you thought about these other games just a little bit here and there? And it doesn't have much of an effect, but it's I'm not going to ever be someone who can just play one game and cover one game over and over again. That's just not what I got into this to do. And so it's is there still a space for that? Clearly there is, but it is interesting to think about how it feels like it's shifted over to this other side of most people just wanting to play the one game that they're comfortable with, right?
Yeah. It's the algorithm as well. It's people, you have to satisfy the algorithm, and if you're starting to put stuff out that is outside of what your own personal algorithm understands about your content, and you start to see those numbers drop, how do you respond to that? You've got to go back to the thing that keeps the algorithm happy. Yeah.
All right, Alex, if people are wanting to become a voice actor, what do you tell them when you get that question?
Interesting, because this is a really, really weird and tough time.
Is it be British? Is the number one thing?
That's the secret.
Yeah, is be British, live in London. Don't worry, your skill points, you can. Yeah, it's fine, you can.
Right, transfer's over.
Do you know what? It's a really, really weird time to answer that question, because AI is breathing down our necks right now.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of voice actors are starting to understand right now that if you're going to continue to have a career in this industry, you've got to be offering something that AI can't, okay? And I think the one thing right now that AI cannot provide that voice actors can is a connection to a community, and is a love of the game and a love of the job. AI is never going to love the job.
Right.
AI doesn't give a crap about the job.
Right.
It doesn't have the ability to. Now, again, just to reference him then with Final Fantasy, people love to see the connection he had to the video game. I would say genuinely care about it. I've done video games with people where I was in a taxi one time and I was saying to them in the car, can't say what the game is, hasn't come out yet, can't talk about it, but I was saying, I love this mechanic and this mechanic, and isn't it really interesting the way that this mechanic interacts with that mechanic? I haven't seen that before in a game. I was in this taxi and the two other people sat there and they turned around and one sat next to me went, I don't play video games. And she leaned over to the guy in the front and went, do you play video games? And he went, I don't play video games. And it was almost worn like a badge of pride.
Right.
And I don't get that. Because, would you ever go and watch a film and Timothée Chalamet is like, I don't watch films.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Oh, no, man. Just have a genuine love and a passion for it. Because right now we're entering the most cutthroat time for voice actors. And if you don't actually care about it and love the medium in which you're working, it's not going to happen. Right. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, something very like brazen about it. Like that's something that these companies can trade on. Like a person that loves the game is something they can sell to people. Yeah.
Exactly, 100%. And also, loving video games has done me so well in my career because the number of times I will be in a studio with a developer, either on the line or in person, and we can use shorthand in conversation because I understand the mechanics. I understand gaming mechanics, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool, I get it. What you're trying to say is this, this, this. And they go, yes, okay, wonderful, amazing. We don't have to sit here for 10, 15 minutes and kind of go over the fine details and the mechanics to someone who... So yeah, play video games, love video games. Adverts and everything like that are disappearing to AI already. The thing that AI can't do as well as actors right now is, first of all, performance and acting in terms of emotion and being able to change on a dime and deliver something different, and also just genuine passion for what you're doing.
Sounds good to me. All right, that's going to wrap up this segment. Thanks, everybody, for watching so far. We got a couple more left to go, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this.
Free. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Lock me up and fool me. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my
Be quiet, Ralph. Video games are calling.
Sorry, Jeffrey Michael Grubb.
I'm Jeffrey Michael Grubb.
Government
This is
named
Giant
you.
Bob, day one. We're in LA for Summer Game Fest. We're having a good time. We got another couch for you filled with all-stars. Can't wait to talk to all these folks about maybe video games. Who knows? We'll see. Starting with Lucy James.
Hiya.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
So
Jeffrey
far, so
Michael
good.
Grubb.
Jeffrey Michael Grubb. That's right. You know, Mike Minotti, whose name is Michael, never remembers that my middle name is Michael. Every time we ask, he never remembers.
Bad friend.
Does he say?
I think he's Michael blind.
Does he think it's Mitch?
Yeah, does he think it's Mitch? Yes, probably. I think so. Tamoor Hussain, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Jeffrey Michael Grubb. How are you doing, Jeffrey Michael Grubb?
I'm doing worse every time you say it, but I'm not going to stop you. All right. Ralph Skillup, how you doing?
Good. Jet lagged.
Yeah, when'd you get in?
I got in on the Wednesday, but it's still like a 15-hour
Sure,
flight.
right. It's a long adaptation period, yeah.
So that's been. It always kicks my ass a little bit, but usually by day 3 I'm okay. But this is just a little like.
Right, you're like gonna maybe wake up tomorrow and be all
Correct,
right.
I'll be all right. I'll be settled in. But yeah, doing really well.
Jake Baldino, I love you.
I love you too, man.
Wow, I didn't get that.
Ralph, I
So
love you.
Who are you
can I
talking
just-
about? Who did you say that to? Say his name. His full name.
Jeffrey Michael Grubb.
There we go.
JMG.
Yeah, JMG. That's right. Yeah, it's actually. That's how I signed my checks. I was just going to say that, and I just did. It was JMG.
Just do it.
JMG.
Yeah, exactly.
You sound like an investment firm.
Yeah.
JMG.
Yeah.
All
yes.
lawyers.
We've been around since 1875, and you should definitely invest in
That's
us.
not good.
Yeah,
That's probably not good.
To be around. Well,
You probably did some bad
You've
things.
done some
We've
shit.
invested in some questionable things. Yes.
Yeah.
And
The ivory trade.
GameStop mostly. Yes, that's what we've invested in. And then we got Luis Alamilla. How you doing?
Hello, Jeffrey Michael Grubb.
Thank you,
Hell
Luis.
yeah.
What's your middle name?
Enrique.
Luis Enrique Alamilla.
I've been here in the City of Angels, enjoying every minute of it.
I'm glad to hear that. And Keith Mitchell, how about you? How you doing?
I'm doing good, Jeffrey Michael Grubb.
Yeah, we got the whole
Wonderful.
couch saying it. Fantastic. I'm feeling very good about it. How's everyone doing? Is everyone Ralph, you're jet lagged. You just keep drinking. You'll be all right.
So that'll help. Yep.
Yes, absolutely. Jake, how about you? How you doing?
I only had French fries to eat today. Multiple times.
We got
I didn't just eat a couple. It was
Okay,
like
wait.
It was like a breakfast and a lunch.
So you've had multiple meals, but each time they were just French fries.
Yeah.
You ordered just French fries.
No, you know when you're busy.
Yeah.
No.
People just hand you things at these events. You're like, oh, I found this. You're like, thank you.
Yeah.
That's all you can
do.
do.
People bring you French fries? Is that how it worked?
No, what do I look like? Don't imply people bring me French fries.
People bring
I get my own French
You
fries.
look like a real French fry motherfucker.
Yeah, I
That's what I'm
agree,
trying to
I
say.
agree.
He snaps his fingers and French fries.
No, never.
Garçon?
Yeah.
Where are my fries?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, we got pizza. Like, we have food.
Yeah, I
I
judged
don't
it.
think the pizza
Yeah.
lasted.
You
Yeah,
judged
Like,
it.
there was a
did.
group
This guy from New
around.
York.
We had pizza.
He did. The pizza came. The first thing he said was, "Where's it from?" And then
Yeah,
we
with
said
Dan,
it,
right?
and he
Yeah.
went,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you want it to be from?
Where do you think?
"Pizza Hut."
Little Caesars.
I don't know, just like the general New York area.
Oh,
It's not my whole identity.
We had it flown in.
I'm more than just pizza.
We're waving to Niki,
waving at
JP,
Niki.
and Eddie Burback. Just gonna say goodbye to them.
The better YouTubers.
Love you guys.
Yeah.
Love you. See you soon.
Fun. Goodbye.
He's got good opinions about Red Dead Redemption 2.
I
It's
agree.
good opinions about lots of things.
Yeah, many things.
Yeah. No, yeah.
He does.
Luis, you enjoying your time?
Yeah, enjoying it.
Yeah.
The vibe, finding people,
Yeah.
giving us everything.
Yeah, were you at the show today?
Yeah.
And was it like a good time hanging out there?
Good solid first half.
Sure.
Opinions on the
Oh yeah, microphone. Yep, there you go.
Opinions on the first half, or enjoyed the first half, opinions on the second half.
Yeah, I mean, it's slowed down. I mean, it is what it is. It's
Yeah.
like, if I were in his shoes, I bet I would not be able to put together a better show than he did.
For sure.
Yeah.
Shout out to the indie games. Love the indie games. Love the shout out there. Happy to see people get the spotlight, pretty much.
For real. How about you, Keith? Is it good time out here seeing the games?
Actually, this was amazing for me.
glad
Always
to hear
being
that.
home watching it, and now seeing the games in front of me. It's like, this was great. I loved it.
Do you feel like you actually are like a part of it now that you're here in person, like making it happen?
Yes, definitely a lot more than sitting at home with my friends. Oh, I miss that. We sit around, we talk about the games, Discord. All right, which game you like, which game is terrible, how'd the show go, get into arguments, things like that. So
Yeah.
it's always a lot of fun.
Yeah. So when you go home, it's going to be like, oh, I saw these games. You're going to like bring that back to like your shows and stuff like that, or how's it going to go?
Well, it's going to be a lot of me fanboying going, wow, I was still here. I was at this place. And then it's going to be reality's going to hit me and go, all right, well, we saw these games. When the hell are these games going to come out? When can I play these games now?
Yeah, for real. Anything stand out to you guys?
Power Rangers. Come on now. Power Rangers.
Power Rangers were
Actually,
awesome.
yes. To be honest, when that song kicked in, I was like, damn, I really remember how this felt.
This is because we're all X-Men 97 pilled right now.
But also Shredder's Revenge fans.
Sure.
That's what it
I
was.
was definitely channeling a lot of that, I'm sure.
Yeah, and
Definitely.
it looks about equivalent to
Yeah.
Shredder's
Yeah.
Revenge.
Yeah.
Beat 'em ups did go away for a while there, and it was like there was no good reason. They just like we can't try any harder than we did.
How do they say it? We are so back.
Went away. People, we started playing online. And we're like, where's my? Oh, he's not here anymore.
Right. Yeah, you're right. We went online. That kind of like definitely disconnected people, and then that's not as fun offline or online, and it totally is. Like
offline is so much better because you're playing per friend and you can hit them or knock the controller off their hand or yell at them or
Sabotage. Offline is better because sabotage.
Yes, 100%.
I love that.
Yeah. I thought that looked good. Anything else?
Was it Wandering, the tea shop one?
Oh, the Lucy game.
Right,
The Lucy game.
With a hint of violence.
That's
There's-
right.
There's a
Some
Hint of violence.
Yeah.
From the makers of the Stanley Parable, so there's going to be some weird
It's going to be weird.
twist or something going on.
That was the most horrifying moment of my day when you walked in the room with that tea.
Okay.
Have you seen
So
this?
she almost dropped a hard mate. I heard that. You're
Mate.
like,
So the thing is that I didn't even notice, right?
Yeah.
I've been in America too long, didn't even notice. And then Ben pointed it out, and I was like, oh, no, it wasn't Ben, it was someone else who was working at the event.
Janelle,
And they were
yeah.
like, have you seen this? And
So I got
Do you know what's being referenced?
You got ran out.
Okay.
by the way.
So Ralph doesn't have the context.
So Jeff made a cup of tea or
we don't need the context.
Yes, we do, Jeffrey Michael Grubb. Okay, thank you very much.
I will get a picture up while you.
Oh, look at it zoom in. So a cup of throat coat, which is a special kind of tea.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Just up in
Yeah.
And so you know how normally when
Wait, what's this stream rated?
Yeah, whatever it needs to be.
for mature. You know when you make a cup of tea and it's in America at least it's in a bag before you get to the tea bag.
Sure.
So Jeff just put.
It's a bag though, right?
Jeff just put the bag in and didn't take it out.
It's the first tea I've ever made in my life.
No. He steeped
shit.
it. He steeped it for 20 fucking minutes.
I was worried
And
about
then
the
In the packaging? Even I know.
No.
I was worried about the color
Anyone see
wasn't
this?
changing.
Does this work on
They've all
camera at
seen
all?
it.
Have we got a camera that can see?
Look
Anyone
at
can
that.
see this? Look at this shit.
They've all seen it.
I am praying I don't get a notification right now.
Do you know when I go in and we're like, mate, what the hell is this? And then he gets it out of the bag.
He unzipped it.
He ripped the top of the bag
You
off.
ratted me out,
and then-
Janelle.
No, Janelle was looking out.
Heroic
and then,
behavior.
And then the tea bag, bone dry.
It was so dry. It was so dry.
Good.
It was freaking me out.
No.
Yes, it did. And then as soon as I put
Is
the
your-
tea in,
Is your throat coated?
my throat is a little coated now. Yeah, it helped.
It worked.
I'm glad I did it. It worked.
Yeah, it
yes.
does.
Good.
You know, but
Good.
that was I felt like a real Dan Ryckert. Absolutely.
Well, the thing is because I showed it, like you and Dan were standing there, and I showed it to Dan, and Dan just went.
Dan didn't.
Dan went wide-eyed, like I know something is wrong.
Something is wrong.
Something is wrong.
I don't know
What is
what.
it?
My synapses are firing and telling me something's off here.
And he just went like, I don't see anything, and I went. Didn't put the bag in the water, Dan. He went, yeah.
We have another American that we used to work with that came to England.
You can name him.
No,
He's
no,
not
no,
here.
No. This is the other one. This is the
Hunter
other
Biden
one.
is who it is. Yeah.
Kind of close, yeah. And he
Wow.
wanted to.
Took a turn.
He wanted to make a cup of tea, and he thought, I'll take this electric kettle and boil some water. And he did it by putting the electric kettle on the stove and then
Jesus
firing it up. And
Almost
very
setting his
quickly,
Airbnb on fire.
Very quickly realized that he almost started various kinds of fires. I was like, I'm done.
Luis, you enjoy tea?
Yeah, I'm more of a coffee person.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Here, so there's like a coffee shop every corner of the place here. But I know how to make tea. I know it's not 20 minutes
Cool.
long.
I was gonna say gossip or the
I
drink.
walked away. It wasn't like my plan is to let it steep for 20 minutes. I was like I walked away to do other stuff and forgot about it. ADHD.
Like you did a walkthrough of the set and everything.
Yeah.
Like you were busy.
I did come back to check on it and then walk
Did you?
away again.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, old buddy's right. Yeah. I don't feel proud. Like, I've definitely...
No.
You definitely shouldn't.
There's lots of shit.
Yeah.
Definitely shouldn't, yeah.
Well, to bring
Can
it
I
back
just get one more
around.
Jeffrey Michael
Here we
Grubb
go.
real quick?
No, to bring it back around, Jeffrey Michael Grubb.
There it is, yeah.
Excuse me. Are we going to talk about what Jeff Keighley did on stage? He came out and he introduced the new Sonic with and
Cross
Shadow didn't
Shadow.
have a gun.
Whatever.
Shadow didn't have a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or a
I said
motorcycle.
that. Remember?
He didn't have a gun like the whole trailer?
No, not a single gun.
Checked. Every frame.
No gun?
Swear at all?
His days are over with guns.
Man, the good old days.
He's got a TV show.
That's all he had, though. It's like, that's a Sonic, but he's got a gun.
If we can't get Megatron as a gun anymore, and he's the
No way.
Yeah.
That's a thing?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
He is a gun.
No, he's a tank now.
That doesn't make any sense.
He's a tank.
That's a great point. That's a
He
great
is
point.
a gun. What the fuck?
Yeah, but like Megatron's like the whole idea of Transformers was like these are toys we're gonna sell to kids. So that weird, right?
Yeah.
Shadow is a badass. He should have a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
I feel like the more you think about it, the more Megatron being a gun doesn't work. Because he like just transforms and is like...
And he shrinks into
someone else has
nothing.
to
and
use
then just
him.
lands
That's
on the
right.
floor.
Starscream
and
has
like,
to use him.
If he has to fire himself, he's just randomly
Well,
shooting.
it sucks to have to fire yourself.
It's weird. It's like he's got.
Some people gotta do it.
He's got the Dom energy, but he has to like submit to Starscream.
That's why he's
It's very
still weird
weird.
at Starscream. He's like, fuck you, Starscream.
Yeah.
My Transformers knowledge begins and ends at the Universal ride.
Okay.
So this conversation has been
Yeah,
a
that's
trip for
It's,
me.
yeah, it's like
Autobots.
Bumblebee and yeah, you get it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Star
That
Wars.
ride makes me so sick.
Yeah, it does.
I was laughing the whole time.
It's good.
I did it the first time in Singapore, and I had a good time there. And then I did it here, and it did make me sick. You're right. Well, it made me a little queasy. Yeah.
It's nothing close to the Simpsons ride, though. The Simpsons ride, I came back out and I was like, I want to die.
They have a ride?
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of those
At
like,
Universal.
Driving Homer Simpson? Or
Yeah,
what?
basically, in like a
Basically,
3D, like moving room sort of thing. Yeah.
But you're like a car flying through Springfield, crashing through Moles.
But they have a
Hit and run simulator.
Am I remembering this right? Where all the characters look like they're from The Simpsons Hit and Run?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's
problem is the
Yeah.
frame rate on it is weird.
Yeah.
So you feel
It's an older
sick
ride.
immediately.
Yes. Yeah. I think they're getting
Poorly
rid of
optimized.
it.
I hate when my ride is poorly
Yeah.
optimized.
It needs DLSS. Yeah.
Or FSR.
Yeah, or FSR. Yeah, I'll even sub
be
for
inclusive, yeah.
XCSS.
The other one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that no one uses.
Love you, Jake. All right, so Keith, what else stuck out to you other than Power Rangers?
I'm a big Gundam fan. I'm a big mech fan, so Mech Break.
Oh, yeah.
It was like, wow.
Look fun.
Apparently, there's supposed to be like 60 mechs on the field at once and be able to customize your mechs as well, so I'm sold.
Yeah.
Is that a totally new thing? That's not connected to anything?
No, not at all.
It looked cool.
It
Looks
did.
amazing. I
Yeah.
can't wait to play it. I'm sorry.
Can you guys do me a favor and like there's an argument between me and Mike about the Killer Bean game. I won't.
Oh, man.
I won't bias the vote.
No, I know about
Someone tweeted me that the Killer Bean had a movie 16 years
it's a
ago.
YouTube,
Yeah,
it's an old YouTube thing.
Yeah.
What?
Is it all
I
me?
had
Like
no
it's already
idea.
Orange?
I had no idea.
Don't invoke that name.
Oh, yeah.
Let's not go that
I had no idea Killer Bean was a meme thing.
Yeah, no.
I
it's
have no
like-
idea either.
Finally,
That's- it was
someone
like-
made
it
a
was-
Killer
it
Bean.
was-
It's the Angry Orange problematic. That I only know it exists.
No, I don't think the
okay.
Angry Orange.
Okay.
I think it's just annoying.
Just annoying.
I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
That has the same energy as like Charlie Bit My Finger has a
Yeah.
game coming out.
Yeah, it does.
Where's the Chocolate Rain game? Where's Tazon Day when you need him?
Yeah.
All right.
He just turned like he had a big milestone
Yeah, it was
birthday,
like,
and I
I'm
was
60
like,
years old, and I was
Yeah.
like, whoa, no.
Still breathing away from the microphone.
Do you remember when he briefly released a sequel to Chocolate Rain called Vanilla Snow?
Yeah.
No.
And it was catastrophic. He like deleted it the way Drake deleted his like the Heart Part 6 recently.
Did he
Like,
breathe in
"This
the
gotta go."
microphone?
Yeah. It was sponsored by Dr. Pepper.
That's right. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
They're like popping up. Aren't they the second largest like soda brand in the US right now?
That's right. They beat out Pepsi.
How does that happen, man?
Because it's better.
It's I
nice.
mean, I've had it once
'Cause
before, and I'm
Americans-
like, this tastes like medicine to me. You
Yeah,
know
it's
what I
because
mean?
Americans see it.
Daddy needs his medicine.
Americans see it and they go, oh, it's doctor, free healthcare, great.
That's right.
Sure.
Exactly.
Makes sense. Makes
It's
sense.
gonna fix me. All right. So if you liked Killer Bean, raise your hand.
Looks fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is correct.
Yeah.
I
Played
eat
that.
shit. Come on,
Yeah.
man.
Well, my question is, how does a game handle all that? Slow motion breakdance shooting,
Right.
driving, open world, large emergent bosses,
It's
combat.
My guess
third
is like
person,
every
first
level is
person.
like a new parody, right? Like this is the Max
Yeah.
Payne level. This is the.
How did
love that.
how did
Yeah.
Conker's Bad Fur Day
How
handle
did Goat
it?
Simulator handle all that, huh?
Well,
It
it might
just
be
did,
purposely
Jake.
bad.
It
Yeah.
just did, okay?
I want to believe.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. Yep.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
He's on board.
I tell you what looks cool.
I'm easy.
That can game, the climbing one.
Yeah.
Can.
That's hard for Australia.
Can you believe
It's
it?
hard for Australia.
It's where you climb.
Can.
You climb the mountain while French, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
just
the
songs.
one, yeah.
And then you
See that?
no.
This one,
Yeah,
too.
it's also this one. Yeah.
No,
French
it's a
developers.
survival climbing game, and apparently you just scream
Yeah, she
into
was
the
screaming.
abyss.
every
I
time.
loved it.
Yeah,
She's like halfway through and like,
Haven't you ever
fuck, why did I do
I was gonna
this?
say, as someone who lives in like an apartment building with
Yeah.
relatively thin walls, some days you just want to.
Totally.
I've like walked up some very steep hills in San Francisco and got like halfway up and just been like, ah! And then got to the top and been like, ah! So I understand it. But
It looks nice.
Did you see Jake? She does push-ups at some point.
That was sick.
In the tent.
Metal Gear Solid.
She trains in the middle of everything.
Do the pull-ups to raise your stamina. Finally, someone brought it back.
I was like, can I do that?
Yeah.
No, but I'm happy someone finally made a game that will let me pretend like I like right climbing.
Yeah,
without
sure.
actually
Yeah.
doing it.
Right,
'Cause
exactly.
Everyone in this city loves
I
rock
like
climbing.
the idea of it from a very great distance. Yeah.
I love doing it with a controller and not my hands.
Exactly, and the video game makes that possible
You
for
don't
me.
like using a VR headset instead?
Oh god.
I don't have to use my hands for a VR headset.
What was the bank or the prison escape multiplayer like little freak game? Someone told me the name.
Something.
I love a little freak game.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Cuffing
They look
season.
good. Yeah,
No,
cuffing.
it's
It
fine.
ridiculous. Right, it looks absurd, and I'm like all about it. Do you guys think that looks good?
I think it looks like it's a game that my son and I can play together. which is
Yeah,
great.
right. I'm in the mood for that sort of thing right now, where it's like it feels like you could just instantly have fun with something. Big part of it is like I got little kids and they're playing games right now, so anything that's like got that low barrier of like sandbox fun and you're just doing wild stuff is like hitting the spot for me.
That
right
and
now,
you know
for
your
sure.
kids like that, you play dumb games.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. The kids love it. Yeah.
I like that Jeff includes stuff like that in the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
You know
real.
what I mean? Like, it's good, because obviously there's always commentary about what's in the show, what's out, whatever else. Obviously, a lot of commentary right now about how much you have to pay to be in that show, whatever. But he also made clear that, like, there's a bunch of stuff that just gets in there for free, indie stuff that he just wants to help profile. And I like that. You know what I mean? I was a fan. There was obviously a few you could tell that they didn't pay to be there because they don't have the budget to pay that. And so he just put them in, and I like that a lot. I think it's good.
Right, you get the sense it's sort of a one for me, one for you sort of situation where it's like the ones that are paying enable the other ones to be in there.
that's
like
the
an old
vibe I got.
magazine, like where every page has an ad on the back.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. You go.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, like, you could definitely tell, like, Honkai Star Rail update. Okay, there's another one coming. Cool.
Like, that's an ad.
That's an ad, sure, right? But then you see these little pokey indie games, and you're like, all right, you clearly have no money, and you're making a cool game, and now you're being shown to, like, millions of people. So I always find it difficult to be cynical about these shows when that stuff happens, because I think that stuff matters a lot.
Yeah, I think like a good example of that is the Outer Sloth stuff. Like, that is
Oh,
something
man.
that
Cool, man.
you
So
get.
cool.
Yeah,
Seriously.
he's getting some trailers out of it,
Yeah.
but also is raising profile for this initiative that will help other, developers.
Yeah, right.
And like whether you like the show or not, or regardless of your opinions on Jeff himself, like that is an objectively good thing to do.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like he could have sold that slot or whatever to a bigger game, but saw the validity and the potential of that initiative and gave it the platform it deserves. So respect for that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Victoria Tran also
Yeah,
for coming out and
huge.
just going, hello, gamers.
Yeah, that was very
love that.
good.
We love a Hello Gamer moment.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
good.
Absolutely. And it seems like the ones that are paying are like the ones that can afford it. Like,
Oh, what the
Yeah.
hell? What the hell?
18 minutes of Valorant.
yes.
But what was that? $100 to anyone who can name the chicken
ad.
game.
What game was that? Does anyone know?
Squad something.
Squad battle.
Game with Crimson Hemsworth. Pretty much.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Like the Chris Hemsworth.
Yes.
Right. It's the Chris
Vehicle.
Hemsworth chicken game.
Chris
We don't
Yeah.
remember the game, but we remember the commercial.
Yeah.
I do remember the commercial.
It's
but
slowly,
half the
it's slowly
battle.
fading away by the minute right now.
Yeah.
You know what it is? Like the thing is like you see it so many times, so that when they actually do put the mobile ad in front of you on your phone, you're like, oh, now I recognized it, and maybe you'll click the button. But
I would love to see the metric on translation to like downloads or from like, because I have never seen an advert for anything in my life that's been a celebrity and gone, I want that. Because even billboards, like.
What
I'll
about The
see a-
Rock's shampoo? Dwayne The Rock Johnson has a shampoo.
I
now.
didn't even know he
Actually
had a
pretty good.
shampoo. The man is bald. Why does he have a shampoo?
That's the whole thing. He's like, I don't have hair. Brother, what's up? Like, hell yeah. Like,
That Hulk Hogan doing commercials with
yeah,
him.
it's ridiculous.
No,
But it
the
smells nice.
Nicole Kidman brain training advert where she
Was that
does,
the one that
Olivia
got you?
Newton-John.
does the brain training and she goes,
Yep.
and she gets her brain age and she goes, 52. That for me, I was like, sold.
That's cinema.
I'm in.
That's cinema.
Well, she didn't
Absolute
really
cinema.
It was a preemptively the AMC
right.
advert.
It let her into that
Yeah.
the big
That
network.
works.
That's right, the
That works
starry-eyed,
for me.
like,
The
Yeah.
big screen.
that's right. We should do that on the couch, all of us right now.
We
Yes,
come to
okay.
the movies. Yeah.
We
whatever.
come to this place.
This place. Yeah, I think I read like basically the only celebrity that actually works it was Tom Brady for a couple of years, and everyone else just like.
I bet.
For what?
What about Shaq, man? He's out of
for
everything.
crypto. Like,
Yeah.
He was the one person that was able to sell crypto. It was Tom Brady.
I bet Tony Hawk worked in the Tony Hawk Pro Skater days.
Yeah,
He was in
Pizza
it.
rolls. Tony Hawk
Yeah.
sold me so many pizza rolls or pizza bagels back in the day.
Yeah.
That works.
Like, you bring out Michael Madsen for Crime Boss Rocket. Who's watching that and going, hell yeah.
I
I'm
actually
game.
love Michael Madsen, unironically. So I was like, oh, I'm really interested in this game now. Turns out the game is dog shit.
It's not very good.
It's getting a bunch of stuff recent. I got a press
I know.
release recently. We're like, we're doing it. We're fixing it.
Yeah, sure you are, of course.
Yeah. I mean, but part of that's like the people making the game just want to work with celebrities, right? Like
Yeah, it
that's
feels like a vanity thing a bit.
All right, I'm just gonna say it.
Go on.
It was one of the highlights of the show for me. But why the hell was Tim Robinson in a skate
Yeah, I
advert?
know. Well, 'cause he
It was
skateboards.
very
He
funny.
is a
I mean, it was
skateboarder.
good, but like,
He's really good.
I don't feel like
I
that
agree.
translated very well to
You're right.
skate.
Do you guys think he'll be in the game? I'm like,
He has to.
If he
I really
is
hope
not,
so.
that is such a missed opportunity at this point.
I'm
not worried about it.
I hope they just do it as like these FMV like live action sequences, and then he's a selectable skater. That would be
Like
great.
Red Alert.
Blind turn to look at those videos.
Yeah. You know what my favorite thing about that trailer was? There was a bunch of people when it cut to gameplay, like on skates, and there was one guy just rolling.
Yep.
Like his head was hitting concrete, and I was like, I want to be that guy. He looked like he was getting brain damage every second. Like, go back and watch it. There's one guy who's just like straight up rolling around.
Wait, apparently in this game, it's like you can get off the skateboard and run around and
Parkour.
just parkour, and then just like roll. And I'm like, I kind of want to be that asshole while my friends are skating. Like, that
Just
was-
rolling into skaters, be like
Yeah,
ruining their
just, like,
tricks.
doing barrel
That is going to
rolls.
be me. I'm going to grief the shit out of every skater.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
Find
I will say
phenomenal.
the Blumhouse initiative. I was really excited
Yeah,
for.
that's
Just
super
because of
exciting.
the
The thing is,
whole
it's like-
suite of things.
I thought they were just coming out with one,
Yeah.
and then it was like 5.
Multiples.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there was something for different tastes for different
Yeah.
kinds of horror fans.
Nice.
I love that.
They're on here tomorrow. We'll be talking.
You
to
know
them
what's
about
Got
really
Louise coming in tomorrow.
really
Very excited.
cool is Louise. Like, I worked with her at Future Publishing
Yeah.
for many years.
really?
And she's always been a die-hard horror fan.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
like
that's fantastic.
has loved it, like always talking about die-hard horror, like horror stuff, and how
she's
much she loves
always
it.
been.
She is the horror person, like indie horror, mainstream horror. So now she's got to this point.
She's heading it
where,
up.
Where she's heading it up. I'm like, so cool. That is so
That's
cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
Like seeing
Yeah,
a former
talking to her
colleague doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you guys like the Blumhouse stuff that you saw? Was like, cause I thought all those horror games looked really nice and special.
Yeah, I think they fleshed it out and saying like there's different subcultures of horror. So it's not just like here's a scary game that you can play. There's like here's a nostalgic horror game. Here's like a slasher. Here's a first-person shooter. And to anybody that is, I would say, that has like a generic vision of what horror is, this is more exciting. And then
Right.
you see all these people that find success in indie games to kind of promote other indie games in that way. It's very exciting.
Right. Yeah. A Stardew Valley with murder. It's actually a really good idea.
That's a good pitch. I agree.
For real.
It's actually really
How about you, Keith? You thought that looked good?
I thought it was amazing. I love the fact that they're giving other developers a chance to showcase their own different type of horror, and that's something that we really need in this industry right now. Other people showcasing what their strengths are, and also catering to different people's tastes. Instead of, hey, there's just one generic horror game, fantastic, enjoy it.
That is my read on this show overall. Is like, Keeley didn't wait until like this year was a dud to respond to where the industry's at. He's like very proactive about recognizing that he can't rely on the biggest companies to provide the biggest games to fill out this whole list of lineup. So who do we turn to? A bunch of smaller creators. And on that side of things, I think he really succeeded. I think he even said the right things out front. So
He even said like wish list them, which is such
That's
an
huge.
important
Right,
metric
it's huge.
for indies, especially. I thought this show was.
But I think what happened with that, though, is also something that signifies a shift that everybody who's in the industry sees, is that indie games are great and they're up and coming.
Yes.
And usually you see people are like, oh, I only like Capcom. I only like Konami. I don't say Konami for. I only like the big name people. Yeah. And it's like, I won't give this no-brand company a chance because I never heard of them before. And it's like, I played so many different indie games. I'm like, wow, this kicks the hell out of these AAA
so
or
there's a
AA
lot more
games I
interesting stuff
played.
going on.
It's a lot of great stuff happening now.
It is the flip side of one of the detrimental parts of being game development and publishment now, where games take so long to make, they're so expensive that it turns out like the fact that they're in development so long means that they eat up less oxygen around the year or the time.
Right.
So now these smaller games,
all these games are like in a holding pattern.
Yeah, exactly. So it feels like, we're always talking about what happened to the AA. Like this is the AA now. Indie has become the
clearly.
AA.
Filled that vacuum.
And like it's much easier to create like distinguish yourself from other games as well now. So it feels like we got here in an unfortunate way, but we're able to find.
Did the chair break?
No.
Yeah, Kurt said it was going to break earlier.
I almost killed myself.
Jan, the chair broke.
They're on it.
They're working it. So yeah, it's we got her in a fortunate way, but it seems like we made the best of a weird bad situation on it. Yeah.
It feels like Keeley was like actually hitching his wagon to indie and smaller games, so that's like.
But I think as well, like his commentary at the start, I think was really like quite shrewd, because his commentary at the top was not like companies you should feel bad for sacking people, because companies don't feel bad about anything, right? But his pitch was basically like, see all these small games, they make lots of money. So executives, if you want to make money too, then you should make small games.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
He knows what motivates people.
Exactly. Totally. Exactly. So I thought that was very clever to position it that way, rather than just do like a moral pitch. It was very much like, here are the dollars and cents why you should actually invest in this side of the business. And I think it was good.
Solution focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, it spoke their language. It spoke their language. You know what I mean?
And the fact that it's Blumhouse too, with their stuff, where it's like you hear about all these other companies right now playing it safe, and they're just looking for IP. It's already been a success. At least Blumhouse is putting their money where their mouth is, using their money to invest in a bunch of cool different things. And hopefully one of those games is really awesome.
Do we think that this pitch is going to win anyone over after Private Division is closing down? Like the whole idea of like what we're talking about right now is that, right? That this would be a smaller label, they could publish smaller games from a big company, and they just couldn't figure it out, even though it's like pretty obvious what went wrong. You just were expecting bigger things from games that are smaller. Why would you do that?
It might almost be better that Blumhouse is an outsider.
Yeah,
Blumhouse point.
100%.
Blumhouse is completely the antithesis of that, right? Yeah.
They come in with a specific mindset of trying to do things that uphold their own kind of like image and ethos, and the things they look for in movies, clearly they're applying it to games now. And that is, for now, outside of the trend kind of cycle where it's like, we need a games as a service, we need X, Y, and Z. They're just coming in and being like, we just want to create some horror things because it reinforces what we're about. And it, looking ahead, it could be like, oh, Blumhouse makes these weird indie horror games, let me look at some of their movies, and vice versa.
Yeah.
So it's a smart play on their part.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it'll work. You guys travel out here. How does that like affect like coverage? You're not like making videos, or what's it like?
I mean, for me, it's not that exciting, but for me, the big thing that we do on Game Ranks is the Friday news show, and the Friday news show always goes live well before what is now this, because it used to be on Thursday, right? The Jeff presentation?
Sometimes, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so now it's on Friday, and it's Friday prime time, so it needs to be a dedicated video the next day. So it's all right, it's cool. But it's more time to stop and digest and break away what are the most compelling things to talk about, instead of just doing, here's everything.
Right.
We can...
And the audience shows up for that anyhow, right?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah.
But it's nice now that it's like, oh, the dust is cleared, what really stands out,
Just want to say congratulations to Jake and the Game Ranks team.
8 million.
8 million!
Yeah, shout out to any of them if they're watching, like the team. I'm just a cog in it, but
good content as well.
You're
Thank
good,
you.
Really
cog,
good
too.
content.
One of the best cogs.
Yeah.
a gear of war, you might find out. Yeah, no, it's crazy to hit that number. That used to be like an old YouTube metric that like we would all like as a YouTuber be like, yeah. Now it's more about dollars and cents and per view and all these analytics. But yeah, a subscriber milestone is still something anyone should celebrate, whether it's 100, which I freaked out about when I first got 100 subscribers, to now 8 million, which is just scary.
Yep, that's awesome.
But yeah.
How about you, Ralph? Is it traveling, does it get in the way of like the schedule, anything like that?
In a way, but like I also am lucky because I have a team now, so I have like 3 people that work with me.
Shout out.
Yeah, so Stuart is like working on the video right now.
Right.
Austin is going to be working on the weekends. And Edmund is also getting up at like 3 a.m. to do run sheets for, like, because the time difference, he has to watch the shows live or whatever, right? So it's like a full operation. I'm very lucky to have their help. And we try and put out as much as we can while also keeping it thoughtful. Like, we just don't want to spam out garbage or whatever. Yeah, it's a challenge, but this is like a big period, and then there's a lot of nothing for a while.
Yeah.
Like obviously we've got Erdtree, and I got to do Final Shape when I get home, and then there's like a nice spell where we can kind of chill. So
Don't jinx it.
What are you talking about?
Right.
Thank goodness you're here, launches August 1st.
I apologize.
Please. Game of the year.
Yeah. So
also, Alan Wake is out now.
Yeah, that's exciting, isn't it? We just say how much
24.
Sam like killed it out there. Just like rocks up.
Oh yeah.
Just dances.
Crushed.
Like announces physical. drops DLC that day.
Right,
goes.
It was good pacing, like for real.
Totally.
Yeah, like he just.
He's a storyteller.
Right, exactly. He didn't waste time. He wasn't like just like getting up there and doing his dance for too long. He just gave everyone a little taste.
Sure.
Got in and got out. I loved it.
He
Yeah,
did
absolutely.
a very good job.
Yeah. I am like in my head. I keep thinking I'm like, all right, as soon as I get home, it'll be the June 21st, and I'll be playing Shadow of the Erd Tree, and it's like,
That's it.
no.
That's it.
No, I'm redoing my Elden Ring playthrough, so I've got a PC save ready.
Right, and that's the bit of it. It's like we've been doing that multiplayer stuff, so we'll just do another couple rounds of that and like kind of keep getting used to it. And like, that's a good time. But it's I don't know. For me, it's Astrobot. That's the thing I'm looking forward to.
Totally. Dude, if people clowned on you for that, for being excited about that, because I got so much flack for daring to be like excited about
Imagine clowning on someone for being excited for Astro.
I'm like too much of an asshole about it.
You're like the #1 Astro influencer.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like toxic positivity.
I was gonna say, how dare you have joy in your life?
Right, yeah.
But it's not a bit. It's genuinely awesome.
And so when I've heard that people have been getting shit for that, I'm like, really? And then I'm like looking around, I'm like, oh yeah, that is happening. People suck. I'm glad that came. I wish it was $70. I'm glad it was $60.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Grubb, Jeffrey Michael Grubb wants $70 game,
I want
$75 games.
Astrobots. Yes. I don't know. I'm really looking forward to that. But I guess that it is a lot of nothing for the rest of the year, other than a couple of things.
Space Marine 2 looks cool.
Yep.
Fan of that.
Can we talk about Civilization 7?
I mean,
I almost stood up. I was so excited.
Yeah.
It had there had been rumblings about it for a little bit beforehand.
Well, there was
but
that
I
rumor.
like,
It's like 2K's going to announce a big franchise coming back that everyone's excited about. And I looked at a couple of other coverage, and no one mentioned Civ.
I heard something totally different.
It was Borderlands, and then it was XCOM, and then there was no one said Civ.
And I'm like, oh, it's Civ. Like, definitely. So I was also very excited about that.
So happy. I can't wait.
What do you guys think of the Lego Aloy Horizon?
That looked cooler than I
the leaf
expected.
blower. That's how I feel about it. I still don't know how that got made.
I'm so fascinated because there's not like a lot of affection for the Horizon franchise. Do you know what I mean? Like
I'm well aware of what you mean. Yes.
Yeah, it's like it's a game that's sold.
We ruined the bit.
Is
When
the
Dan
bit
didn't
over?
get-
Okay.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
Right. Have I already missed something?
No.
All right.
So during the reveal, we kind of knew what was going to happen.
Okay.
So Dan found a leaf blower,
Which we have since
confiscated.
confiscated.
Did it get taken away?
Yeah.
Taken away? Incredible. And so when it got announced, he got it out and blew it in my face, and the camera cut in real close, and I was losing my mind. And they were throwing napkins and stuff. And we were good. I was like, for the rest of the year, we're going to be selling that this is our most anticipated game, and we're losing our minds.
But you don't actually care, though. That's a bit, right?
Right, and then
so
during
the Astrobot is real, but the Horizon Lego thing is a bit.
Correct.
Got it,
Listen,
okay.
if people are excited about it, fine.
But
I
are
just
they?
don't get it.
Has anyone seen any excitement for that reveal?
People always say to me, and it sold this many copies.
Yeah, that's right. It's sold.
Boxed in.
But I believe that I've always likened Horizon to Avatar.
Yeah.
Right? Because it has
Nailed
exactly
it.
the same
Nailed it.
energy.
Yeah.
And it leaves the same lack of footprint. And I actually like Horizon, by the way. It's the same way I love Avatar.
I like Avatar, but you're
But then
right,
if you were hey, we're making a Lego Avatar game, I'd be like, I don't care. I don't want to play that. Do you know what I mean?
You're my Avatar brother, right?
AWA, praise AWA, brother.
Praise AWA, gotcha, yeah.
We were sat next to Jake during the Avatar presentation at Summer Game Fest last year, and I've never seen anyone more locked in. He was like, "Oh, what is it? The battle of whatever."
The person who was giving it, and when we all remember, of course, how Jake Sully led the rebellion on Hallelujah Mountain. Me and Lucy are snickering, and we got to Jake, and he's like, "Yes, we remember."
Yes, I do remember.
That's right. Yeah.
And the game was good.
Game was good, yes. Game was
It's like
good.
a solid 7.
The thing, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum at all. Like what you like.
But that is my
It is-
question. How does it happen?
It's just baffling to me.
Yes,
And the thing is, when they made the Lego Horizon tall neck, a brethren of mine, and the actual Lego set, I was like, okay.
Yeah, I can see that, though.
see
Because it's
it,
cool.
But also, it's like,
Sure, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. It's it's a toy for a popular thing.
for
yeah.
sure, but
Like if you made, like if you made a Lego God of War, you'd be like, burn the house down, everyone would be psyched. Like you could do so much with that, it'd be so funny.
Right, because there's so much you can do with that.
Because it's such a serious game, and then you contrast that with the Lego ridiculousness. You're like, that's perfect.
and the thing is if you were gonna if you were gonna make a Lego set of any other Sony property, like
Bloodborne,
Lord of
obviously.
the Rings, they've got Barad-dûr, they've got Rivendell,
Yeah.
they've got the Friends set, they've got key locations from various TV shows, movies, games, whatever. Like Minecraft has a bunch.
Yeah.
What would you put from another Sony property?
Horizon's more like Bionicle. You know, if you think about it.
That is so brutal.
Yeah. I say that with respect.
It's brutal.
And honestly, like, I know exactly what you mean, which is crazy.
Yeah, from the island of Matanui.
Unless I'm missing something, and people can correct me on this, the hot dog shows a lot.
I love the hot dog. I don't know who that is.
Horizon, I think they play well. I'm not a huge fan of it. It is easily one of the most humorless franchises in existence.
Yeah.
The fact that the humor in that trailer didn't come from something that came from Horizon and was instead a hot dog says everything about that
It's
game.
a very good diagnosis of the problem, I think. Yes.
It's interesting. It's almost like a reverse for the first time because I saw this and I was like, oh, this looks a little cooler than Horizon.
Yeah.
Because it's almost like, you know, with Lego games, I don't know about you guys, but like I feel like Lego games are usually made on like legendary things. Star Wars, Indiana Jones.
The juxtaposition of having something so iconic with something so silly. But it almost feels like it's chasing an Astrobot, which would be super cool if they didn't just announce Astrobot the week before.
Right, you're right. It feels like they're trying to build on this, the family-friendly library. They do need that, everyone agrees, but
for sure.
Does this fit into that? I don't know. Does Lego Horizon Adventures make sense to you guys?
No, not at all.
I
love it.
Straight up.
Love it.
Yeah. Honestly, do we have theories on how it happens? People say Hermanos is in charge. Is it just that?
No, the thing is that gamers are getting older. The people with money to spend are getting older. That's like our generation.
Yeah.
Like, how else are you going to get younger gamers in? Well, you make a game.
You make the parents bring the
Yeah,
kids
and
to
it's
their
like,
kids.
hey, this is made
That's
of Lego.
rough.
It's something the kids have, and we're going to put it on Switch, which is the console that a lot of younger gamers have.
Can we throw some fuel on the fire real quick? So we got a PlayStation game coming out on PC, same date. We're not going to do this. Here we go.
Yeah, it coming to Switch is the thing that like really.
No,
does-
Switch is the big thing.
Yeah.
No, like honestly, like
I don't know about that.
the thing
but
is
okay.
that I want to believe, and I love the fact that a lot of games come from a place of joy and just wanting to make something creative. And there is something very cynical about this in that other than Astrobot, what first-party PlayStation property is directly for younger gamers?
Crash Bandicoot.
Like, and it used to be Sackboy. And
What about
Little Big
Spyro?
Planet.
Oh wait, no.
And there hasn't been anything that hasn't been bought by Microsoft.
I feel like we're giving it like way too much like thought, and it's very very simple. Horizon makes money. Lego makes money.
Yes.
I think an executive went,
correct.
How do we pair them together? Horizon is a game where you break dinosaur pieces off dinosaur characters.
Yeah,
Lego is a thing where it
But kind
connects
of
together and breaks
and
apart.
that's the thing. Let's not
Maybe
forget
the
the
model was
big
just already done.
gap in releases for the regular first-party franchises that we would expect. They are sorely lacking this year.
Right, and honestly, like Traveler's Tales is probably like one of those work for hire studios.
It's not.
that,
It's not
Traveler's
TT.
Tales.
Oh, it's not.
It's Gobbo.
Yeah, so all the kids are talking about. What? Say it again.
Gobbo.
Okay.
I to be honest, in all likelihood, it'll sell crazy amounts of.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know. I
It will
doubt
sell, and no one will know who's buying it because that's the Horizon story. It sells, no one knows who's buying it. It's packaged in with consoles, and it does big numbers because it's
But
packaged in
I
with
think
consoles.
Horizon sells in large part because, like, ooh, it's so pretty. You know, I think that's a hook, and you don't get that with this. And I don't think parents will buy this for their kids because I think even parents will realize it doesn't have much pulling power.
Right.
And I don't think adults are going to buy it for themselves. I don't know. Maybe they make their money off the toys. That's the play. You know what I mean?
For the sake of not becoming too cynical, a couch. I'm sure everyone will reflect this, but like I'm still interested. I want to see what they're going to do with it.
I always want to get my hands on the
I
sticks.
hope it works out. I hope it works out. Horizon's not a franchise I'm particularly interested in, but that's not me saying no one else should be.
Yeah.
I hope it works out and they hit the demographic that they're going for, and it's a massive success because that means more games get made.
I hope
Good
so
luck
too.
to you.
The Lego formula is so good. If I can be Aloy and hold a button and she builds something, I'm in. That's cool.
That's the thing.
It's
I mean,
satisfying.
Like, the Lego games are always like there are dozens of characters to switch between. What are you going to do? Switch between Aloy and
that guy.
That other guy.
Right, that's
and hot dog.
The last Lego Star Wars game was 9 movies put in one game.
That was crazy, that game. That was actually fantastic.
Oh, yes,
Incredible.
One of the best-selling games of that year for a reason. Yes.
Deservedly so.
Right,
Absolutely.
and it's just not going to match that.
I do think there's something weird about the success of the Lego games being leveraged by a company that isn't involved in making that success. Like Traveler's Tales is not involved in this, and like they are the reason why Lego games are a big deal. And now they're just like nowhere near it, and it's like
Thing is
another
now,
studio.
Like I mentioned it earlier, but like a lot of the TT team are now at 1010
Yeah.
making Funko.
Yes.
And I kind of I kind of hate that they've gone from Lego to Funko.
Yeah, it's a bit of a downgrade. Yeah.
Funko, that game actually kind of looks cool though.
It looks-
Like,
it
you know
looks-
what I mean?
it looks fun.
It actually
It
looks
looks
kind of
fun.
fun.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
As much as I hate those fucking things.
So
it
at
actually looks
Comic Con
fun.
last year, Tam and I, there's a pop yourself where you can
Right.
make your
Right.
own.
Okay, that's
Funko
actually
Pop.
kind of
There's a Lucy James Funko.
There is a Lucy James
I wanna
game
see
Funko.
that.
The thing is that there's a limited number of presets in the thing. They had my
Right.
exact everyday outfit, like
Yes,
my
that's
black
right.
skirt, my
That's
denim
right.
jacket, and I was like,
Damn.
I need to change.
Maybe I do like Funko.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm in now.
These Funko's got good style. I don't know what it is.
A bottle of wine and a cat accessory? Excuse me?
And it's having a rat night? What is it?
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Okay, that's what's your guys' favorite rat night activity? Lucy's the inventor of the rat night.
No, I will judge.
We'll look from Jake. Why don't you explain what a rat night is?
Rat night? I feel like this. I know this.
We know what this is. We know. She's talked about this.
I have talked about it.
Is
So
this like
rat-
the things you do?
Yeah. So no. So
Either rat or shrimp cup, whatever you are.
Sitting like a shrimp is when
Yes.
you're at your desk and you're just,
Yeah, right,
like
right, when you just,
the
like,
posture of a
can't
shrimp.
do it anymore, yeah.
Rat night is, it's typically a Friday or a Saturday night. You have no plans. You are wearing your worst sweatpants, no makeup, greasy hair. You don't
makeup. Oh, I got
shower.
this.
You get a bottle of wine
Yeah.
and a frozen pizza, Newman's Own, if you can get it.
Wow.
My local Target stopped selling it. I'm genuinely devastated.
Fucking riot.
You play video games, you watch the trashiest of trash TV, and that, my friends, is a rat night.
Yeah.
You don't talk to anyone. You don't answer your phone.
Hell
you don't
yeah.
go on Twitter. You just sink into a hole, and that is your rat night.
It's good.
It sounds like
I call
good
it
plan.
Goblin Night.
Yeah.
Because I have my own Goblin Night.
Yeah, that's for boys.
And mine is I
Goblin nights are for boys.
Goblin Nights for the boys.
Goblin nights are for the boys.
I get. It starts at about 6 p.m.
Okay.
That's when I start unwinding. I'll get food, chicken wings from a place called Halal Wings Plus in
Shout out.
San Francisco. Big
Hell
shout
yeah.
out. Very few halal options there. And then I can't. Predictably, I will load up a bunch of Dark Souls and From Software lore videos. Nothing. I'll sit on my couch and I'll watch that while eating chicken wings. Again, I will not talk to anyone, and then eventually, if I'm done early, I'll play a game. Usually Bloodborne or Elden Ring.
We do have to start wrapping up, but I want to hear everyone's answer. So, Ralph, you got a
You
rat
give me
night?
like American Psycho, face peeled, push-ups.
Yeah, right. His mind is just watching The Sopranos again.
Yeah.
For like the 85th time.
It's the good TV show.
It is.
It's the one
and
good
The
TV
Wire, to be fair.
Sure, yeah.
Like either one, just like whack on a random episode, you're done. You know what I
That's
mean?
the difference between you and me, because my rat night TV is like MILF Manor.
And some bake-off show or some shit, you know?
Party video.
Yeah, that's right.
How about you, Jake? You have an equivalent.
Oh boy.
Of Goblin Night.
So for me, it's the fit is and one basketball shorts.
Hell yeah.
And Assassin's Creed Brotherhood promo shirt with like holes in it. It's
Holes in the
it
shirt
up.
is what actually crucial.
And then it's like Tito's and soda and Popeye's chicken.
Hell yeah.
And
Yes, Jake.
Tony
I love
Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 HD.
Yes.
Always.
It's a good,
You're a good man.
That's a good rat
How about
night.
you, Luis?
Oh, I'll pick the most recent one. So I have friends in Tokyo who they're like 16 hours ahead of us, I think. So when it's like midnight my time here in LA, it's 4 p.m. They're getting off work. I'll be like, hey, I'm gonna go to bed. They're like, I'm off work. Go get a beer. So we're getting a beer, and last week the Venom 3 trailer came out. So we're like, hey, I've never seen Venom. You want to like co-stream Venom?
Yeah, this is going.
We're watching Venom, so I'm like in also and one shorts and like some workout shirt I have not worked out in yet. And probably cracking open a beer and watching Venom until I pass out.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're making me realize my rat night is watching a net with the fucking boys. How about you, Keith?
Oh, I don't know what it is with these unworn shirts or shorts, but yes.
Yes, and one shorts, yeah.
One of my
They're so
favorite
comfy.
T-shirt, and usually it'll consist of me playing either Dark Souls 3, which is why I have like
Hell yeah,
over
brother.
1,000 hours in it. So
My
I don't
favorite
know what's
one.
wrong with me, or I'm sitting down and watching Transformers the animated movie for the millionth time.
Yeah.
Do you
I don't know
cry
why,
every?
Do
you cry every time?
No, but I jam out to the music. The music
Yeah.
always gets me.
It's a surprisingly good soundtrack. All right, we do got to wrap up this segment. Thanks for your Rat Night recommendations, everybody. We are going to be back with one more panel. We'll see. We'll see how it's going to go. Hang out with us one more time. Thanks to this couch. Thanks to you all. See you in a couple minutes. We've spent the last 10 minutes teaching the guests how to use the microphone, so we're going to talk into them this time, I promise you. Going to talk about video games, I guess. Almost certainly not. Although I think there's someone hasn't touched a controller before. We're going to ask about that. I don't know. I'm Jeff Grubb. This is Giant Bob. Day one, live in Los Angeles, GB at night. Thanks for tuning in all night with us. I'm sure you've been watching. This is the last segment. It may get rowdy, but I got lots of responsible people with me, including Alyssa Mercante. Alyssa, how are you doing?
I'm not responsible.
Shit.
Is this working? Can everyone hear me?
I think so.
Dad? Hello?
Is he watching?
He's asleep. It's like 1 o'clock
Sure, yeah.
on the East Coast. Yeah, I'm here.
Ethan Gotch, how are you doing?
I'm feeling great.
Good, I'm glad.
I got no sleep in the last 24 hours.
Who needs it?
But I don't have any kids with me, so I'm ready to rock and roll.
No, you have me.
Yeah.
We're pretty used to not having sleep, and then but like without the kids, it's like, oh, this is easy.
It's like taking the boots off in Dragon Ball Z.
Exactly.
Oh,
right.
now you're
So
speaking my
fierce
language.
now. Yeah, absolutely. Jordan Midler.
Hello.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm ready to tell them how it is, you know?
Yeah. Okay. You're taller than I thought.
Yeah.
Does everyone say that?
Yeah, kind of. People keep up with my social presence, so they already know.
Right, sure.
But as a fake friend, I'm not surprised you do.
100%. You know what? Mike Minotti also has the short man energy online, and he's like 6
Sorry,
feet tall.
also? Are you implying that I have short man energy?
Yes. Yes, that's what that. Why else would I thought you were taller? Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay, not happy with how this has started, I would say.
I'm just saying the proportions. When I see the pictures, I'm like, yeah, 5'8".
If I was 5'8", this head would be like 30% of my body. So,
you know what it is when you do GMM? I have to like make sure everyone's like kind of the same size, so I like, resize everything. So like, I think I shrink you down to like make, and that's what it is.
yeah, you shrink me down personality-wise as well.
Rebecca Valentine, how you doing?
I drank too much soju last night, so I'm just hanging in there.
You're just coasting?
I'm clinging to
Yeah.
life right now.
Well, I'm glad you came for the last segment tonight.
I know. Well, I'm a morning person too. I wake up every morning at like 5:45 and am ready to go. And I'm in bed. This is my bedtime. 10 o'clock, bedtime. I'm done right now. Night. That's how much I care about you.
What's the first thing?
Your show.
Thank you, I appreciate that. What's the first thing you do in the morning at 5:45?
I turn off my alarm and then I check on all my Pokemon in Pokemon Sleep.
Hell yeah.
Because I'm the last sicko on the planet still playing that game.
That's beautiful. Charles Hart, how you doing?
We out here.
We are out here.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm glad you could make it.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Ben Hansen?
Hello. Thank you for having me.
We just realized we just met in person. Well, I was puking my guts out at Dan Rickert's house while you were downstairs.
Yeah, I put a glass against the door and I could hear you in there. Hello, Jeff Grubb. Hello.
What a beautiful way to bond. Wow.
Yeah.
You guys had like a lasting something.
Yeah, you walked past the bathroom that I just destroyed. I just went to town on that
Two
thing.
ships of the night, pooping the night away.
Exactly. I still need to send Dan that signed autograph to put in that bathroom, but
Ooh, yeah, that sounds
he'll
good.
get it eventually.
Thank you for having me. It's my first time on the Bombcast ever.
Really?
Yeah. Yes, Dan, you never invited me.
You never been on the couch?
No, never. No, it's an honor. It's an honor to be in this feed.
You just really pissed off Brad Shoemaker. He was just can't stand you.
Oh, bad blood with Brad.
you
Bad
guys,
blood with Brad. Don't
I
get
can
it started.
tell. Yeah. All right. So Charles hasn't touched what, an N64 controller?
I've touched one.
What does that mean?
So I've never used one before. We're cleaning up my girlfriend's mom's old house and got a box.
How old are you?
Okay, well, listen.
Yeah.
Hold the, like you're going to play Mario 64.
Yeah. So I assume it's this, right?
Yeah, okay, interesting. Better than most
Because you got to put your thumb on the stick.
Yeah, that's right.
It is an intuitive controller.
Yeah, exactly.
Girlfriend's dad, old N64.
Okay.
Which I've claimed now. I haven't hooked it up yet.
This is current
Like this
girlfriend's
happened.
dad's N64.
This happened like a week ago.
Okay.
So I own an N64 now. I haven't used it. I picked up the controller and I was like, why would anyone use this thing?
When you
Surely
think
there's
This
no.
is what you needed for Mario 64.
Surely no important games came out on the Nintendo 64.
Charles, if I may talk about your age in front of you, directly to your face.
That's great, yeah.
I'm fascinated because last year you had, Sarah Pazorski and Jenna Garcia and Leo Vader on from MinMax, and they were talking about, like, the younger generation in games press. Like, where are they? You know, afterwards they're like, we were the young people and we're 30. That's not a good sign.
Half of this couch is turning to dust right now.
Yes.
Is that, what is that?
Yeah, no problem. Whatever you need.
I'm young.
What is that?
I'm in my 20s.
It's a bunch of sugar cubes.
Don't look
I'm
at
not
it.
sure.
That was on the back of this pillow? Like a defunct one of those?
I'm sorry, what are we talking about now?
There's a bunch of sugar cubes. Yeah, I was trying to
Listen,
bring up.
if you got handed the sugar and you took it, it's your responsibility now. I don't know what you want me to say.
Do I eat some sugar?
Eat it.
I don't think it's your sugar just because you're responsible for it.
That's
I'm
a
so
really,
confused why
that's
I'm
a
holding
really
sugar
good point. If someone brought up your sandwich, you're like, hey, can you hold this? You can't just eat the sandwich.
Right. You got to ask Ben. I heard you were filming, and you didn't have permission for that. Can you delete that footage for me?
Yeah, absolutely, no problem, man.
You don't have to send out the sugar or anything, but thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Anyway, Charles is a 24-year-old lad. In Games Press, working at Game Informer.
I haven't been called a lad. That feels smaller.
Okay, 24, dude. When you come to stuff like this and you see a bunch of old fucks, you're like, man.
Well, they're cool old fucks.
Okay, I appreciate that. That's nice.
I recognize you guys.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
I don't know.
When you were like growing up, like what were you watching? What were you reading that like made you want to do this job?
Fanbite.com, that's crazy.
Niki's my day one.
Yeah.
I was told Rebecca retweeted the post that made me apply for an internship at Fanbite, which is the reason I'm here now.
Charles has thanked me for this, like, I think, like 5-6 times. Like
I just wouldn't. I wouldn't have known.
important.
I wouldn't have known.
happy to help.
I read Game Informer. I watched IGN. I don't know. Nothing.
Nothing special.
I wasn't like
Schmucks, yeah.
I wasn't like super involved. I think the Game Informers I was most into, which is lame because I work there now. But it's
fine.
true. Yeah,
It's a cool thing, Charles.
Yeah, that's nice.
Well,
That's
you
a
used
fun
to work
story.
there too.
Yeah, Game Informer is the coolest place.
I know. Someone that is unaffiliated with Game Informer would have to say it's cool.
Here's what I will say. Oh, yeah, please.
Do you have a favorite Game Informer cover?
Probably Breath of the Wild. Ooh. I really like the Breath of the Wild cover. It's Link holding the Master Sword.
And that's like 7 years ago. You would have been in high school, a kid.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's deeply upsetting.
I'm gonna make everyone feel awful. I played Breath of the Wild in study hall.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. I played Bayonetta on the Switch, and my study hall teacher came over and was like, this game sucks, man. Like, I thought he was gonna get me in trouble for playing it in school, and he was like, I played this and I don't like it a little bit.
He's a classic traditional Zelda fan.
Well, I was talking about Bayonetta.
Bayonetta. He's a Bayonetta Origins fan.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah.
He likes Zelda. I don't know.
Yeah, okay,
But
fair enough.
The wild thing about Game Informer, and I don't work there, so I can say whatever the hell I want, but it's wild to be there for the first time you can subscribe directly and get Game Informer. I promise I'm not being paid to say this, but I just want to put it out there. If you want to get a physical game magazine, you can for a year for $19, and here's the secret. Let me keep killing this magazine.
Okay, wait, you're not being paid?
I'm not, but I'm trying to get Charles hired full-time at Game Informer, and it relies on people actually doing this, because if Game Informer goes down, this is your last fucking chance to support it.
Hey, stop yelling at me, I subscribed, all right?
Okay, but like, get it for like kids in your life. Like, give them the gift of a video game magazine.
Yeah, instead of Highlights magazine, which my kids get, it's horseshit. Yeah, get them Game Informer.
Ranger Rick?
Yeah.
Suck a dick. Get out of here, man.
God, I didn't know he was going to be the wild one. Jesus.
Hey, do you subscribe to Highlights magazine?
Yes.
Like, that's a commitment you've made.
Well, I mean, to be fair, my mom got it for my kids.
Okay,
how it went. Yes.
I was curious.
I'm glad when it shows up. Highlights is still, kind of. I overstated how much it sucks, but yeah.
I've just never seen it outside of dentists' offices.
Yeah, well, I live in a dentist office. I didn't mention that part.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Ben, so you've never been on the couch before. Are you excited? I know you like Giant Bomb, right?
Oh, huge. I mean, I think we're equal fans of Giant Bomb, which is weird. Just like the Game Informer thing. Now you work there, so you get the extra thrill from the inside.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, it is a cool thing. I think this is a cool thing. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, thank you for reviving this whole thing. You've been doing a great job. It's just fun to be in this podcast feed. Hallowed ground for fans of video game podcasts, I suppose.
Yeah.
A little bit hollowed.
A little hollowed, sure.
Okay.
Alyssa, how are you doing? Pretty uneventful year?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Everything's super cool. Nothing to write home about. Absolutely have not had to scrub my information from the internet.
Sure.
Didn't have to remind my father to reload his gun in case anyone shows up at his house.
One of those years.
Yeah, just a totally, completely normal year of being a woman on the internet and gaming.
Is it better or worse than you think it was like a few years ago? Obviously, like it feels like we can put them in their place more than we have in the past, right?
Yes and no. We're in a weird spot because, like, I think Twitter, like a few years ago, was like a good space for organizing and, like, I don't know, it just like it felt like a space that you could have conversations in that were like pretty well policed. And now, I've reported thousands of tweets that are like, we didn't find anything wrong with this. And it's like they're telling me they're gonna kill me.
Yep.
I'm like, yeah, no, sorry, we're not banning this one.
Yep.
So that's a little frustrating.
But I do think, I think it's probably technically better. Although it doesn't feel.
I imagine it wouldn't. Yeah.
No, it doesn't
Yeah.
feel better. But if anyone's gonna deal with it, I'd rather it be me.
Yeah. I was about to say me too, but what I mean is you're good at it. Yeah.
I can handle it.
Yeah,
Most of
exactly.
the time, I can handle it.
Yeah. Ethan, how you doing?
Wonderful.
I'd love to hear it. Yeah. How old are the kids?
They are 5, 3, and 5 months.
Oh wow. Okay, man. Yeah. Having the third one, how's that? Because if I had a third one, I'd die.
You're gonna get me in trouble here. What are you gonna ask?
I'm gonna ask how are you alive? Because I'm like, if I literally had a third kid, I would be dead.
The third kid is the easiest. She's so sweet. What I was saying to Alyssa earlier is the 5 and 3-year-old just constantly fight, but then the little toddler or the little infant is always smiling. And so you're like, oh, one of my kids still loves me.
Yeah.
And it's not insane. And this is why I'm doing this.
Right.
So right now it's actually pulling us back from the We're like, okay, there's some sanity here. There's some love. This is beautiful.
See, I just
the rest of
assumed
you
that
go
the
to your
fighting
room.
would get
Except you texted me and you were like, I went to bed so late because I had to install 4 ACs. Like you were not sleeping, my friend.
The kids have not been sleeping well without the air conditioners.
Yeah.
And I had to come to Summer Game Fest, and it was going to be hot. So everyone is cool at the house now.
Good.
Nice work.
Yeah, that's tough
That's
work.
daddy right there.
Straight up daddy.
Yeah, lots of daddy energy. We appreciate that. Yeah. Jordan, how's your daddy energy?
Oh, not great. I don't know, man. I've been here for like 4 weeks at this point. Shout out Tencent.
Yeah, Tencent.
Your friend and mine. They didn't give me any money to like live when I'm here, but this is fine.
They brought you out to see Game.
Game?
Yeah.
Game?
Yeah.
Not a problem. But yeah, it's cool. LA's an interesting place because every story I heard was like, oh, it's terrible. It's like there's people shitting in the street. It's so much worse. It's like a Disneyland version of LA, but like the most horrible version of it. Everything's £1 million. I miss my partner, but all you folk are here now, so
Yeah.
the fun begins.
I'm glad we could really be the reprieve in a nightmare scenario of America, apparently.
I mean, I've been here so much. I was in LA with one Alyssa Mercante earlier in the year.
I have a good story from that too.
I bought it. No, don't tell that story. I bought in big to Mercante stock, and my returns have just been topping out.
He's the roaring kitty of Mercante.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I've often been called that. But yeah, it's fine. It's nice to see friends because none of you fucks are going to come to Scotland. So
Yeah, I don't even know where it is.
Scotland.
Well, yeah.
I used to live in Newcastle. I'll come to
Oh,
Scotland.
so you did. You're big Geordie. You're more of a Geordie than Lucy James. The
Oh
world's
wait,
biggest-
no, I would
Away,
never
man.
say that.
The problem is you don't have a nice enough couch. You need to get a real nice couch. You need to set up some wood paneling.
You-
you need to
And some
invite
sugar
everyone.
cubes.
You try to say Scottish people can't afford
Is everyone
couches.
You put them down.
Sorry, cube anybody?
It's your responsibility, Ben.
If you touch it, you have to hold it the rest of the show.
It's like It Follows.
Can I ask an American question? In what context would you possibly need a full cube of sugar?
Porsches.
Is it sugar?
It's sugar.
It's yeah, but it's all laced with LSD.
It's my teeth.
So yeah.
Yeah, this is a.
ASMR.
Yeah.
Is that real sugar, or have you just ate dust? Like, what's going on here? Okay.
Is that your American question?
Yeah. What's the situation here? Maybe like a little teaspoon of sugar.
My understanding is the people that I work with have been handing it to people to see if they'll hold it.
Okay.
And that's all there is to it. Because we're responsible grown-up adults at GiantBomb.com.
This show been going quite long for you guys.
Did you see my tea situation?
Oh yeah, I mean that great bet, doubly great bet because it was against Lucy, so fully.
It wasn't a
endorsed.
bit. I don't know how to do tea.
Are you taking the?
There's no
Neil
fucking
said the
way
bad
you
word?
put the whole thing with the paper.
Yes, I did. I literally the first time I've ever had tea in my life, other than yerba mate with the fucking.
What the fuck
twigs.
did you expect to happen? Did you
Well, I
expect?
expected the color to change and it didn't.
What changed with the dye on the packet? Like
A
there's
little
some
bit,
green
yeah. But
water
that's just
for
good
you?
flavoring. Yeah. I mean, okay. Top tier dipshit thing I've ever done. I'll admit it. Yeah. Like, what? Did you guys not have any dipshit moments?
What do you think tea is, though? Like fundamentally, functionally, what do you think it is?
Well, I know what. I mean, I do. Like I said, I drink yerba mate at home every day, which
Okay.
is literally just loose leaf, pour it into a gourd. So I know it's like leaves, but I assumed that the packet would get like saturated. And it did not. In fact, when I opened it up, the tea bag inside was bone dry, completely dry. Yeah, I laughed too while crying and hating myself. So Yeah, it wasn't the best moment, but yeah, you guys don't have dipshit moments? No, okay, no, thank you.
Oh, ask the internet. I'm sure I have tons of dipshit moments. Yeah, 100%.
No, you make fun of me enough, so I'll keep them for my own.
No, I was gonna say that my story with you is when I met
tell the story.
when I met you in January, and I was not drinking. I was doing dry January, so I was very stoned. And we were at a thing for a respawn event, and we were all having a couple drinks. I was not, and you were showing us your Halloween costume.
Oh, which one?
Brought it with you?
Which
No,
one?
we were talking about pictures, and we were like showing pictures of Halloween costumes because I was showing how I do Lady Gaga every year.
Oh, the Lady Gaga one.
And then you showed me who?
Was it the Post Malone one?
No, it was the girl singer.
Oh, the Billie Eilish costume. Yeah.
Okay, can you understand why this might make me laugh? Because this is no offense. This is the funniest thing I've ever heard. I'm stoned as fuck, and I think he's saying Billie Eilish. Over and over again.
Every time.
Some fucking Billie Eilish, and I'm like, oh.
Every time I come to
You're
America.
Billie Eilish. It's funny. That's a funny like nickname and play on the name Billie Eilish. But you were saying Billie. You were saying Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish, yeah.
Billie
Eilish. Every time I come on this fucking website, when I say the letter 6, everyone in the chat goes,
sex.
Sex. Woo! Fucking honestly, I met no less funny population than the Americans.
You got it. You got it diagnosed. Yeah, you did tell me.
Your costume was great.
Do I
though.
use the stick mic? Say the stick mic.
The stick mic?
A stuck mic.
Stick mic is what I heard, yeah. And I'm like, I don't know what you're saying to me right now. And it's been a long night, but.
Considering how woke this couch is, I really didn't think that my accent would be coming under such fire.
Yeah, it's poor. I
Whoa,
don't
excuse
approve
me.
of it,
I think we need to free Stellar Blade.
Can I get a list of the accents that I can make fun of, just to be sure?
You're not allowed to do that.
You hold this for me?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, love it.
I was gonna make this joke before, and I can now because the sugar cubes are back. But that's the soul of every game that never got a world premiere ground to dust.
Yes, there it is.
In the jar.
Yep.
Peace, buddy.
He doesn't do world premiere anymore. You guys notice that? He doesn't do world premiere. He doesn't. I think he said he doesn't want to do it.
He lost track too. He was like,
yeah. I don't know what this is.
Sorry, Sam Lake needs it.
I kind of like the world premiere.
I did too.
It's his catchphrase, even though he doesn't say it himself that much.
Right.
You know?
I think he literally said that they're done saying it 'cause it's like everything's just an update to an update and all that stuff. I'm like, who cares?
Tempering expectations.
It was always meaningless. We just liked the guy saying world premiere.
Is Xbox doing it though?
I thought it was
like in more
Xbox,
recent
too.
memory, Xbox.
I think
is now
Xbox
doing
has done it.
I guess
yeah.
we'll find out.
Yeah.
On whatever day.
To me, world premiere is like in line with a Peggy 18.
Yeah.
There used to be the guy world
Peggy
premiere.
18.
It might have been the Peggy 18 guy.
Yeah, we like those big EA big. Like they're fun to get a little introduction.
Do you know what the Midway Extreme Sports thing was called?
Oh, you just said it, didn't you?
The Midway Sports Society.
The Midway Sports Society.
That's beautiful.
That's where I'm gonna end up.
Yeah, lock me up, doctor.
Exactly. John Minotti, yes, ran the Midway Sports Society,
makes sense.
which makes a lot of sense to me. Yes.
He is in town, so be careful.
Yeah, and
He'll be here.
I've been threatened with him tonight.
Yeah.
I'll explain that tomorrow night, maybe.
Hello?
Yeah. But it's a whole thing. I get a lot of text messages on this couch tonight. Ben Hansen.
Yeah.
How's it going over at MidMax?
It's going great. Yeah, we're really lucky.
Yeah.
You know, we've been growing since we started in 2019 and bringing in more folks, and we feel, fingers crossed, like we're in a pretty good spot. And we feel like we found a little sustainable pocket. If you have somebody full-time in Minnesota and then contracted with a bunch of other people and go slow and steady, it seems to be working out.
You took time off for parental leave.
Sure.
How'd you feel about that before? And then like when it was done, did it like go as well as it could have or what?
Yeah, it was fun. It's fun to use that time for an opportunity to get a little bit different of like, okay, what would be the most fun thing for the audience? It's like, okay, we should bring Kyle Bossman out of podcast hosting retirement from Easy Allies. And so he was the temporary host for 2 months there when I was gone and stuff. So it's like a fun bonus for the community instead of, I don't know, just being a little bit different. So it's nice to have a pocket of it being a good show when Kyle Bossman's hosting it. Yeah.
Right.
For once. Yeah. But it stressed me out more than I thought. Like the parenting thing is wonderful, but like, yeah, I just had this weird feeling of like, I just want to get back to work, which I guess is a good sign that I'm enjoying this whole thing. Yeah.
I saw Patrick Klepek wrote about how like we all kind of got in this business for one reason, and now we're all running small businesses. And
Right,
how
yeah.
strange that is, and it's like that was never the point of any of this. you must feel that a lot when you were on parental leave, but now you come back, you're running things. Like, what's the plan? Like, how do you handle that going forward?
Numbers-wise?
Sure, yeah, let's get out the books.
All right, here we go. I've got a Google Doc with all of our numbers in it. Here it goes. No, it is a really weird feeling, like when I'm running payroll, it's like, this is up to me? I hope I'm carrying the one here.
Right.
It's just like, we do like regular check-ins with everybody, so I'd hope somebody would raise a hand at some point. It's like, this seems off for this month. But yeah, it's nice. It feels, I'm the worst person to talk about it, but it seems like people are content working for MinMax, in the community. We do like surveys and they seem happy too. So it's just like, lightning's gonna hit us at some point, but right now it just feels like we've got a good pocket roll in here,
Yeah, and when I know you guys do that like new show plus, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That's such a good idea. Like, how often do you guys actually like take one of those shows that's a new idea and it like turns into a long-term thing?
Yeah, well, that's the fun thing is never. So the way New Show Plus works, this is too pitchy. So anybody can hand me a sugar cube or interrupt me at any point.
Don't encourage that.
Oh, sorry. I know. So the idea is like we pitch 4 shows every week, and then we let people that are Patreon supporters vote for which show we create or continue, and then if it wins, then we keep that show rolling. So it's like this constant evolving thing for just weird ideas. We'll have like a weird one-off joke, and I'm not pointing fingers at anybody in this room. I swear, I'm looking right at the ceiling. But I listen to a lot of video game podcasts, and it's always like, you know what we should do? Wouldn't it be funny if we did this show? It's like, yeah, do it. As the audience member, you're like, try it.
He's pointing at me.
Yeah, a little bit. And that's the nice thing about New Show Plus. Like, yeah, we can put it in the poll. If it wins, sure. We've got a couple hours to turn it around and give it a whirl, and if it works out well, then we'll keep it rolling the next week until eventually enthusiasm will fade, it'll lose the vote, and then the community can't be mad at us for like, bring the show back. It's like, you didn't vote for it.
Right.
It's sunsetted forever.
Do you guys grow attached to the shows, everything? Like, wish you could bring them back?
Yeah, for sure. Like, we had one where it was called House Hunter Rise, where we're just looking at weird Zillow listings. That was the whole idea.
I remember this,
and that went for a long time, and it was super fun. Then eventually it died. Now we're all itching like, we should do that. But then, Kenneth from 30 Rock is basically doing it on HBO now. It's like, okay, that was basically our show. That's fine. Yeah, we can't claim Zillow as ours.
No, yeah. Charles, how are things at Game Informer?
They're good. We're chilling. I was so ready for you to ask me about MinMax that I have to like, completely
Hey, Charles,
change
how's
gears.
MinMax?
I want to share a dipshit moment I had, other than the one just now.
I love you so much, Charles. Thank
Ben,
you.
are there 2 ends in MinMax because of Minnesota?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
That's
Okay,
all right.
that's pretty dipshit. Yeah.
I just thought it was fun. I was like, yeah.
They're just wacky over there.
MinMax. Well, surely MinMax with 1 N was taken. So we had to have 2.
It was after the fact by a consulting firm, like Jeff Green started MinMax with 1 N. So I actually I went to a meeting at GDC with a PR agency, and they thought we were the consulting firm.
Oh, really?
It was very fun. Like, no, we just talk about games, thank you.
No.
But Game Informer's good. Shout out to the troops at home. Covering the events from there. I've got Brian and Alex from Game Informer. They're here somewhere. I haven't seen them yet, but we'll be convening and such. But yeah, I feel like Ben, I felt kind of weird because he was pitching the magazine subscription really hard. It has been like really cool to do that. I think like a lot of times we'll post something on social media and the top comment will be like, Game Informer's still around?
Yeah.
I'm like, that's not what I wanted you to get from our exclusive cover story.
This is a long hour meeting about how you can write the headline differently. Like,
Yeah.
People are getting the wrong idea.
And it's like constant. So just the fact that it was like, it turned from Game Informer's still around to like, Game Informer's still around and I'm gonna buy it now.
Yeah.
And then like seeing, I don't know, pictures of people getting the physical magazine, I was like, oh yeah, sick dude.
And it's like,
I write words on paper. I'm
Yeah.
I'm an author, you know?
Yeah.
And now there's like a direct line for like, GameStop, we think this magazine matters. Please keep them around. And so if that money's not going in there, it's not a good sign for GameStop, who, I don't know if you noticed this, is not doing well.
Oh, really? I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, sorry. So if we could just show them that Game Informer is an important part of their library, I feel like it'd be good for
It
everybody.
seems like their business now is just waiting for the stock to go up and then selling a lot of that stock. Like,
could be.
Waiting for that kitty fellow to tweet.
yeah,
the kitty guy.
the kitty fellow, yeah. How you doing, Rebecca?
What a year, you know?
Yeah.
What a year, you know?
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Wednesday. We've got like a live show going on down the street or something here. That's pretty fun.
How is that going? I like that space a lot. We did Ubisoft did something there last year, and it was a good time.
Yeah, It's really interesting. You know, I have very little to do with it.
Sure, yeah.
I'm like floating around somewhere doing newsy things. I'm going to be on the Nintendo panel tomorrow, so
Sure.
I'll get a little taste of it. But you know, it's like a little tiny PAX. And I mean little tiny, like we're smaller scope, right? Like we're not trying to be PAX. But that's kind of what it feels like. It's nice. It's our first year doing it. Like we had a decent crowd today. People seemed like they were having fun. I walked in and saw my colleague Seth Mason bouncing up and down on stage wearing a bright silver suit, and a bunch of people dressed like little Borderlands fellows were dancing around him. At one point, I was working upstairs and I saw Claptrap just go by.
All right.
So yeah, I think
He
it's
canceled
nice.
on us, actually. We were going to get him here,
Oh my
but
God,
yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
so
yeah,
sorry. We
piece of
stole
shit.
him. You know, media competition.
I get it, yeah.
Woke
Can we go
media
back?
strikes
Yeah.
again.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's interesting. I don't really know anything about how anybody is getting that done, but I know that I work with like some of the coolest freaking people. I mean, we're talking about like small media outlets, and like you all are freaking revolutionizing, you know, trying to figure out how anyone continues to exist in this space. And then I'm over here at the big website, you know, we're still trucking along and trying to do our thing as best we can do.
Honestly, that is like what I noticed. Like I showed up and all this decoration was done. I'm like, I was never in a meeting about that. This is great. This just happened. It's kind of nice when that stuff can happen still. So yeah.
Yeah, and I've had a really cool year of getting to know my coworkers like a lot better than
That's
I
good.
ever would have otherwise, including people in departments I don't normally work with, because like we unionized and we unionized.
You can too.
You can too. Ask me how. But yeah, but as a result, I'm now like talking to people who work in like the branded department. I'm talking to people who work over in like, I don't know, like commerce and not in like a weird like church and state separation kind of way, but it's like, hey, like what is your job? Like
Right.
what do you do every day? Like what things suck about your job? What things are amazing about your job? Like actually opening those channels and talking to people about what work is like, and suddenly it turns out you find out you have way more in common than you ever thought you did with people who do wildly different things.
I have a take.
Yeah,
I'm just going to throw it out there.
let's hear it.
I'm just going to test this. Obviously, huge admirer of the church and state separation between the journalism side of the business and the business side of the business.
Sure, who is
Yeah,
it?
very important.
I also think, on occasion, the business side of the business likes to keep secret the business side of the business, so that on the journalism side of the business, you have no idea what's going on. And it's like, oh, well, you know, things aren't going so well. We got to cut some of the staff on editorial, or, you know, it's just real tight. That ad package fell through, and then you realize actually we're all kind of on the same boat and could
Yes.
be pulling in the same direction, as opposed to everyone feeling like you're competing against each other.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like, oh, you know, fucking editorial, they don't respect us. They're not, you know, they think that we're just over here like, you know, doing dumb stuff. And I find that you don't need to know everything that's going on, but when people on different levels of the company are talking to each other, you actually get a much better sense of what's going on, and you build trust.
Yep.
And there are certain forces within a company that don't always like to foster trust among the workers.
Yeah, also like the church-state separation thing. It's like, I know what not to do. Like I know what I could talk to people and have a full understanding about like where the line is and be
Yeah.
able to like respect that. It's not that much of a concern at this point. Like I just won't do the things I'm not gonna do. Like that's
Yeah.
gonna be the way it is. And then having a conversation with people, like you said, to actually know what's going on, is very illuminating most of the time about like, hey, what is possible? Like what kind of money actually is coming in. So yeah. Definitely.
And then you're like, oh, well, there's no money left. You're like, well, you could have told me this sooner. Maybe I could have done something.
Yeah.
Instead of just being at the end as well, you don't need to know that. Just go write the blogs.
Yeah, and when you're an organization, you know, we are big. IGN is big. Like the union is roughly in the vicinity.
Bigger every day.
Yeah, I mean the union is roughly in the vicinity of like 80-ish
Watch out,
people.
Jordan.
But it turns
He's shaking in his boots.
it turns out that like when you have that many people, everybody's getting sort of a different piece of the puzzle, like
Yeah.
business wise or like why things are even happening at the company, and you find out sometimes things that you think suck ass are happening because of like total just like human normal misunderstandings, like you just didn't communicate and you can talk through things and solve problems together. And yeah, it turns out when we all push the boulder in the same direction, it really does move. But then sometimes, yeah, like you come to this common ground of like, oh, actually we all have the same problems and they're all coming from the same place, and maybe there's something we can do about that together. It's It's cool. It's cool. I freaking love my coworkers, guys. They're awesome.
Hey.
Right. What's the best Taylor Swift album?
Well, no.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Let's hear Billie Eilish.
God, you actually put me on the spot there. 1989, very good. I would maybe say 1989, or Folklore. The new one's mid, but alas.
Do you think the new one's gonna grow on you?
I don't know. She's in Scotland right now, and I'm not, so fuck her. I don't mean that. I don't mean that.
Hillary doesn't mean it.
She has people in this building.
I've said things publicly about people and then met them and had to be like nice to them.
Yeah, me.
Well, you don't really count.
Yeah, it's fair.
So and considering I'm sitting next to someone who'll probably like own me in a couple of years, I've got to behave myself. Well, not Red personally, but like. Is Zeph Davis's Jordan Middler next year? Nah, we're fine.
I have no comment.
I probably shouldn't have one, but fuck it. Andy's in his bed, so who cares?
Right, yeah, he can't stop you
He's
now.
not going to watch this. He
No,
doesn't,
yeah.
He's an old man.
He doesn't know how to use giantbomb.com.
He's probably sitting in the JW right now going, oh, that fucking Jordan Middler. But yeah, you didn't ask, but VGC's going well.
I was going to get there eventually.
It's really nice being here and so many people being like, oh, VGC, I love your stuff. And I'm like, you're fucking definitely not talking about me. All those scoops and shit, it's him. It's the Cockney guy. But yeah, all going well. The only issue I have is I wish that this lot, the Wo Karate, were on the same time zone as me so we could do shit together. Because it's always like, by the time you guys are awake, it's like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and that's drinking time. It's 1700 somewhere, as a great man once said. Yeah,
That's the best
only
tweets
thing.
I pop off is when I've had a couple.
Yeah, well, I get banned from Twitter quite frequently. Not going to say by
I'm
her.
like jealous of you guys all the time because I feel like the games industry out there is like, in the media industry and the games industry out there is so tightly intertwined because it's smaller geographically.
Yeah, but they won't like
and
travel like
everybody
10
gets
miles
drunk-
away.
Everybody
Yeah.
gets drunk together.
Right.
And here, like, you know,
We barely see each other.
Half of y'all are up in New York. The rest of us are scattered around California, and then the rest are scattered all over the middle of the everything. A bunch of you are in Minnesota for some reason.
Come on to Cleveland for SummerSlam, everybody. We'll have a good time.
I'm trying to get everybody to move to Kansas City with me, and so like, yeah, we see each other like twice a year. We sit on this couch. We get really excited. We get really tired. We get really drunk, and then we leave.
That is why like this is fun. Like
Yes.
we can get like everybody together on the couch, hang out, talk about stuff.
Yeah.
Is Ohio the place to be?
No.
I mean, Charles is over there.
No,
The Blue Jackets suck dick. No.
Yeah. Like, who do you got in Ohio these days?
Go Rangers.
Who do you got?
We had the Logan Paul and Jake Paul. They left.
We had the Logan.
That can't be the starting point.
Grover Cleveland, I think, was there for a while. That's about it. Yeah.
The Miz. You have
the
Miz.
We do. I don't know. Do we have the Miz? All wrestlers live in states.
You
without-
always have the Miz.
Okay, we always have the Miz. Yeah,
Yeah.
They go to states without income tax.
Hell
so.
yeah, brother.
Yeah, right.
Fuck tax, am I right? I'm not paid any.
No, for real. That's the most woke, is not paying taxes. Yeah.
Well, let's say we did a poll to determine where the next Min-Max community meetup was going to be. And we whittled down to like 7 cities and let the Patreon supporters vote. Akron, Ohio came in second.
Yeah,
I was surprised. Akron was really...
Tell me it wasn't one vote, because I should have voted. I'm a Patreon supporter.
It was close.
Oh, man.
You could have made a difference, yeah. But they were talking about there's a blimp hangar, a functioning blimp hangar.
There's like,
the place
we don't have a lot
down there.
we don't have a lot, so it's like we do have to like. That we put a blimp inside a building, come and find that. And like,
Who doesn't want to see that?
We have the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because rock and roll was not invented in Cleveland. It definitely was not.
It was
Football
perfected.
was. Yeah, it was perfected there. Yeah, but
Drew Carey show, right?
Drew
That was
Carey
in
show.
Cleveland?
Yeah, he invented football. Yes. Yeah.
American football. Thank you.
Oh my God,
Thank
Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Okay, what's the plan for like the rest of the weekend? You guys excited about Xbox?
Do you want to know the whole Xbox show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's my schedule and all the embargoes.
Yeah.
Look, not going to tell tales out of school, but I think it'll be cool. Okay? I'm going to hedge my bets. We're hedging together, brother.
Let's hedge together.
Because we're looking in each other's eyes and we know.
Yeah. Sounds like it'll be
Compared
pretty
to that
good.
Sony shit, like, come on now.
Yeah.
Like,
I think it's going to be like a lot of Xbox shows. Everyone's going to be coming off of it high, and in 2 weeks they're going to be like, "Wait a second."
In 2 weeks they will
Wait
be
a
mad about
second.
something else. Yes, it'll be. I mean, okay, I guess that is the question. You guys think like Xbox turns around the current like sort of nosedive in any
oh,
way?
hell no, but it'll be a good show. Like, Xbox is, oh, God, all the Xbox green haircuts are in my fucking hotel. I can't say this. But, like, unless a miracle happens, like, it's it's on the way down and out eventually. Like, there will be a time when Phil leaves, and then Satya Nadella goes, fucking let's...
Yeah, it will be that stamp.
Let's fucking not bother with that, which would be a shame, because then Sony will become shit, and then it would... Well, or shitter, depending how you feel about it. Sure. But I want a strong Xbox. I want a really strong Xbox. I'm a Gears of War 2 stan, as they say.
Fuck yeah.
And I know the Xbox fans hate me, and fair, because I say bad things about your games, and you are insufferable on Twitter. However, we want a strong Xbox. There's no Xbox tax. I don't believe in tax. Send no Xbox tax. We want Gears of War back strong. I bet you see it on Sunday. We want Halo. Bet you don't see that for a long time.
You don't see that one for a minute, yeah.
And we want those Doritos games back and in 4K.
There we go. USA! USA!
Whoa. Enough of that, thanks.
You know what I want?
What you really, really want?
I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people. And maybe say it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Maybe say, we don't want you around if you're going to be a cunt.
Yeah.
And hateful. And that the games industry is diverse naturally. Not because anyone's making them be diverse. Because the world is diverse, you stupid motherfucker. And if you have a problem with that, come fight me. Physically. Bitch.
Has anyone taken you up on that yet?
No, because they're all pussies.
Yep.
This is what I expected this show to be from the start. We got like 40 minutes of nice chat, and I was just fucking calling people out.
Well, I didn't want to make it all about that because they're all sitting there with their fucking dicks at half chub, ready to fucking go. They're talking about me. They're talking about me.
We're all gonna wait. We're all gonna wake up tomorrow, and there's
Their
gonna be
wife
like 20.
is like, honey, please come to bed. They're like, not now.
There's gonna be like
someone's tangentially mentioned me, sorta, kind of.
There's gonna be like 20 YouTube videos that are gonna have all of our faces plastered upon them.
Whoa!
Wait,
I almost
wait,
printed
do
a
a face. Yes, do a thumbnail.
He's a shill for me. Did you know that? He simps for me. He simps for me. He's simping for me right now.
All right, yeah.
Yeah!
It really got, at this point, I'm like, when I deal with these people now, I do just ignore them, and they go away so fast.
They do, but then they don't. I mean, it depends on if they've picked one person,
Right, no, but
and it turns out it's usually a woman.
It's usually a woman. That's why. Exactly. That's what's good. Like they disappear, and I'm like, that is why, because they
I am
found
their
the target that
literal,
makes them money.
Yeah, I am their kryptonite.
Yes.
I am smart, hot, slutty, good at my job, and I don't shut the fuck up.
Yep.
And they're like, I want to fucking jerk off to her, but I also want to kill her. Like, they literally don't know what to do.
it is just hating women.
It's truly just hating women.
Just 100%,
Yeah,
yes.
and I think really briefly, and then you guys can do whatever you want. I just want to I have a very quick segue that is very important to me.
Well, we got to raise some money.
Yeah, of course. I have gotten from a sympathetic party a former developer on a failed game called Firefall. He has sent me all of the merch. Is this inside out? No, it's good.
Ooh, the StarCraft logo.
He has sent me all of the merch that you got if you worked at Firefall 10 years ago. I have Letterman's jackets. I have Dev button-downs. I have stuffed animals.
Well, I didn't get all that stuff. That's crazy.
I have a beer fucking glass. And we're going to be auctioning it off for Trans Lifeline. And you can suck me from the back for free. But you got to pay money for this. So I will model it. Maybe I'll wear one of them when I work out and you can pay extra for it. But we're going to be auctioning off all of this shit for charity after I get back from SGF. I have all of this.
And all the Firefall fans out there are just going to be losing it for this.
Am I the only one that had never fucking heard of this game in my
Most
life?
people haven't. I had to learn by force.
Do you know this deal with Firefall? Like,
yeah, so
the
this
bus
for my sins, yeah, but like
56-year-old person tried to make a game, didn't make a game, blew a bunch of money on a sperm-shaped bus from West Coast Customs, and it failed. But the people who worked on that game were great people from what I understand, and from what I've heard, they are sympathetic to the cause, and they also think that he is a twat. So we are going to raise money for this, for a trans charity, because they're assholes, and I want to do something good for this. So, yeah.
That's beautiful.
We're going to post this once I get back from my trip, but I have so much shit. I
want to see the Letterman jacket. That's fun.
Oh, the Letterman jacket's kind of fire.
Yeah.
It's kind of fire.
Real quick, guys, gotta say, we've said a lot of nice things about a lot of places, giant bomb wrecks, GameSpot rocks, IGN, VGC, Min-Max, Game Informer.
Kotaku?
I love private equity. Equity now and forever. But there have been some rough times over the last few years, and I gotta say, the single best thing that has happened to Kotaku is Alyssa Mercante coming and gracing us with her presence and making the site better and stronger in every way.
Don't fuck with me right now, man. I'm very weak and I'll cry. Just pretending to be strong.
I agree. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm glad you said it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when I wake up at 5:45, because my kids are absolutely crazy, the first thing I do is check this woman's tweets.
Yep.
It's usually ass. Sorry.
Well, I think it's, I'm glad you're out there fighting it. I'm glad you're doing this. Let's raise some money for Trans Lifeline.
Fuck yeah.
Yes, that's fantastic stuff. I think the best part about this is we come here, we hang out, and it all does disappear while we're here at the very least. And then you go back, we'll keep fighting. Yeah, absolutely.
Keep sucking dick for my job, right? Because that's what I do. That's what I do. That's how I got my job.
Anything
Right?
more on deck? Anyone?
On dick?
Any deck? Anyone? Anything else? Any deck?
Wait, why does dick sound like deck and six sound like sex?
And belly.
And belly?
Billy.
I just hate your accent. I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to. Oh, I'm not allowed to say that anymore. Oh, you can't say that anymore. Well, I guess the show's over. Everybody, get out of here. That was Giant Bomb Night 1. Thanks everybody for came on the couch, including this fantastic couch. We'll be back with another round of couches tomorrow night on Giant Bomb Night 2, GB at Night, live from Los Angeles. And then Sunday night, live from the Bellwether. Get your tickets now. We're going to hang out, have a good time. Can't wait for it. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Let's get out of here.